Hey everyone, and welcome to our Season 1 rewatch. I'm going to bring in Yamina and Kevin here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And for those of you who don't have any idea what we're doing and just stumbled upon this, we are going to sit here all day and rewatch Season 1 and encourage you guys and also encourage ourselves here to donate to Black Lives Matter, sign some petitions, spread the word. And, this is all for a good cause. So let's have some fun and make something of it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. So I'm Ed of the Save Greendale Committee. If you guys want to introduce yourselves as well.
I'm Yamina. I am the host of Fluffy Town.
And I am Kevin, and I'm one of the hosts of Advanced Community Studies.
Cool. And I also obviously want to thank Communities who are letting us host this on their account here. So subscribe to them. There's some cool stuff they've done with some of the creators behind the show, talking with Joel, talking with Megan Gans. They repost a lot of stuff. And obviously, they're a huge force on Twitter in this fandom. They're just so great at boosting everything that we do and fan art and all that stuff. So follow them as well.
Yeah, none of this exists without Matt and Mike over at Communities. Like, none of us have a fourth of the listenership we currently have without them. Like, they're invaluable in all.
They're also the nicest people ever.
Yeah, seriously,
it's ridiculous how nice they are.
Yeah, honestly, like I was like surprised, but pleasantly surprised. Like when I tweeted a couple weeks ago that I was going to take a week off, they both individually messaged me on Twitter and just said, "Hey, are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, thank you, but thank you."
Yeah.
No, I've had the same thing. It's very sweet.
So get yourself a Matt and a Mike in your life.
I can't give you any better advice than that. Get yourself a Matt and a Mike.
All right, so before we start the episode, I want everyone to check in the description. There are links to where you can donate and other actions you can take. We won't be able to track donations in any way, so it's the honor system here that you all recognize that this is part of something bigger than just community. So if you do donate, we encourage you to share it on social media, take a screenshot, ask your friends to match you, retweet other donations you see. Let us know in the comments here. We can shout you out. And we'll be donating throughout the day as well. So hopefully we can, get the ball rolling and it'll just never stop.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I just clicked that link in the description and it just brings you up to a great little website where you can distribute your contributions throughout all these great charities. So I'm going to start off $25. So I'm gonna get the ball rolling here. All right, and so and you just enter your card information, and it truly is as simple as that.
I will also be donating $25 directly to Black Lives Matter, which is the top link in our description. So I'm going to do that now as well. Hopefully all my PayPal information saved.
I guess I'll do the same. I was lazy and didn't open the YouTube, so I'm just going to go to blacklivesmatter.com.
And we also encourage you guys, if you're tweeting along with hashtag and a rewatch, include some links to different things that people can donate to as well. Like money is needed in a bunch of different places, support is needed in a bunch of different places. So if there's a GoFundMe you know about that's in need, share that link, a petition for people to sign as well. Anything like that helps. Again, this is just to help the entire movement. We're highlighting Black Lives Matter as an organization here because they obviously do great things. But we want to spread the wealth as best we can. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. So I got a nice picture of my computer screen that I'm going to be sharing here in a second.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do that as well. But
yeah, it's beautiful image you're about to see. What do we say now that we're winding down this first round of contributions? Are we about ready to kick this sucker off?
I think so.
So. Let me screenshot this bad boy.
I'm gonna have to post my screenshot in a minute because I've got to blur out my credit card information. But
let me look at this screenshot a little more thoroughly.
yeah.
Let me see. Oh, I didn't even enter my social security, but like there it is. Man.
We just
That
share
feels good,
all
doesn't
of our
it?
personal information on Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
while you're at it,
address
donate,
is on
steal our
there?
identity, you know, all that.
My
stuff.
personal phone number is on there. It's great. It's awesome.
Let me just mark.
Yeah, let me know when you guys are ready, and we'll get everyone synced up here.
Oh boy.
I say let's do it. Let's kick this puppy off.
Yeah. So we'll be. Well, speaking for myself, I'll be watching on Netflix. And the cuts of the episodes on various platforms are a little different. I know in particular the pilot is very different. I've not fully watched the pilot cut that's on Netflix yet, so you might hear me groan for this first episode a little bit.
Brace yourselves, everyone. All right, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
But whatever you're using, syncing up is easy. All you got to do is start the episode, pause it, rewind to the beginning, the exact 0 second mark, and then pause it again, and we'll count down to 3. And we'll count down 3, 2, 1, and then play. And then on play, just hit play, and you should be pretty well synced up. It's very complicated, I know.
Psych myself up, trying to get that fast action going. Wait, I just want to point out. So I was staring at the Netflix page before it plays, and it has a quick description of the episode, and it's very dramatic. It's like,
I know.
When the legitimacy of his degree is challenged, lawyer Jeff Winger must return to school, where he meets a clan of misfit community college students. And that sounds kind of intense, and it's the goofiest thing ever.
The ironic thing is it's less severe than the actual show, because they just say the legitimacy of his degree is challenged, and not he faked his entire degree.
Yeah, and got booted. Yeah.
Yeah, this just makes it sound like he's being called into question, and he might get away with it.
Right, exactly.
All right, so you both ready?
Yes.
Audience, are you ready? I'm imagining a bunch of you said, yeah!
Yeah!
Dora the Explorer episode. So.
Where's Swiper? Do you see him?
So I'm going to hit play on the episode. I'm going to pause it, and then I'm going to make sure it's at the 0 second mark. I'm glad I did that because I was already 25 seconds in, apparently.
Come on, man. We haven't even started.
Getting ahead.
So I'm going full screen here. And then is everyone here ready? We're all at the 0 second mark. All right, cool. So on play, 3, 2, 1, play, like that. All right. 3, 2, 1, play. See, this is already throwing me off because I'm not used to them giving the location tag.
Home. What?
My home?
My home? I do not live in Colorado, sir.
Yeah, they really definitely did not decide the Colorado thing until 4, 5 seasons in.
Yeah, I mean there are these little references in a few episodes. Jeff is going to reference Boulder, and they're going to mention being a lawyer in Denver. But I mean, look at everything about this. This is not Colorado, USA. This is not the Rocky Mountains Majesty.
Well, even in their Christmas episode, they've got fake snow pumping around because they're obviously in California,
right?
And people are wearing shorts and t-shirts and stuff when it's supposed to be Colorado winter.
Does not line up whatsoever.
I do love that.
But here's this beautiful Steadicam shot. You're on a TV budget, so the characters have to stand perfectly still until the camera gets to the right position, and then they can start walking.
Yeah, looks good.
I mean, when you don't see these Steadicam shots, it's like Community and Scrubs. They're the only folks that are doing this kind of work.
I've been rewatching Scrubs recently, and it's great. I mean, obviously there's a lot of writers and producers that cross over, but just visually and everything, they both have that extra level of production quality that really separates them, I think, from most sitcoms, or really just TV shows in general. Even network dramas don't typically have this level of cinematicness. I don't know.
Right. I know we're already transitioning to talking about Scrubs, but every episode of Scrubs there is some shot that I'm one take for 90 seconds, and we've moved several positions with all these extras. It's unbelievable what they pulled off. And here's the boy. Here's John Oliver. Well, it is fun.
I love this introduction to Duncan. I just wish like he had more of a consistent role in the show. Like I feel like every episode he's in, he like steals the show.
Absolutely.
But it's a shame that he's gone for like half of the seasons.
I think.
I agree.
I think the original idea is that he is going to be a main character. Like he is going to be the Chang of this group, you know?
Yeah.
But then between shooting the pilot and getting ready for the rest of the show, John Oliver is like, actually, I'm probably going to being on The Daily Show, being a very successful comedian in my own right.
Take over The Daily Show for an entire season.
Right. And then he leaves The Daily Show and we're like, oh, okay, that means he's finally going to be a main cast member on Community. He's like, actually, I'm going to go do my own show on HBO. It's going to be very successful.
I know. To be fair, it's an amazing show.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, people talk about like Donald Glover and Alison Brie as like the most successful people coming out of the show, but honestly, John Oliver, like probably not more than Donald Glover, but like he's as big a name as most of them, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, John is way up there now.
Doesn't host The Masked Singer, but you know, they can't be all winners.
You know, who is the turtle? John Oliver will never know. I don't know if I can anything about Masked Singer. Did that work? Did that make any sense?
No, it made sense. From what I know, which is very little, that did make sense.
Okay. So it's interesting to see what they keep and what they cut, because that Duncan scene is a little bit shorter than we're used to. But keep Chevy Chase spraying mayonnaise on a hot dog. How could you lose that?
Out of the ketchup bottle.
That's a keeper. Yeah.
Gold.
Yeah.
How could you keep it?
Also, I don't think this sticks around. Like all the windows in this cafeteria have like bars over them.
Yeah. Well,
like,
this is an actual cafeteria.
Right.
This is the only time they film in a real place with real people. And after this, it's like in a big warehouse somewhere, essentially. But yeah, and then by the time you get to season 6, where they're filming it literally in the basement under Parks and Rec, like it just the light gets dimmer and dimmer as we go along. And this is like an actual library. They're in the community college library.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, man. It's just this. Even just the lighting is different from this to the next episode. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Can we talk about Jeff Winger fashion disaster just real
God.
quick? Because the outfits
is
he wears for like the first half of the first season are horrendous. They are truly like abhorrent.
Which is surprising. But like it's surprising because everything about him is so well put together, and he's like, I'll wear sweats and like a really fancy button down, which is not a look and has never been a look and hopefully will never be a look.
He wears a blazer with Adidas track pants. Like, it's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
I mean, because they definitely pitched him as much more of a I don't care about anything kind of guy, and then they like pulled that back a little bit to be like, no, he cares about how he looks. He cares about you know, having Italian faucets and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, Abed.
Oh my God, Abed!
Look at our beautiful boy.
Oh, Abed, silly Abed.
Our sweet baby.
This is rough though.
Oh, this
him getting a text for like the first time.
Let's give this bad boy a read.
That's rough.
Our poor little boy. Abed's fashions, though, always, you know, he's an icon. Abed.
Agreed.
The looks of Abed are ones to envy.
Yeah, it's in the next episode, right, where he swaps shirts with Jeff.
Yes.
I love that shirt that Abed's wearing, that like skinny blue striped shirt that he has on. It looks hilarious on Jeff, but it's a good fit for Abed.
It's too short on him because he's like beautiful. 6 something. I think in the comments, Pink Grapefruit 22 points out that I believe Jeff was going through some stuff.
Yeah, he's having a rough time.
And I guess going through stuff destroys any fashion sense one has.
Well, that's the explanation for why Dean Laybourne in Vice Dean Laybourne in season 3 has the ponytail. Please look away. I'm going through some stuff.
Look away.
Oh man. I love this scene.
This exchange between the two of them is probably like what sells me on this is a show that I need to keep watching. This incredible back and forth and the 5-year-old girl conversation.
Yeah. I mean, the season 1 just has like 2 of its best scenes are just conversations on this football field.
Fucking football field.
Yeah. You're right.
The Greendale Thunderdome.
Wow, and they're all here. And speaking of bad fashions, check out Chevy, everybody. Look at Chevy fucking Chase in this pilot episode. It's horrible. Everyone else, I feel like, is kind of in their mode. You know, Donald's gonna ditch the jacket.
Yeah, that's like a part of his character progression.
Right.
And that's something that Annie would wear. That's something that Shirley would wear.
Yeah.
Rita. But Joel and Chevy, they have a lot of work to do from this point.
I think also, speaking to Annie's outfit, I do say, like, it's not completely out of character, but as the show goes on, she starts to like loosen up a bit and starts dressing a little bit sexier. So I think like the fact that right now she's wearing that sweater that's like knotted at her neck and you like don't see anything is an interesting place to start.
Yeah, she really I don't want to say underserved because it is the pilot and there's more time, but like Annie's really just there to like be the wrench in the whole plan because she's like obviously not going to fall for this quote unquote board certified tutor. Shirley's just going
rule
like
number 1. Matt pointed out that I broke rule number 1 about Annie. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, Annie's pretty young. We try not to sexualize her.
Sorry,
yeah, Kevin, you got it too. Yeah, everyone came at it.
We're like, Annie's pretty young. We try not to sexualize. I mean,
apologies.
You can look at to this day any Twitter post about how pretty Allison Brie is. You can look in the comments of any Allison Brie Instagram, and you will find someone saying Annie's pretty young. We try not to say without fail.
You know what? I'm pretty sure she's like a couple months older than Gillian Jacobs.
Yeah, well, she's like 30 when they're making this. So
yeah, I mean, like she's definitely not 18, but
she's almost twice the age of the character she's playing, which helps create kind of this disconnect with the Jeff and Annie relationship because, like, your brain knows that Allison Brie is a grown-ass woman, even though the show is telling you she's like 18 years old.
This episode has so many of these great moments where they're all just talking over each other. And I think it's funny to see it because I usually don't watch these with the captions. So I like seeing like which lines they decide to actually caption of all the things everyone's saying.
Right. Because you can't put all of them. They would just be like a block of text over the screen. Like, I don't know. I have not watched Uncut Gems with subtitles, but I have to imagine it's the most chaotic experience. Everyone is just talking over each other constantly.
Yeah, just screaming over each other. Love that movie, though.
Great play.
What has he got over around his neck?
It's like he's got beads and some sort of medallion.
Yeah.
And he's wearing, it's a suit jacket, but it's made out of some, I can't identify this material. It's like this weird corduroy suede, like, and it's over a gray knit turtleneck. It's chaos. Chaos reigns. It's untenable. Donald Glover with the popped collar purple shirt underneath that letter.
He's rocking it, though.
Definitely high school jock fashion for sure.
Yeah. And I feel specifically like an 80s high school version of jock.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps.
Definitely Dan Harmon just being like, people still dress like this in high school, right?
Right? The Breakfast Club is still what
that's how they dressed in the Breakfast Club. It's still relevant.
Well, that must still be the case. Because if it's not, that means I'm I will I had not seen the Breakfast Club by the time I watched this episode. for the first time.
Definitely.
So this was all lost on me.
Yeah, no, same. Like when I finally saw it and Bender goes on that rant, I was just like, "Oh, it's Abed's rant."
It's Abed's rant, but also isn't the Bender rant like 3 times as long?
Yeah, yeah.
Abed does like the starting line and then
And and then just throws in the Dirty Dancing at the end.
Right, exactly. Look at those driving glasses. This is a beautiful John Oliver fashion icon.
I don't think I ever registered how great those driving glasses are.
Those are, never underestimate the power of just putting someone in a funny pair of glasses. It ups the comedy of a scene about 10%. If someone trying to be powerful is wearing those glasses with built-in bowl warmers.
I love the line that's about to happen with this.
Not how a man gets around.
Who's wiping your mouth to leave?
Yeah, that's right. They had to cut the Bender monologue for pacing. Thank you, YouTube comments. It's like, can you imagine if the episode stops dead for Dave? A monologue from The Breakfast Club. Can you imagine?
No, that's the kind of thing they wouldn't be able to get away with until at least a couple episodes from now.
Yeah.
Right. I think we really got to get to the Yahoo seasons before you could air that uncut in its entirety. Where it's like, oh, what? We're going to do like a 30-second bit where everyone at the study room table is saying it's my fault at the same time over and over again.
Mm.
Oh, here it comes. This is a moment.
The debut Winger speech.
The Ben Affleck speech, the look left speech, as it is referred to. He's added the blazer to the look.
Mm-hmm.
It is something. It is. He's wearing 2 different shades of blue. Interesting choice. And here's how bad Jeff Winger's facts are. Like, I'm wearing a Harmontown t-shirt and gold basketball shorts. And even I know that this is wrong. I know that this should not be.
Yeah, I don't have any like community clothes I could have worn, so I went with these ironic T-shirts since they're all the rage.
That's right.
I have a flag. I have a Greendale flag, but I have nowhere to like easily plant it. Maybe I'll just like hold it over my shoulders for the second half. Or something.
Just pin it to your shirt on the front.
Yeah.
Drape yourself in it like you are an Olympic hero.
I've been wanting to since I got it, like just fly it outside my house, and like at some point in my life I'll get the chance to do that, and it'll be a great day.
Put it up on like Veterans Day or something. Just really send a message that the only veteran you respect is Todd, who attends Greendale Community College.
You made my boy Todd cry. You know we fought about that.
Yeah, my boy Todd cry. Oh, can't believe Michael K. Williams is going to be on this show. Like,
he's so great on it too.
Malcolm McDowell is going to be on this show.
That's the thing. Like, they continued to have like very high quality guest stars all the way through to the end.
I think so. And by the time you get near the end, and like half of them are famous television writers, and or obviously just people that Dan Harmon is like, yeah, I want to work with Steve Guttenberg for an episode.
Yeah. I honestly feel robbed that we only got the Coog for 2 episodes.
Oh. One of my favorite characters on the show. I was so happy when it came.
I was wondering how long it would take for us to start like jumping ahead in seasons in our conversation, and we're still in the pilot.
We're still in the pilot, and listen. It's chaos. All right, we're gonna do whatever we do.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be here for like 10 hours talking about this show. So.
Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the first 5. I'm on for the first 5, and then back on for 3 later on. So I will do whatever the hell I damn well please. I think is where I'm at.
Yeah, you find the right.
Funny thing is, I feel like all of us are just about to or just finished rewatching season 1 for our podcast. So now it's like we're diving. It's like the victory lap as we go through the whole thing.
I watched it for the podcast, and then I have a friend who wanted to see it for the first time, and I watched it with her, which was very nice because I got to like actually just watch it and not like be like, what am I going to say about this? Yeah. So this is so I watched it through, and then I watched it through again, and now I'm gonna watch it again. So. I guess I'll just have it memorized.
I guess I'll just watch the pilot of Community for the 400th time. I guess I'll just do that.
Over and over until it's seared into my brain.
Yeah. That's part of the reason I have trouble discussing it, is it's just ingrained in my neurons. I just know every step of this play.
What did he think was going to
What did he think was going to happen?
Teacher has a file of every test answer.
What teacher at the beginning of the semester has written all of their tests, are just like done preparing tests?
Yeah.
I do love,
half of my college professors would barely have their syllabuses finished or syllabi finished.
2 bottles of wine on his desk, and he's on the second one, I believe. So I do love that.
Yeah.
I have to point it out.
Duncan party.
In his office at a community college at
night, when he certainly could go home if they had a set for his apartment. I deserve that.
How accurate do you think that is?
What?
That Jeff is a younger Pierce.
I think he could turn into, like, there's definitely that like potential for him to turn into Pierce, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think Joel has the energy. If you take young Chevy and young Bill Murray and you kind of smash them together, and then have them host a show on the E! Channel, and you'll get. And you give him a Seacrest haircut, you essentially get Joel McHale.
Well, Joel played Chevy Chase in a movie on Netflix.
A good movie, A Futile and Stupid Gesture, a movie I like quite a bit. Which is,
I think Grapefruit here says Pierce is a cautionary tale for Jeff. I think that's very true.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, there's a season 4 episode where the two of them like go to a barbershop together and like hang out for a while. And I don't like it because Jeff's all like, we should be nice to Pierce, but really it's Jeff becoming more like Pierce as the episode goes on.
Right.
But I think that either intentionally or unintentionally shows that if he spends more time with Pierce, he'll, the worst parts of him will come out. So.
Right. Yeah. And I think, that's a thread they keep, because the season 3 premiere, when you have like the 2001 homage, like Pierce in the hospital bed reaching for the study room table, like that's definitely a thread that we stick with throughout the show, is that Pierce is the worst case scenario of how Jeff could end.
And you can tell like Jeff just feels very threatened by him pretty much the entire time. Like he's the first one who wants him out of the group even before Shirley, because he's just like they're like, he knows that they've got similarities and he doesn't want that to be pointed out in any way.
Absolutely. So we are right here at the end of the episode. Are we pausing or are we just going to let Netflix auto play us into the next one?
I think what we should do in between every episode here is pause it and then resync it, so that way anyone who joins late or joins just for a later episode can do that. So I'm going to hit next episode. I'm going to pause it and rewind to the beginning like we did before. Give everyone a second here who's watching to do the same. And I want to thank everyone in the chat here who's been active. This has been fun so far. We're 1 episode down, 24 to go.
Don't do that. Please don't do that, Ed.
I'm sorry. I'm going to keep doing that. Remember, everyone, tweet using hashtag and a rewatch, and also donations. Send those donations. I'm actually, while we're paused, gonna send out this screenshot that I took after I blur out my information. Why is my email and phone number on here. Hold on.
Your entire life is on that receipt.
I mean, if you want to dox yourself, now is the time.
It's just a screenshot of my social security card. Oops.
Sick. Giving it awesome. Oh, I love the hospital I was born in.
All right. Okay. Here, let's start the episode, and then I can post this while we're going. All right, everyone ready?
Hi.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, play.
We're rolling. Look at these exteriors. It's just so strange to see Community shot outside. It is. Oh, look at this Colorado street. Mexican style buildings.
They would literally put fake bark around the palm trees to hide it in season 1, and then eventually they just stopped trying.
They stopped trying. I'm sure they ran out of fucking palm tree budget. See, this is a little bit of a better look. At least it looks like he intentionally wore a suit.
Yeah. He pretty immediately starts dressing better because I think they realized what had happened in that first
episode. It does not work at all.
Oh, goodness. So are Britta's leather jackets fake leather, or is she just the biggest hypocrite in the entire world?
I could believe it either way.
I could really see it go either way. It's something I'd never interrogated, but apparently this stream is a fashion police endeavor. So this, I'm now wondering about that. I like this one though. It's a smart jacket. And Pierce is dressed like Britta from the first episode.
Oh my god! Yeah.
And this is we're on the set for the first time. This is now a constructed set on the Sony lot or whatever.
Everyone looks just a little bit less pale.
Mm-hmm. Did you look more human?
The lighting's a little bit more even. We got that sitcom lighting. It's nice and bright and flat.
Mm-hmm. They still haven't completely dressed all the walls with all the Greendale posters, the everything that's kind of in a tone of the show. Yeah. There's a poster in the background that they usually have that's a robot saying racism does not compute.
Yes.
Which I love.
An incredible poster. Oh,
it's
there it
still
is.
relevant.
Yeah. It's hanging up there on the wall back there. And that Lego set that the gentleman put together to submit.
Yeah.
There were so many great poster Easter eggs on the wall. It was incredible, the attention to detail on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm trying to tweet out my screenshot and it keeps correcting and a rewatch to and a ruler, and I have no idea why.
Well, let's just do a little exploratory and a ruler hashtag search.
Someone's doing a live stream of a very long ruler right now.
Whoa!
Slow across it.
Yeah, welcome back to Yardsticks. Now that is a Greendale class. Is
Yardsticks?
Yardsticks.
Intro to distance measurement.
That's right. Anyone else think Skipper needs it?
Oh, we get this theme song for the first time.
Wow.
And one of the only times in season 1 we get the whole thing.
Yeah.
They just drop it. I cannot find any common threads with the and a ruler hashtag.
Well, let's drown it out with our and a rewatch, and hopefully that won't happen again.
There are 3 tweets in the history of Twitter that have used this hashtag. One is from 2012, and it is entirely in a language that I do not know or cannot identify. Anyway.
I think it's Spanish, but and a ruler doesn't mean anything in Spanish, so that's fascinating.
There's a lot going on here. There's a conspiracy. Yeah. Someone put the Allison Brie, there's a conspiracy gif. Figure out how to get that into chat.
Bring your car around.
The friend I was watching this with, she was just so mad at how quickly they all fall into like like pseudo worshipping Jeff. She was so irritated at it. And like at this point, I'm just like, yeah, that's just like the dynamic of the group. But I was like, oh yeah, I guess this isn't normal.
Yeah.
And I probably should be worried about them.
Yeah.
Right. This seems bad. So there are a lot of folks out there that like to watch shows from the beginning. But if you were going to show someone an episode as their first community episode, if you get to hand pick it, do you have like a go-to that you frequently have used?
No.
Okay.
I usually, honestly, I would start someone with the pilot, not just because I want them to like watch the whole thing, but I think it does do a really solid job of introducing all the characters and the main plot line for season 1. And I just think in general, it's one of the better TV pilots I've ever seen. So like,
there he is. Look at him.
It always boggles my mind to think about like how nice Ken Jeong is.
yeah.
Right. Knowing him from doing this and The Hangover and Role Models, and you're like, oh, this is actually like the nicest man.
Sorry, Kevin, do you have a go-to episode?
No, I judge it by the person. Sometimes I'll show them Phys Ed, the billiards episode. I think that's like a solid episode once the show is kind of like caught its stream. If I'm feeling really fancy, I'll show them Modern Warfare or Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. But those are kind of my go-tos. I was just curious.
Actually, I don't know if I intentionally chose this or if it was just the episode I was watching at the time, but I showed my grandparents Community years ago, and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons of all episodes was the one that I showed them. And they do not play Dungeons and Dragons, but they understood it and they found it funny, so I guess it worked. So
yeah, I think I did not play Dungeons and Dragons when that episode first aired. It actually was what got me into Dungeons and Dragons. But it's not super complex. You just have to know that like people roll dice to do damage. There's not a lot of like fine-tuned rule stuff in there, and they make the story interesting enough that you don't really need to like follow the game of it all.
Yeah, there's nothing to Jenga.
Yes.
Something to Jenga.
Well, and Abed is really like the best DM I've ever seen in those episodes, because he guides everything along. Like I've played plenty of like D&D campaigns where the DM's just like, so what do you want to do? And I'm just like, that's your job. Why can't you be more like Abed?
You should be more like Abed.
You should have a team of professional TV writers writing your D&D campaign.
Yeah, come on. Why aren't you doing goblin voices?
Yeah, I want to see some real character development for Kyle. Chat is recommending Football, Feminism, and You. So I cannot say I disagree with that. I think that's a solid choice.
Just this cut to the pan over to Jeff wearing the shirt.
And like a child's shirt.
Yeah.
Right.
I also love the fact that Britta knew that Abed had been eyeing his shirt. Like this has been a thing for like several weeks in this semester.
There's the study group culture.
Yeah, Matt Preble here in the chat points out that creating the mascot in Football, Feminism, You is a very good bit. I feel like that's a good point. Like that's a good introduction to the setting as well as the characters.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's maybe where Greendale becomes like a specific location. Like, this is a very weird school.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that's the dean's first like full episode plot line.
Right.
Yeah. Where he's like a character, because he's in the pool trial, Britta's pool trial, but he is only like he's a cog in that. He's not. He doesn't bear a whole plot line on.
And they bring in Chang and Duncan to like be a part of that as well, who we've gotten to know a bit more by that point.
Yeah, and that's just a comedy firing squad. I mean, we're not on that episode yet, but goddamn, Jim Rash, Ken Jeong, and John Oliver on one big panel.
We'll get to that in about an hour.
That's right. Yeah. So all of these, the first like 6 or so episodes of Community, they pair Jeff up with someone different from the study group, so you can have like a good introduction to their character. And I understand them deciding that Chevy is the first on the list, you know, because he's probably your biggest name on the show. Like, obviously, his star has faded, but people still know who Chevy Chase is.
Yes.
And to be honest, I think the bad reputation that Chevy Chase had, a lot of that came out of Community. So probably at the time in 2009, like, he was a little bit more well-respected.
Back then, people didn't talk about, like, I say like way back then, but like it really was different. The culture was different, especially like when he was on SNL. It wasn't the sort of culture where it'd be like, this dude was a dick and he did these things. Like all of that stuff came out later because now we're having those conversations.
Right.
So he was, I mean, he gave people a hard time even before Community, but like no one knew about it.
Right. And there was no Twitter where suddenly one day, like, everyone can turn on Lea Michele all at once. You know, there was not that for at the time. That was a sight to behold. That happened a few days.
Oh God, that was so funny. Like, everyone was just like, "Oh, I have a story. Oh, I have a story."
Every cast member on Glee was like, "She's a monster, ma'am." I think you are a monster, ma'am. And just turn on her, and everyone started throwing
needs to turn on each other.
Oh my God!
I think the actor that played Santana on Glee said, like, "Oh, I wasn't acting. I just really liked being mean to Lea Michele because she was mean to us."
Oh, that's so great.
And Glee is shooting like right near where they shoot. They're like on the same lot. They had the same like lunchroom. They're neighbors.
I think they do a good job here with Pierce because, like, in order to justify his presence in the group, you have to, like, humanize him a little bit. So in the first episode, since the pilot here, to be able to, like, show just how desperate he is, I think really, like, it puts it in perspective what his role is in the group.
Absolutely. You do have to set up why a man of Chevy Chase's age is in a community college introductory Spanish course.
Also, he's just not likable.
Yeah.
Also that.
He just sucks.
Yeah,
no, I mean, like, you have to understand, you have to give a reason as to why they didn't just, like, not invite him back the next day.
Right.
I like in the comments, Lady February has fixated on the fact that Jeff owns 2 of the same shirts, which makes sense because he definitely seems like the sort of person who'd be like, "This looks good on me. I'll have it in every color."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's probably the same shirt.
I respect that move. Men's fashion is kind of limited, so like if you find something that really works for you, I say go for it. Invest like you're a cartoon character and you just wear the same clothes all the time. It's been a get your fingers out of there. Okay, fuck.
So the freaking banner that just says 340 Guatemalan murders
with an exclamation mark with sparkly puffy paints and little like hearts and stars around it.
It does remind me of my college experience a little bit. I went to a very like activist school, which is good. But the school was so activist. There were so many like causes and protests and things that my school made a designated protest zone where they were like, okay, if you want to protest, you just right here next to the statue, and like you are perfectly allowed to protest right there and there.
And we won't walk any of the tours by there.
No, we will. It is kind of out of the way, so we don't have to listen to you. You can just.
Well, again, my friend was like, she just kept going off, and it was hilarious. She was like, "If silence is murder, why are they all like wearing tape? Like, wouldn't you be like, let's like celebrate our free speech? Like, it's not
silence equals death during a silent protest.
Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Did either of you see the movie The Nice Guys? With Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. There's a moment where they come across an air smog protest, and there's a bunch of protesters like faking death on the ground wearing gas masks, and Russell Crowe's like, "The what? The gas mask didn't save you?" Or
My favorite moment from that movie is when Ryan Gosling punches through the glass and it just cuts up his entire hand and he passes out.
That's a lot of blood.
Blood.
It's cool. So this is the shot you do when you can't film Chevy Chase diving into a fountain, so you have someone react to him doing it. It's a real Wet Hot American Summer style comedy moment.
Flaming senior alarms cameras.
There's
a Marmaduke in there. I love that.
There's a Marmaduke in there. The first of several Marmaduke references on Community.
We need to bust out that brownie mix.
So cute.
They're cute. I love them. I wish Annie and Shirley, obviously they're paired up at the study room table, but I wish they had more like storylines together. Cute.
Yeah, it seems like as like Annie got a bit older, she started just like gravitating more towards like Jeff and Britta. But like in the first season, it's like she clearly like looks up to Shirley, and they do spend a lot of time together.
Yeah.
He could afford more than that.
I like how you're like, Britta could have gotten more from him.
Honestly,
that's your reaction.
Redistribute. Come on.
Redistribute your wealth. Well, Britta is famously bad with her money.
So. That's true.
So for anyone who hasn't watched season 6, you later find out that she actually has 2 very supportive parents who were willing to support her this entire time. And I want to wonder if there was any point in any season other than season 6 where they like had the inkling of that idea, because it always seemed like one of the weirder like retcons in later seasons.
Yeah.
Particularly when you see how she is at the beginning of this.
Right. I do think it is funny. I think that adds like this new dimension to her character. And there's something in there about like they were like kind of drugged out when she was young. Like they were doped out. They didn't pay enough attention to her, but they've since rebounded and become really supportive parents.
Well, there's the hobo in the dinosaur costume incident.
Oh,
and I don't think they responded well to that as the other like really dark storyline.
Yeah.
With her parents. So I don't think it's ever made clear how her parents reacted to it, but I don't think when she told them it was good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, let's give this its due attention. This is
yeah, right. Let's stop talking about the British dark history.
Everyone be silent while Amy Mann plays on the sound. Please.
I just love Chang just like giving this like a lot of thought as he's seeing it's happening.
It's real.
The fairy wings. Oh god, it's so horrible.
Whatever this is. Oh, Jeff, the cargo pants. Oh, cargo.
That is surprising.
I just thought him above it. I didn't think Jeff was a Tony Hawk create a character, but apparently he is.
I love Jeff's acting in that scene.
I love how much homage into it. She's so not in on it at all. Like, and then she's so genuinely afraid.
Look at his face. Oh my god.
Community was really doing fan cams like in the show.
There's all these like pencils stuck in the ceiling above Chevy's head. I've never seen that before.
But serious.
He said F. That's quite
Yeah. Lest we forget, Jack Black is in the back of the classroom at that time.
He's there the whole time.
Yeah, the whole time. That's a retcon I love. I think that is so funny.
Yeah.
Reddit cheated? Why?
Oh, I just watched School of Rock the other day. I love Jack Black.
A masterpiece. Jack Black should have got that Oscar. Sweet Oscar for School.
Honestly, yeah.
That's
Like the
not
whole
even a joke.
Yeah, the whole bit when he does the Rent song for the class, like that essentially monologue is
unbroken take as the camera like swings in and swings out, and he completely stays in it the entire time. Oh my goodness! Oh, it's incredible work. No joke. He should have got Sweet Oscar.
Sweet Oscar Gold.
Oh, and it's time for a legend to be born, everyone. Wowzers. Oh, a legend.
2009.
All right. And we're going to, yeah. And everyone queue up episode 3, and then we're going to pause for a sec so everyone can be properly synced.
All right. I'm going to tweet out that we're about to start introduction to film.
It's Whitman time, folks. And since we're here in a little pause, and we maybe haven't set up for a minute, you know, if you have a little spare chang, donate to one of the charities in the description. You can do it however you want. We just want, you know, if you have a few extra dollars to spare today, to give to one of the fine charities or legal organizations or wherever you see fit, to put out your money, just to support everything that's happening right now, because that is truly why we are doing this. And you know, you don't need, it's great if you share a receipt, if you share the stream with all of that, but you know, as long as you're doing it, that's all I really care about.
Yeah. All right. So for anyone who's just tuning in, the way we do this is we count down 3, 2, 1, play, and then on play, just hit play, and we should all be synced up. So we're going to do that now. All right. And 3, 2, 1, play.
It begins.
Oh man, I hope I don't cry in front of everyone.
I hope I don't get very emotional at the end of this.
That sure would be embarrassing.
What are these very wrinkly pants he's wearing? I'm suddenly obsessed with what Jeff is wearing at all times.
I mean, I love it. Do not stop.
Not bad look. You know, the gray sweater, I think that's nice. Maybe a little warm, but you know, it's okay. Oh, comedy legend, John Michael Higgins, the absolute man.
Agreed.
Funny in everything. You can be watching the worst comedy show you've ever seen, but the episode with John Michael Higgins is always funny.
Seize the
day. Incredible. If anybody's looking for a Netflix recommendation, Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story is currently streaming on Netflix, and John Michael Higgins has a fucking hysterical scene in that. So I think you'd be well suited to watch that.
That is a very silly, very fun movie.
I also just watched Spike Lee's Da 5 Bloods last night, and it was incredible. So if anybody's looking for a second rec, watch that.
Shirley's disappointed head shake.
Yvette Nicole Brown does such magic with so little on this show. She has these incredible line deliveries. I think it's in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons when Abed was like, "I made that for Troy," and she was like, "Yeah, I bet you did."
Yeah.
And it is so funny. She could do so much with a look or a line. She's a pro.
Mm-hmm.
Annie, the shoulder pads.
Yeah, I don't love this stuff.
I don't. She's like a goth businesswoman. Yeah. And again, Abed's looking on point. Britta's looking on point. But there's just one of the girl with the incredible closet of leather jackets.
Mm-hmm.
I like Math Girl's comment. Seize the day is what I imagine his lesson plan says. Yeah.
Every day. His element just
Every
says,
day. Seize the day.
Oh, goodness.
And this is where we find out how bigoted Shirley actually is.
Yep. It's all right. Yes, there are some character prejudices you must get over at certain times on this show.
Cute baby
Oh, what a beautiful cold open. Just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, Community does a really good job of setting everything up in these cold opens. Like you immediately know what's gonna happen.
You have in that cold open, you have every plot for this episode. You have a great John Michael Higgins appearance. You have some excellent like character growth and dynamics. It's the economy of storytelling is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. I like this. Just the okay, but never again.
Yeah.
I don't know why Jeff is opposed to doing a fist bump, but
for arbitrary reasons, I'm sure.
This is great. This is great. You got Nicole Brown right here.
A memory of 2 planned orgasms.
Daisy.
Just like that.
It's just a horrible thing to do to a student in a classroom, let alone a grown woman like in her 30s.
This is no way to teach accounting like this.
Oh, that line.
He's so severe. I've always felt that John Michael Higgins was like a younger Fred Willard. Like he has the same energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They both always they're always kind of playing the fool, someone who is not nearly as smart as they like to think that they are.
Yeah.
Oh, and an unbelievable pratfall by that stunt woman.
Yeah.
Just an absolute queen shit over there.
I was staring at her because I knew it was coming, and I noticed her just kind of like looking down, bracing herself for what was about to go down.
Fuck, man.
In the commentary for this episode on the DVDs, Donald Glover talks about how he like went up to her after and was like, "Are you okay? That looked pretty bad." And she was like, "This is my job." Like,
I
was like offended that he would ask that.
Yeah.
I kind of get that.
Valid point. You know.
Yeah.
Would you say that to a male stunt performer? You know, she makes a valid point.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how Professor Whitman looks like this big goofball, but he like immediately catches on to Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He seems like a fool, but he knows what's going on.
So good.
Going to teach accounting.
They're like real movies, but with ugly people.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin, how are you feeling about the sweater vest?
Jeff's sweater vest, a sweater vest is a dangerous beast. I think Jeff's doing okay here. I think it's not my fave. But he's doing all right. It doesn't work. The colors aren't working together. It's like weird, deep purple shirt he's wearing with the black sweater vest. I don't think it's it.
I agree. The jeans are working for me, but yeah.
Jeans are great. What I think you're saying is I own a cowboy outfit and it is tight.
It is tight.
You're
toy gun to my head.
I'd say yes. Oh, I will not be on for the Halloween episode, but Britta slays that one.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Iqbal Theba, borrowed from Glee. I'm sure they got him like on retainer to come in and do this job.
We lost Yamina?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I couldn't handle my sweater vest cakes.
We'll see if she'll rejoin. But we think we've got some new people coming in next episode anyway. So we'll be shuffling around here. Oh, there she is. Cool.
These are the perils of doing it live.
I clicked private chat and I clicked log in. So
gotcha.
Whoopsie. Might be.
When I finally started being happy. Oh, Gilly.
See the wall start to break down with Britta in this episode. Not completely yet, but
I think there are a lot of folks that take issues with where they take Britta. I love this like gentle unfolding. It was Jillian from Good Morning Greendale who like kind of opened it up for me, where it's like, no, this is what you go through with a lot of people. They come off as very severe, but they're actually just as like sad and goofy and vulnerable as everyone else.
Yeah.
And we as the audience get to experience that along with.
Yeah, her progression was always one of my least favorite things about the show in later seasons, but it was really interacting with all the different podcasters and people on Twitter that I kind of like just in the last couple of months started completely changing that. And now I honestly relate to her more than probably any other character.
Same. Because I have had people tell me like, oh, when I first met you, I thought you were intimidating or this, that. And it's like, no, I just don't talk at first. And then I talk and it's like, blah. And so I was like, oh, I get it. So it totally, like her story, like when you think about it that way, like her progression definitely makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. Jeff dressed as an 80s rapist.
80s rapist.
It's incredible. Now, where is Britta getting her money at this point? What is she doing for gainful employment?
That's why I brought up the thing with her parents. Like, I know she like cut them off, but like, are they giving her something? Does she have like savings from money they gave her like years ago? Like,
right.
We don't even know what her job is. We know she becomes a bartender later on. But yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. Like, if I was working at that like coffee stand, I would be so pissed that he just ripped that. Don't make my job harder.
Right, exactly. That is something that bothers me in a lot of media, in like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, when Steve Martin goes up to like a car rental woman and just starts cursing at her like incessantly, and I'm like, she's just doing her job, Steve Martin. Like, calm down.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because I've worked too many of those kinds of jobs. I just have nothing but sympathy for him.
I like how that moment where Pierce sneezes and everyone around him stops. You could clearly tell they threw a couple more extras in there just to really make that shot sink in.
Sell the joke. What are we obviously?
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
This plot line sort of sets up a bit of what they were initially intending to do with Pierce and Troy, because they didn't really. The Troy and Abed thing came later. That was just through realizing that the two actors had chemistry, but they initially wanted the pairing to be Pierce and Troy, which you can see early on makes sense given their, as Abed points out, mutual adolescence.
Yeah, and they're sitting next to each other at the study room table. Like, it makes a lot of sense that's what they were setting up for.
It's also interesting. Well, it's interesting to think about like how because I think they thought that like the Donald Chevy relationship, the dynamic was really going to suit Pierce and Troy, but then obviously that's not what happened at all.
And we're better for it, but
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What is I mean, like, as someone drinking out of a Troy and Abed mug this morning, like, what would we do without them?
Yeah.
I always wanted to get one of those from the NBC store, and I know they're not available now, but if I can track one of those down, if anyone has like an Etsy link to someone making them please let me know.
Sure,
yeah. DM me on Twitter or something.
Exactly. This was freshman year of college when I was like teaching everyone about Community. My friend and I unwittingly got these for each other for Christmas. We we exchanged gifts and we had gotten each other Troy and Abed.
Really?
That's adorable.
That's absolutely adorable.
Yeah, that's super cute.
Britta, what is this look?
Yeah, I don't like it.
2 different kinds of stripes, and it's this gray over a pink. Like, the fashion crimes of season 1 of Community are many. Okay. But is this like a denim suit jacket?
It hangs so loose on him, yeah.
With your untucked shirt? Is he wearing brown shoes? I can't. Never mind. I rescind it. I can't back any of this.
Oh, and we're about to get one of my favorite season 1 reoccurring students. Is Matt Jones from Breaking Bad, Badger on Breaking Bad. He's just got that voice, you know it anywhere. That guy was your dad?
I love these generic soda cans that just say like pop and cola. I fucking love these things.
Yeah, there's the racism does not compute poster behind Britta there.
It's a very cute poster.
It's a great poster.
Hey, there he is. Someone ordered 7 lattes.
They changed can't eat pizza. Yeah, he doesn't know how to eat pizza. Britta, of course, would, because she lived in New York, notoriously.
Naturally, yeah.
Love it. They had Britta in a different seating position just for this scene.
Oh,
you never see that.
I can't imagine Jeff drinking a latte.
That guy's your dad?
I was your dad.
Yeah, Jeff is eating a lot of carbs in this first season, which he would go, oh no. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I had a visceral reaction to Jeff's sweater right now. It was
it's not a good one.
What on earth?
Oh yeah, no, this is one of my single least favorite articles of clothing he ever wears. This and obviously the sweatpants in the first episode, but
yeah, it's rough. It's like, why is only like a fifth of it gray, and like why is it so raggedy? Oh goodness!
And you just know it cost so much,
so much money. Yeah, there's always those. There used to be these fun articles in Entertainment Weekly. Maybe there still are, where they would like screenshot a character from an episode and like tell you what they were wearing and how much it costs. And you're like, oh, like the main character of My Name Is Earl is wearing like $25,000 for the planet scene. Like, what on earth is happening?
What? Abed, like, because he's just wearing like graphic tees most of the time. If you can notice that a lot of them are like Sony shows and like Sony movies, because it's clearly what they had on set already.
Oh, we have the rights to this. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anytime you watch a fucking movie produced by Sony and everyone is editing on a Sony Vio, like obviously this is supposed to be an Apple product. So.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that? Like, I don't know who reported this, but there's some sort of deal that Apple does where villains can't use iPhones in movies. So if you're like watching a movie and the heroes have iPhones, you like can pick out who the villain is based off of the phone they're using.
I think that was Ryan Johnson talking about Knives Out.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is like the ultimate spoiler, though.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Oh, especially for that movie, yeah. So forget we said that. And
go write that from your brain. But Knives Out is now streaming on Prime, and that movie rules.
Oh, it is?
I love that movie.
So good.
It's so good.
And of course, cool Ahmed films.
Oh,
this is a very just heartbreaking. I love it.
And the fact that it's only the third episode too is fascinating. Mm-hmm. Like they just went right into it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, someone did put in the YouTube chat that maybe there is a link to a Troy and Ahmed mug. So you might want to figure that out.
Yeah, I saw that. I can't open it from here, but I will try to remember that for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen, I agree. My emotions.
Lady February said, excellent movie. Both Abed's movie and the movie Knives.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
Cute.
Yeah. And we haven't said it so far. Danny Pudi, handsome man.
Mm-hmm.
He's smoking.
Honey, let him leave. Yeah, this is our first Jeff and Britta as the parents of the group.
I love that dynamic. I truly do. It's
So Troy's adorable in this sport coat. Shirley's legitimately impressed with him.
Oh, God bless you.
Bless you. No.
That is how alpha males assert themselves in the community universe. This is a lovely shot. It's you got the golden hour lighting.
I love when they pull away from each other. It's perfect. And just wait for it.
Whitman.
Yeah. Just staring at them.
Oh, it's great. And this has all been a oneer right here, so you have to like sneak John Michael Higgins in before they kiss.
And he climbs the tree in the background.
So ridiculous.
Oh, funny.
What is he doing?
He gets up there quick too. Like,
yeah,
he's a limber. He's a fit man.
Yeah, upper body,
man.
Absolutely. Oh, love it. We get no Whitman after the first season, and it is a tragedy. It should have gotten so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Legendarily, all of these end tags are filmed like in an afternoon, which is why Abed is wearing the exact same hoodie he is in the Spanish rap, because they're like, go. We need to do another one, whatever we got.
I love Troy's just.
They're so cute.
You know how this show was filmed in 2009 because they are referencing crumping.
Yeah.
Dates it more than anything else. All right, queuing up the next one, and we gonna pause.
Yeah, I'm queuing up now. I'm gonna hold off for a second because we should be getting a new host in here for this episode.
Let me just say, about time.
I didn't want to say it, but I was getting kind of sick of you too.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
I misunderstood.
For this next episode, so we can all stay on. But if you have to leave, go ahead. I know it's been a long hour and 15 minutes already.
Oh,
so.
it's so
Of
trying.
watching Community.
My
Ugh.
least favorite thing to do. I hate it.
All right, and while we're waiting here, I just want to once again remind everyone to check out our links in the description for ways you can donate and other ways you can support. In that second link we have there, it'll take you to a card that has a bunch of different options. And one cool thing on there, if you don't have the funds to donate right now, there are streams you can put on in the background. Just turn your ad blocker on, put it in another tab, and let it run. And all the ads that will pop up will donate. We'll go towards donations, the views on the videos. Some of those are about an hour long, so you can really just like have them on throughout the entire day. I think there's even a playlist that'll just run through all of them for you. And that's a great option if you don't immediately have the funds present in order to donate. So
Yeah,
check that out.
Yep, there are all kinds of ways. There's always more change.org petitions that can be signed. There's always more ways you can educate yourself or educate other people. There are tons of. I know that money is a piece for a lot of people, always, but especially now. So there are all these like no money ways to do things.
Yeah, I do want to point out though, on Twitter, and they are here. The Lady February was kind enough to tweet hashtag #REWATCH and post that they did contribute $25. So thank you so much for that. Again, can't stress it enough. You do not have to donate. There are other ways to help. But thank you so much for doing that. That was so awesome of you.
Yeah. Shout out, Lady
February. Yeah. We love it.
For support.
You love to see it.
Yes, and BL here said turn ad blocker off for those streams I mentioned, not on. I might have misspoke there. I didn't catch that. But if I did, thank you. Turn the ad blocker off because otherwise it won't have as much of an effect. So yes, please listen to the smarter people in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give our next host another 30 seconds. Apparently, we're having some issues right now.
Technical difficulties.
On Troy and Abba.
We need the
I think Abed's right about daylight savings time, though. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It don't make no sense.
It doesn't.
Well, I just got a DM from not who we were about to. Oh, wait, here he is. Hold on. I'll start with this. Hey, Zach.
Hey.
Today I've learned I really need to invest in a webcam for my computer.
It's all right.
Yeah.
So have we started episode 4 yet?
No, we're about to. But before we do, would you like to introduce yourself to everyone out there and tell them about your show?
Yeah, and it's nice to meet all you guys. This feels like first day of school. Hi, my name's Zach. I'm one of the co-hosts of You Can't Disappoint a Podcast that me and my friend Steven do. It's really new. We're still getting started. And come check us out. We do new episodes on Mondays, and you can find us wherever.
Cool. All right. So is everyone, all four of us, synced up here or ready to sync up at the beginning of the episode 4?
I'm ready.
I'm all keyed up.
All right. And make sure the audience is. Everyone ready? Blah, blah. Yeah, we're ready. Okay, cool. We can count down now. 3, 2, 1, play.
Yay.
Oh, mine isn't working.
Oh. Well, too damn bad.
Too late.
We are. Look at the return of Senor Chang in a beautiful dark green T-shirt. This is one of his many. He wears bowling shirts, like Charlie Sheen on 2.5 Men.
They're like guayaberas. They're like Spanish shirts, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I learned something new today.
Yeah,
they do have major Charlie Sheen vibes.
Yes, that's.
We just recorded our podcast for this episode, and I used the DVDs to watch for that. And this intro on the DVD is totally different. It's a totally different scene.
Yeah.
It's like scribbles on the wall.
This version of this at all? It's like he's just writing gibberish on the board.
I think this one's a lot funnier.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that before.
This screenshot has
weird.
That
screenshot has gone around a lot, and I had no idea which episode it was from for the longest time until I finally watched it on Hulu.
Yeah, there are a couple of things in this episode that aren't on the DVD, which is weird. Why wouldn't the DVD just have the longest one?
I don't know, it because it doesn't seem to just be a cut for time thing, because there's certain episodes on the DVDs that have longer scenes too, so it's strange.
This is it's just very strange. All right.
I love Vaughn.
Oh, our beautiful boy.
Oh, tiny nipples. Tiny nipples this year.
So the weird story about Vaughn's tiny nipples is that this character was written for another actor who did in fact have real actual tiny nipples.
Seth Meyers' brother.
Oh, Josh Myers from
he was
that
fake Eric Foreman. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
And
they wanted him to be Vaughn
for whatever reason, and so they bring in Eric Christian Olsen, who's great. He's hilarious, but they put this like skin-colored putty around his nipples to give him
prosthetic nipples.
Yeah,
his nipples are just too big.
Yeah, that's a big problem when you're an actor. Sometimes your nipples are just big.
This scene too is different on the DVD. I'm not sure if this version will be the longer one or the shorter one. Probably the longer one.
You never know. I think.
This part's not on the DVD. The British 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that it ends right before the "you're an 8" line.
Yeah.
And then it cuts right to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone.
I'm a second behind you guys. Actually, hold on.
I don't think anyone has reported like episodes of later seasons having different edits, and I think that might just be because they didn't have time or money to do different versions of scenes. So there's just the one. There's nothing to use.
In the comments, Matt Preble was not expecting all the nipple talk. You're welcome.
This episode will have plenty of that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this episode is essentially about nipples, if you really think about it. So,
it's definitely the core through line of the entire.
We'd be doing a disservice to this episode if we did not center it heavily on nipples. We've transitioned from fashion to nipples.
That was one of my favorite jokes in this episode we just missed, when Pierce says it gives you sonic hearing, and Abed's like, all hearing is sonic hearing. He's like, what's that?
The inconsistency of when he can and can't hear things with the ear binoculars is great.
It's just a hearing aid.
Right,
it's just a hearing aid with a satellite.
I remember you'd get advertisements for like spy kits and stuff as a kid. Like that's essentially what he's wearing is like a little walkie-talkie on his ear. It's all. I like Annie's pink cardigan. It's a smart look. It's a good cardigan.
I love that Vaughn just hangs out sitting at the counter of the coffee shop. Just
no shoes on? That's so nasty.
The poor employees of Hot and Brown Coffee, who last week had a man like ask for a birthday cake and now have this crunchy hippie sitting without shoes on.
This definitely won't be happening after the age of coronavirus.
No.
The shoes will be required.
Shoes will be required. No high fives. No more cafeterias. It's over. Garrett. This is the first appearance of Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
Glorious.
And John Oliver has the sickest fucking burn on Eric Charles Nielsen. It's one of the fucking. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well. We'll get there.
Math Girl in the chat asked if any of us would want to work at Greendale. And to be honest, as crazy as it is, I would want to be a teacher there. Like, you kind of can do whatever the hell you want. Like,
I think I'm more interested in going to Greendale than working for Greendale.
Sure.
I'm sure their insurance options are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's no health care.
Yeah, that's true. As an actual employer, it's probably pretty bad, but
you can do whatever you want, though.
Well,
you can teach accounting.
Didn't Jeff not get paid as a teacher? I forget what the dean said he could pay him in college credit or something like that.
Well, and there was that one time where he had to apologize for the paychecks getting delayed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the all-time great dean moments.
Yeah.
community college Spanish teacher can't use $80.
I love that I love how this kind of like starts the like Chang just popping up in random places when he's
Being
not
crazy.
teaching them. Yeah.
Right.
And getting out.
Because Ken Jeong is like a main cast member on the show, so you have to pay Ken Jeong no matter whether or not you use him in an episode.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some episodes like Chicken Fingers. He literally just comes by to like grab a tray of chicken fingers from Abed, and then he's gone for the rest of the episode.
One line, yeah.
But it's well, we're paying Ken anyway. We might as well get our money's worth.
Yeah, he's got like a top billed credit. He's not even in the first episode. Like,
not in tons of episodes in the first in seasons. He'll just be gone.
I like to think that when Chang freaks out, like immediately after he leaves, he's like, "Okay, that was $80, right?"
Yeah, exactly. He went up to Dan Harmon directly, and he just like made the gimme motion,
and then went home.
Yep. Went back to his lovely wife and children. It's so interesting that they kind of nail the Jeff and Shirley dynamic right away, but refuse to capitalize on it for most of the rest of the show.
Yeah, they literally do. Like, do they have like an episode with the two of them as like the main plot line until season 3 with the foosball? Like, is it really?
That sounds right.
Yeah, like I can't think of any in season 2.
Kind of. You have that dynamic between them, but it's definitely not utilized the way it should be.
And they're like practically the same age.
Yeah. It's only like I think the actors are only like 2 years apart. Something like that. So I know there's some debate out there as to how old Abed is supposed to be. Where do you guys like? What's your theory that you believe?
I assumed he was the same age as Annie and Troy.
Yeah,
that could be. He could be a little bit older than that and just like more socially repressed, though. You know, he could be like 18, but he could be like 25.
Well, the thing I always picked up on as to why he's at least a few years older is the fact that he doesn't seem to worry about getting into the bar in season 2.
That's true.
So he's at least like a year or two older than them.
That's a good point.
They mentioned in some of the DVD commentaries that he's like they had the idea of him just being like kind of like Kenneth on 30 Rock, where he's just like an ageless like being.
Well, so 30 Rock's best jokes.
And then in the heroic origins in season 4, you kind of get the vibe that like he, couldn't or tried to and it didn't work out going to like college right after high school and took a couple of years off living at home before
that makes sense.
Going here. So I kind of believe he's around 25, maybe a little younger at the start of season 1, but he could be 50. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's in G.I. Jeff where he's like, guys, I'm 40. And he says it as a joke, but like maybe he is.
Maybe
he is.
Maybe he is.
They say on the audio commentaries that Abed is kind of like Snoopy. That he just like the world's like his sandbox to play in. So he literally can just be literally anything they want him to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I like that.
That's all right. We got this episode is some weak sauce winger where Jeff like is like, oh, the girl I like is with some other guy, which feels like complete like he's suddenly turned into Zach Brown.
I feel like by this point he's like grown a genuine like attachment to her,
Yeah, I feel like it humanizes him.
They're actually friends, so his crush is real.
Yeah,
I know.
And like he's clearly never had a woman as a friend before, like, and this is like a very new, both with Britta and Shirley.
Where it goes past just attraction.
We do not tolerate bullying in this group.
It's okay. Jeff is the biggest bully of them all. All right, he needs to be taken down a little bit.
Especially in these first couple episodes, it's hard to remember like why I'm supposed to like Jeff. Sometimes he's really mean.
Absolutely. This show often challenges you to continue to like Jeff.
Yeah.
He is not a nice man, but I think it's in like interpretive dance where he tells Slater that he's never called someone his girlfriend. I'm like, you are 40 years old. You've never called someone. That's sad.
That is
You're
really
sad.
Yeah, no. Literally, it took him until he was like in his mid-30s and lost his job and livelihood that he finally decided to become a fucking human being.
Oh, I should connect with other people, not just manipulate them.
And, like, you kind of find out, like, okay, he was bullied as a kid. He had an absentee father, like whatever. But like, come on, we've all been through shit, and we're not Jeff. So
I've been watching a lot of Better Call Saul, and it's hard not to draw parallels between Jimmy and Jeff. I think they're kind of similar.
Definitely, yeah. That would have been a good. They're probably a little too close in age, but that would have been a good casting for Jeff's dad.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He would have fit into Community just in general in any role.
Absolutely. And we know that Community loves Breaking Bad. They like use Breaking Bad people all the time.
Bob Odenkirk would have been great as like another lawyer from Jeff's lawyer days.
Oh yeah. I mean, like if they didn't get Drew Carey in season 2, that would have been a good like replacement. I mean, Drew Carey's great in that role. Don't get me wrong, but
the hole in the hand is one of my favorite non sequitur jokes of the whole series. I love
so funny.
Weird hole.
And when he shakes like Jeff's hand, and there's that like sound.
What does he drop a quarter through it?
Yeah, like an olive through it or something. So funny.
Yeah.
So funny. We missed John Oliver yelling at Garrett to go kill John Lennon again.
Yeah.
So funny. A classic Annie move. You know how in distress she is by how many pencils are in her hair.
I never made that connection, but I watched a documentary filmmaking Redux again recently, and it's definitely in there.
Yeah, it grows as that episode goes on, where at the end she's at 3 pencils, and you're like, this
Vaughn never sits on anything the right way.
I know. He's never wears shoes. He never wears a shirt. How has he not died from lack of service?
So funny.
Oh, I love Shirley in this episode.
Me too.
Like, I want to hang out with her so badly in this episode.
She seems fun.
Funny.
Like, she's like a really fun character.
Yeah.
Like when she finally like parties with the group too in the finale, like when she does her first keg stand.
Yeah. You can see the shadow of Vaughn's real nipples.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like they took away all the areola.
You can see like where they actually, they airbrushed him in real life.
They said on the commentary they tried to use some prosthetics, but none of them looked real, so they just covered it up.
Yeah.
So somewhere in someone's like prop drawer somewhere just to
I think they mentioned that. Yeah. Just like several nipples lying around.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
This is a good show. I like this show.
Wait, you like Community?
Yeah, it's all right.
I thought we were doing Parks and Rec today.
A first season of Parks and Rec watch is the easiest thing in the entire world. We'd already almost be done with it.
I don't know, easy in terms of length, but in terms of content,
not as.
I've like of all those like this era of NBC sitcoms, I've probably seen the least of Parks and Rec, and it's mostly because I'm a completist, so I don't like skipping seasons. But no one has ever told me it's worth watching the first season, like not a soul.
Well, I mean, if you can watch the first season of The Office, it's kind of the same situation.
Yeah,
it's not awful. It's just not what the show becomes.
Yeah,
I've seen like The Office, but I've also not seen like all of that either. I've seen 30 Rock and Community a bunch of times, and at the time I even watched Outsourced.
Better, more underrated ones. 30 Rock and Community for sure.
Parks and Rec is really feel good though. It's when the pandemic first started. I did a rewatch and it was just like comfort food for my heart. It's such a good comforting show.
That like Zoom reunion special they did was like exactly what I needed when we were
so good,
so positive.
Yeah, and also the first season of Parks and Rec is like, it's like 90. It's like you can be done with it in basically like an hour and a half. So it's not like you're suffering for days and days.
Is it really that?
Right. I think it's 6 or 7 episodes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So like,
I didn't even know that they would do that with a network sitcom.
Yeah,
that's they did that with The Office too. I don't know what the thought was, just to try it out.
Well,
that's interesting.
It was like a. Sorry.
Didn't it premiere the same year as Community?
The Office or Parks and Rec?
Parks and Rec.
I'm gonna look it up. I think Parks and Rec might be a year or two older.
It's just weird that Parks and Rec would would get so few, and Community had 25 in the first season.
What, Community was 2006, right?
2009.
2009? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I
Parks
think
and Rec might have been more 2006.
Parks comes in.
Oh, 2009.
Parks comes in with like 6 episodes in like the middle of the season, and then they bring it back for season.
Oh, got it. So the first season of The Office is so terrible because like the pilot is like verbatim the British version, which the humor doesn't translate.
That version of Michael Scott is so unlikable and mean. Yeah.
So I don't think they didn't think they were gonna get a second season. It was like a miracle they did.
Right.
Yeah, and then that show crashed and burned afterwards, right?
Nobody likes The Office now. Nobody. What a terrible mistake they made.
I like to pretend to be hipster and be like, oh, I don't like that. It's way too popular. But it's hard not to like it.
Yeah. No, like I said, I haven't watched much of it, and there are times where I kind of just like get that like, well, I haven't watched The Office because whatever. But like anytime I watch it, like especially my friends finally showed me the episode with Kevin where he spills the chili, and like I was absolutely losing it. Like there's clearly a lot to love about that show. I can, even if I'm seeing it from afar, I can still definitely see it.
I totally relate to I haven't watched it. I totally haven't. Like I've never watched any Game of Thrones.
That was me until last year, and then I binged it all in like 2 months. And of course, I watched the last season as it aired, and I was all like, "I'm finally caught up. Let's do this together." And 2 episodes, and everyone's like, "No, this is awful."
Yeah, as soon as I heard that about the last season, I was like, "Okay, maybe I don't need to pick that one up."
It's hard. Like I mean, I know some people who do defend the last season, and I don't think it's like terrible TV. But it's like it does sort of help like ruin a bit of the journey. It's hard to like recommend. It's harder to recommend the show now, having seen the last season.
Is it like a How I Met Your Mother type thing?
How I Met Your Mother's thing. Last
but
half
the ending
of How
was
I Met Your Mother just dragged so long.
That's true,
Like,
but the ending was so bad and so like retconned so many things that I can't even watch the good episodes without thinking about like the good stuff that they're doing is just going to be destroyed. I don't know.
Like, what's the point of getting invested when they're just going to throw it all away?
Like alternate ending,
so boring. Its last couple episodes or seasons.
The alternate ending they put out is my headcanon. Like I refuse to accept the real ending. Like to me, it just ends on the train tracks. Like and that's it.
It's probably for the best. I also think How I Met Your Mother. I talk about it on our show all the time. How I Met Your Mother has aged like fucking dinosaurs. Like there is so much like that now you watch that show and I find like morally reprehensible that it's like really impossible to go back and watch it.
Yeah, how did we ever like Barney in the beginning, you know?
Yeah, Barney was the breakout character. They wrote books as written by Barney Stinson and like sold them, and he was like the iconic character. He got all the musical numbers. Neil Patrick Harris becomes this incredible star, and you go back and watch it and you're like, maybe Neil Patrick Harris should like be in jail for doing How I Met Your Mother. like maybe he shouldn't be allowed in regular society anymore.
Yeah,
that's kind of why I like Pierce a little bit better in the show, because he's just as reprehensible, but the show like portrays him as such, you know, like he's pathetic and we're supposed to laugh at him. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely forgive him more than I would in real life. Yeah, but it's not like no one ever goes like, well, Pierce is actually secretly a great person. Like, no, he's horrible. He gets worse. He gets a little better. He gets worse again. He gets a little better, but he's still, you know.
I think it makes more sense if you think of them as a family, because he's definitely like that racist uncle that no one can stand, but like you're related to him, so you have to keep him around.
Yeah,
it's the only way I can like justify them keeping him in the group.
Right.
Yeah. And that's actually what I mean. I'll defend season 4, but one of my bigger issues of season 4 is like season 2 and 3, they started really kind of like addressing it a little bit more. And like, you know, there were consequences for Pierce, especially in season 2. But by season 4, he's almost at his worst, and no one says anything. Like,
well, they never knew if Chevy was going to show up to set or not, so they just gave him three racist lines an episode, and if he shows up to say him, cool. If not, who cares? We'll have his body double stand in. You know?
Right. By the time you get to season 3, they are writing Chevy into like completely separate plot lines where none of the regular cast has to interact with him at all. It's like, oh, we're going to stick him in a trailer for an episode. Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't even have to be in the same state as them to do the puppet episode.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So that was their strategy, and I admire them for it.
Do I remember correctly in the puppet episode? Is he not in any of the live action stuff? He's just in the like puppet flashbacks.
I think maybe
you're
they'll
right.
bring him out and use his stand-in or something.
Because I think that's like the last episode they filmed in that seat. Like Chevy leaves.
It was one of the last.
Like 3 episodes before season 4 actually ends. So there are several episodes that he is just straight up like not in.
Yeah.
Including the puppets, except for when they are puppets. It's
my favorite is it like Heroic Origins where
it's his
he's
body
at
double for sure.
Yeah, and it's like whoa, and it's like obviously not him. So good.
So 100% not him.
And his stand-in who plays him in Abed's films.
Yeah,
that's Chevy Chase's like longtime stand-in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love this end tag. This is one of my favorite early end tags.
It's a great one.
The just act like you're sleeping.
Pretend
That's
like
one of my. That's my favorite. And they just both do. They just both do.
Oh man! All right.
Abed's like, that's a good plan.
No.
So we're going
That was
into
fun.
episode 5 here. Zach's sticking around. I'm gonna hop out. I'll still be in the background here, so I can put comments up on the screen and stuff. Might take a pee break, but besides that, so we're gonna introduce 2 more people into this, and they both host a show together. So I'm gonna pull myself out and then bring them, and they can introduce themselves.
Here we go.
Hello.
Hey.
So I'm Dom.
I'm Andre.
And we are the parts of Dom and Andre in the morning.
Oh, you coordinated.
We don't quite have the sync down perfect on that yet, but
You will. That was good.
That was
It
pretty
was well
good.
done. Yeah.
That was really good.
I love
the.
they edited it like that on top of each other. I'm sure they had a delay too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you just don't have the benefit of like professional editors at your disposal.
Yeah.
I also love the Baby Driver post.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah. So, all right. So we are going to start season 1, episode 5, Advanced Criminal Law. Is everyone on the stream? Got everything queued up? Got your
Wait, did we do our call to action?
Oh, people need to donate.
Yeah,
that's the whole reason we're here.
It's been a couple
That's the whole
episodes
reason we're here.
I love it.
So yeah, go ahead.
So if you can donate, please do. There are links on the page. I'm not looking at it, so this is what I've heard. There are links on the page. If you cannot donate, that's totally fine. There are petitions to be signed. There are emails that can be sent to legislators. There are YouTube videos that you can play where the ads go directly to these different nonprofits, including Black Lives Matter. So even if you can't make a financial donation, that's totally fine. There are other actions that you can take that will be greatly appreciated. If you do that and you want to let us know, you can tweet at us, use the hashtag #REWATCH, and we will shout you out for that. And I think that's everything. So Kevin, if you want to take it away.
All right, great. So if everybody has their Super Nintendos all queued up, we're going to start with Advanced Criminal Law, and we'll count down. 3, 2, 1, play.
We're all using Yahoo Screen, right?
Yeah,
of course.
I decided to replug it. As the president of Yahoo Screen, I decided to plug the servers back in just for today.
Bought
as
it
a
for
special,
a whole, what, $15?
Yeah, I plugged in the one router that we have for Yahoo Screen.
I'll be synced up with you guys in 3 Honda commercials.
That's of the same Honda ad playing end to end. And then guess what? It would interrupt in the middle of an episode too, and when the ads ended, you were a minute earlier than when you left.
Yep.
What a great! I built it with my own 2 hands. Yahoo Screen. Great.
Hey, it's so easy to rag on him, but thank God for him for giving us that last season.
Absolutely.
I love season 5, but if that had been the series finale, it would have been really sad.
Oh yeah.
I think the problem is that, so I read this great article about how Yahoo invested so much money in Community and then like blamed them for Yahoo TV failing. So I think we're allowed to rag on them a little bit because they threw Community under the bus.
True. That's a good point.
When clearly like you just didn't have a good business plan.
Yeah, if you're just going to get the show that everyone's going to come to you for 1 season and like not really push your other stuff that much, no one's going to stick around once those 13 episodes are done.
I actually heard Yahoo pushed for season 7. And Dan Harmon was just
remember
not
seeing headlines that it was possible.
Interesting.
But
yeah.
I'm sure everyone was kind of ready at that point.
So someone in the comments pointed out that the statue, so these episodes I think are out of order, and the statue of Luis Guzman did make an appearance in the previous episode.
These are all crazy wackadoo out of order. That's why the like character dynamics between like Jeff and Britta are so like wild and all over the place. Because the arc is airing in its unintended order.
Yeah. And
I think they had the first 6 done when the pilot aired on TV.
Yeah. And they just aired them in, I guess, purported order of quality or like how they wanted to like introduce the show. Because this episode was supposed to be way earlier, I think. And then they ended up bumping it back, I guess, because they didn't think it was as good.
Like all of these episodes feel like they could have been the second episode of the show, pretty much.
It's Firefly that famously, like, the pilot wasn't the first episode to air there because of Fox.
They didn't air the pilot at all for Firefly. They start with like episode 2. You can look up the order that they aired them in, and it's like 1, 7, 3, 9. And you're like, what on earth?
And it's annoying with a sitcom, but especially on a show that's serialized and I don't know. It's like if they aired Lost out of order, you know?
Oh, Jesus.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Right.
It barely makes any sense in order.
How dare you, sir? Come on to the stream and diss pause. I will not.
That was with love. That was a diss with love.
Okay.
That was a diss with love.
It's the short theme song.
Most of these are in the season, I think, which makes me sad.
Yeah. Then you get to season. We don't get the full theme song again until Jack Black, and it's really just for the gag.
Is that really the next time?
Yeah, that's really the next
because
time.
Because the gag is like it picks up right after the cold open, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah. It's like I don't want to interrupt your natural, and then they play the theme song, and they come back, and Jack Black says, rhythm."
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite jokes.
Great.
It's so well done.
I think I popped on earlier when you guys were talking about Jeff being young Pierce, which was something we just talked about on our podcast when we watched the pilot. We're big believers that Jeff is just young Pierce.
Absolutely.
We talked about that too. That's why Jeff wants to keep so much distance from Pierce, and why Pierce like loves Jeff and wants to be best friends with him so much because it makes him feel young. It makes Jeff feel old. Yeah, totally.
Probably by the end of the series, he's no longer on track to be Pierce.
That's fair.
So.
But at this point, he's on that trajectory.
The way that it shows him sticking around Greendale, though, maybe his like intentions are different, but he might be stuck there till he's an old man, just like Pierce was. Or I guess Pierce was an old man when he got there.
Yeah.
I think to like the show's credit, the reason Jeff, if Jeff doesn't become Pierce, it's because of the study group. It's because he grew to love these people so much.
That's true.
Yeah. I know we've dropped fashion talk for a while, but this is kind of fashion chaos. That last study room table scene.
Yeah,
Annie
Pierce's
had,
shirt was something
these
else.
Ruffles on her like light blue button up. It was chaos.
I like Pierce's bold green vest, though. I think that's a fun choice.
It's like a nice mossy green. Like,
I would describe like
overstate.
all of the wardrobe of all of the characters in season 1. I would describe as bold. I think.
It was
Bold
2009. Choices. It was a different time. You know,
different time. 2009 was really the 80s of the 2000s, so it was fashion was
yeah,
all over the place.
Yeah, you're so right.
Britta cheated.
Who would have thought?
And we definitely see every single chair in this entire classroom.
Classic bit. One of many times on Community season 1 where paper balls are just hurled at someone.
Everyone had them ready.
Yep.
I like when everyone boos someone and it ends with like a stray one paper ball that someone throws.
It's Jeff Winger, so you can't have him say bum. It has to be
the dean.
Is this the first time the dean meets them?
Oh, this is the time.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
yeah, I suppose that's true.
It's weird. We didn't notice till we were rewatching recently that he's just like not in the first few. Or you
Yeah,
hear
he's really
his voice,
spare in
but he
these
doesn't
first
meet
episodes.
characters.
Yeah, he's at the very beginning of the pilot, and then he does not reappear until right now. So he has to be like, I'm Dean Craig Pelton. And you're like, oh,
Right.
they
Right.
don't know each other.
That's weird.
It makes it feel a little more real though, because you know there are teachers that you see every couple episodes. There are teachers that you see almost every episode. You know, if
Yeah.
they were on campus, they wouldn't be hanging out with the dean and Chang every day.
Yeah.
But
The dean of the entire school,
yeah,
in theory, has
Yeah.
better things to do.
but in the later seasons, it feels like there's maybe 25 students on the campus, so they have a little more time to hang out.
Oh,
They
wait,
can't-
Leonard's in this episode?
Is he?
Yeah, in the pool.
Did they just show him?
Just-
No.
Not
yeah.
yet, but he'll
Because
be
he
in the
couldn't
pool
swim.
where
And
he
apparently it took forever.
Yeah.
lied and said he could swim. Yeah.
I mean, look at how many people are in the backgrounds of all of these shots.
That's all I can
The
think about
breed
watching
cannot
season 1.
afford this. They
They had
cannot.
so much money.
Yeah.
Does anybody know what Abed's shirt is? Is that from something? I
Uh,
see like guns and like a guitar and
bring it back. Yeah, it's like pink guns and a guitar.
there's a
Looks like
guitar.
shirt you'd get at Target.
That's exactly what it looks like.
I think that's where they got everything
bad.
for this entire show. All the clothes, all the furniture. It looks very Target.
You can go. Target can go a long way. You can get some comfy, good-looking clothes at your
Yeah.
local Target.
It's probably Arabic. That's my favorite line. It's probably Arabic.
It's probably Arabic. Like he doesn't. It's so funny. Look at
This
this.
judges panel is a highlight. I love this.
Look at this. This murderer's row of talent up on that judges table.
Mhm. And it's when the show
Oscar
still didn't
winner.
really know exactly what they had yet.
Oscar
right.
winner Jim Rash.
You have an Oscar winner, an Emmy winner, and a Ken Jeong all up there on the judges table.
Yeah, shout out to John Oliver, who's literally doing everything he can to change the world in a small way right now. Like, huge
Yeah.
props.
Yeah.
Do you guys keep up to date with this show?
A little bit.
The most recent one was truly phenomenal.
The police one, right? That was the most recent
Yeah,
one.
truly phenomenal.
2010 Men's Choice
2010
Award
Men's
winner.
Choice Award winner, yeah. Doesn't he say that he stole that from the cast? Didn't he say
Sorry,
he
no.
stole it from... Go ahead. Go.
I was gonna say, didn't John Oliver like present at an award show with someone who had been like accused of like sexual harassment, and he like called the person out? I have to
Oh,
look this
really?
up. Yeah.
I don't remember that, but I believe it. I believe he would.
Zach, what were you gonna say?
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
It wasn't important. But yeah, I guess Ken Jeong is an MTV Movie Award winner. You know, he's probably all right.
Ken Jeong, best known for his role in Scoob.
As Dino Mutt.
Scoob was so bad. Did you
Yeah.
guys watch it? It was so bad. It could have been so easy for it to be passable, but
Mhm.
instead, I don't know. I don't know what they were trying to do. They're trying to build
Yeah.
a franchise that's not going to happen.
We
but-
did an episode covering Scoob just like a bonus episode, and it's like over 2 hours long, where like the Scooby-Doo formula is so strong that they've been doing it for 50 years, and it has worked for 50 years. And they, in Scoob, they just decide to completely throw that out. Like, they fuck up making mac and cheese. It's the easiest thing in the entire world. They just like dumped a bunch of Skittles in their mac and cheese, and they were like, "This is what you want, right?"
As soon as Scooby and Shaggy started dabbing, I was like, "Oh my god!"
As soon as I saw the trailer with the Scoob talking, I decided I wasn't going to watch it. I can't do that.
You made the right choice.
There's a YouTube movie reviewer. I don't know if you guys know who Chris Stuckman is, but he did a really great video about it, where it's like the people who made that movie were like ashamed of the property that they were making a movie of. So they totally changed it and like modernized it in ways that weren't necessary. And they totally threw away everything that makes the franchise what it is. And nobody's complaining about it. Kids still watch Scooby-Doo.
It's the failure of every reboot. They don't understand their source material or why people like it.
Absolutely.
I love this. Come for the community talk and stay for the Scooby-Doo hot takes.
Just really bash some Scoob. Now, if we're doing Fashion Watch right here, I think there's a series of fashion crimes happening at the judges' table. I think Jeff's doing all right, and Britta looking great. That's a nice shirt. You got your nice boots and pants combo.
Those are her Those are her nicest clothes.
I think so.
I like how the dean is like, "Oh, are those the boots in question? They're cute."
Are they comfortable? I was just curious.
Jim Rash constantly complains about these horrible mustard colors they put him in.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's got a nice Dijon on his shirt right now.
Oh, it's so unflattering.
It makes him look so pale and sweaty.
Yeah.
Well, and then he like takes off his shirt and he's super ripped, and it's like that was under there. Okay.
Yeah, he's
I love
jacked.
that the dean at work.
He's a handsome man when they like let him grow his beard out a little bit, but like with like the cue ball look and the terrible shirts, I feel
that's
bad.
what he wears to work, but then he goes home and like works with his costumes and does whatever he does in his personal life. This is like regular Joe version of him, you know.
What are those mics running to? They have mics on the table. Where do those go?
Who is listening to this? Is it everyone in the pool area? They're like piping in all this sound.
I like what Troy's wearing this episode. His fashion's fine.
That's a nice fashion.
Well, he's not wearing the Letterman jacket anymore.
That's true.
He takes off before football?
I am such a fan. I just mentioned this on our last episode. Such a fan of Donald Glover's physical comedy, just the way he moves.
Everything
His
that
facial
fucking guy does is funny. Everything that.
And especially in these early episodes when Troy's still kind of a caricature, whenever they give him a line or just a little bit of screen time, he eats it up and he totally steals the scene.
All right, never mind. Back, Jeff. You like edit too short. Like everything nice.
Jeff looks like he's about to strap on some eyeliner and head to the nearest Green Day concert.
That's exactly what it looks like. It looks like Jeff is getting ready for his AC/DC cover band.
Or a ska band that he's the trumpet player for.
One of 3 trumpet players in a ska band.
Yeah, Britta is so all over the place, I think, in the first few episodes, in terms of like her characterization, especially just how like muted she is in the pilot, and like the second episode is very weird.
Absolutely. I think we really start taking off with Britta around the time you get to like romantic expressionism, where like she and Jeff are partners in crime and they're doing this little scheme revolving around Troy and Annie. And I think it's like, oh, okay, we're starting to get there. And then by the time you get to April Fools, we've kind of cracked. We're understanding.
I feel like one of the biggest giveaways that they don't always know what to do with her is in the Chicken Fingers episode when like they're trying to figure out like what everyone wants, and she just like has people brushing her hair.
Yeah,
even though that's like completely out of character, and she's never talked about her hair.
Right.
I think that's a good indicator that sometimes they're just like, I don't know.
Of a mostly male writer's room that's thinking, oh, the girl would just want someone to brush her hair for her.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like on It's Always Sunny, Caitlin Olsen had to tell the guys to like make her character weirder because the guys didn't know how to write a female character that's crazy and weird and gross like all the other guys are. But why wouldn't she be? And when they fixed it, she became one of the best characters on the show.
100%.
Same with Britta, I think.
Yeah.
When they
Once
let
they let her just be weird.
She's so good she's really good at physical comedy, talking about people that are good. I love in the series finale when she's like the weird reaction or just the faces and the way she moves her body.
That's so good.
She's
or the
really funny.
I think it's the Model UN episode when she's going up against Tang and she's like chewing the paper and like kicking over the trash. Like all of that is so fucking funny when they just finally let her go and when she lets herself. So
I think having to
3.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, having to hang out with Duncan is probably an apt punishment for cheating.
Oh, that's true.
This is a lot of work to do for a prank.
Yeah.
It's a very well done prank, but it's very thorough.
Everything's like a film to Abed, you know?
Yeah.
It's not just a prank. It's a story or something.
I think this is probably the earliest glimpse into how good an actor Abed is. Like, how he can't be normal as himself, but he can just instantly slip into any character role.
Yes,
absolutely.
Talking about the whole how Abed's kind of like Snoopy, how he can do whatever. He can be the Red Baron. He can be Joe Cool. He can be.
Garrett's back.
Oh, look at him. Earnestly did not recognize him the first time I watched this. I was like, the glasses really said.
I think the glasses. Speaking of glasses, I love Pierce's glasses. Actually,
that's a smart look.
Got a little bit of a tint to him.
Yeah.
The first friend clap.
Boy, they're really putting Alison Brie in those grandma clothes in these first few episodes. I know we're not only talking about fashion.
Ooh, I don't like it.
No, we talk about this so much on our podcast.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they're just stereotyping them all so hard at the start.
Yeah. Within a few seasons, everyone will just be wearing sweaters all the time, and it's just everyone wears it every season, and it works. Like everyone just wears their own kind of sweater.
Joel McHale just gets buff as hell and is wearing those like ab sweaters.
Like think back to like Spider-Man 2, Joel McHale, who had a receding hairline and was like a twig. And what happened?
He has a receding hairline in this episode.
Wow, yeah.
Is this a hot button topic to talk about? Do you guys think that Joel McHale got hair plugs? Because it used to be bad.
It's possible. I also think he
definitely did.
He also starts styling his hair in a more flattering
so
way for his forehead.
Like, no, he definitely got hair plugs though.
Great.
Power to him.
He got. If that's what he did, they look great.
Yeah, they
he got the best money could buy.
Sorry, I just wanted to point out. So, with the Lady February was saying that we get our first Troy and Abed handshake.
Yes.
Wow.
That's which we were so enraptured in our rightfully so in our conversation that we missed our first one of these.
That's true.
Even though it was just stolen from a YouTube video.
The most devastating revelation in the entire show. Now, here is a statue that will never be torn down. Right? We don't have to worry about Luis Guzman's statue being torn down.
No.
Yes. Yeah. That's what we should replace all the Confederate statues with Luis Guzman.
Luis Guzman.
I'm sure Britta would be organizing a Greendale protest right now.
Oh, for sure.
That second episode about the protest has a lot of unintentional but slight relevance. It's interesting to think about what would be going on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The way that Annie and Shirley... Go ahead.
No, I was... that Britta has proven to be both the most relevant character from Community in so many ways.
Yes.
In that she has all these great quotes about protests, but she also sticks her foot in her mouth in exactly the way that a ton of people do all the time now.
Yeah.
She has proven to be more and more relevant as time has.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we have the end tag.
Oh, I love
Yes. I wonder if they did anything. If this is just that many pencils in his mouth, or if they're like bound together in some way, or if they had like a filmmaking trick to make it a little easier on him.
Yeah.
I don't know, but if someone
some
knows,
of those,
please.
the eraser is definitely in there.
It just dribbles out of his mouth. Nice.
All right, so we are going to the next episode. We're gonna.
That's right. We're gonna pause.
Go back to 0. I am gonna go for a little bit. I'm gonna go stretch and move and use the restroom and be a person. But I will be back at some point later. If I don't get to hang out with any of you again today, it was so awesome chatting with you. But hopefully we will.
It was
get
really
to chat
nice
again.
meeting you.
For sure.
This has been fun.
Yeah. But I will
plug your podcast again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I'm the host of Fluffy Town. You can find me on Twitter at FluffyTownPod, on Instagram at FluffyTownPod, and you can listen to me wherever you listen to your podcasts. Oh, thank you. That's me. And I will be back. Have fun. Make sure you remind people to do what they need to do, and I will talk to you later.
Bye-bye. All right. I am going to hang out for one more. So is everyone ready?
Take a look at the schedule.
I think I'm ready.
Segue on. All right. So we will begin Football, Feminism, and You in 3,
Yay.
2, 1, play.
Yay. This is such a fun way to spend the day, isn't it, guys? This is awesome.
For sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I am either very sick or the allergies of the world are attacking me. So I can't be out with protests today. So this is a nice way to feel like I am doing something. Even if it's small.
Come together around something that we love, but for a higher purpose. Yeah, it's great.
Nothing better than that.
If I could tell myself like 7 years ago that this is what I'd be doing right now, it would have I would have been in high school. It would have blown my high school mind.
Feels great.
It's awesome.
Yeah, me too.
It does feel great.
Yeah. Are you guys all watching on Netflix?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because have you seen that a couple of the early episodes have minor differences between like Hulu and...
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit, and that problem disappears because I think Community stopped having enough money to shoot like multiple versions of things.
And they talk a lot in the commentaries. They were still figuring out how long the scripts needed to be to justify the runtime when they were still feeling like the vibe of the show. So they'd end up with a lot of extra footage for these early episodes.
Yeah, well,
the Netflix version is kind of my least favorite.
The shoot days for these just sound brutal. Like 18 hours.
They are legendarily brutal, and like script pages are always being delivered at the last minute. The most brutal shoot schedule I've ever heard are those CW like superhero shows or like Riverdale. They are like people crash their cars on the way home from those sets out of exhaustion.
Wow. Well, those have, I think they do 25 episode seasons every season, pretty much.
Basically,
and then, for a 40-minute show.
And you're doing that every week, and those are long, grueling days, and they're shooting them up in Canada, so it's cold as shit for like half the time. It just sounds.
Well, the new Batgirl show, the star got hurt and ended up leaving the show, and they're replacing her for the second season, Ruby Rose, because of the working conditions.
Yep.
Whoa, my cat just totally knocked down what was blocking my light. Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Dude, what are you doing? Get out of here. Okay.
But
I'm glad we're getting more Dean now.
Yes, the Dean is being entered into the fold. We missed his incredible delivery of a lot of these students have been called in. REWATCH is the ultimate, like, you can hand him any line and he can turn it into something fucking hysterical. It almost doesn't matter what you actually give him.
Mm-hmm. Well, the dean totally goes from, just like a set dressing character because the college has to have a dean to being like one of the best characters on the show and like a true legend. And it's
100%.
because of Jim Rash and what he brings to it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Jim Rash and Ken Jeong had no idea they would ever come back after their first appearance.
That's true with Ken. I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, it's crazy they get Ken for this show. Because Ken, at this point, like, Hangover is gigantic. And he was in, like, Role Models. He'd been in Knocked Up. Like, he was kind of
shown up in everything.
To be a genuine, like, talent and star. And then he, like, lands on this sitcom for 6 years. It's a crazy trajectory to think about.
But he loves it. I think, like, of the whole cast, he's probably one of the most enthusiastic now about it.
Absolutely. And he was on it for 6 years as a star and wasn't even in the first 5 on the calling list for the entire show,
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's bananas. We never see a room like this again. This feels like an actual class. It feels like they snuck onto the LACC campus and just shot in an actual classroom.
Yeah, the first season has a lot of stuff that feels really different from, like what I love the show to be. And I kind of like the grounded nature of it, but it feels a little different.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't think we ever see that professor again, do we?
No.
Not
even like later in this episode. Just one of those like
I think it's just that little bit.
Back when the characters went to
professors. Like, is it
true.
at the beginning of season 2 or season 3 where they do all of the weird classes that are offered, like Introduction to Breathing or something? Or Introduction to Ladders?
That's in the John Hodgman flashback episode.
Is that the second one?
That's the second one. Yeah, that's where the revelation that Greendale was inside their minds. They were in a mental.
That's like late season 3.
Real late, like right before. It's like the 4th to last episode of season.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have all that crazy stuff in there. But I love it. You get Tony Hale for an episode. You get Lee Majors for an episode. Back when these characters were classes at their community.
Oh, I'm losing the actor's name, but the actor who plays the Who's the Boss teacher. He's really funny and shows up in a lot of things. Yes.
That's the man, right?
Absolutely.
One of the ultimate, that guy, actors that I love.
This show really was it was quietly the show that all of the people in comedy who are the character actors made their rounds doing a little guest bit on it. Did we ever get Richard Kind on Community? If we didn't, we should have. We should have. I think Rick Kind is a New York guy, and I think there's your problem. That's true.
Like, you can't convince him
fly down for an episode.
To fly down for an episode. Kind stays in New York.
That's fair.
Back when we're doing Chevy comedy.
While we have a quiet moment, where are you guys all from? If you don't mind asking.
I'll go first. I'm from a small town of about 5,000 people in Missouri called Warrenton, Missouri. And then I lived in St. Louis for 6 years, and now I live in Brooklyn.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. So me and Andre are both from Ohio, different parts. I grew up in like the Columbus suburbs. We both went to school there, but I live in Wisconsin now. He lives in Chicago.
Awesome. My co-host lives in Chicago.
Oh, really?
We're like high school good friends. Actually, in high school, my co-host dated the girl who's now my longtime serious girlfriend that I live with. We have a lot of history together, and he moved to Chicago. And, I'm sure for you guys, too, doing the show is kind of a good way to still be friends and, like, get to do something together every week and have an excuse to hang out,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm from a small town in Indiana called Anderson. It's like 45 minutes from Indianapolis. There's nothing exciting here.
Indiana's so long. Like driving to my parents' house, like from Wisconsin, I feel like I'm in Indiana for 90% of the drive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said you guys are from Ohio?
Yep.
Ohio? Where in Ohio?
I'm from like Eastern Ohio, right on like the border of Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Cool.
Excellent.
I think it's it's just laying low. That reminds me of the later line of like, do you just always have like little side adventures without me?
Yeah, me too.
The Annie like being into Troy thing early on is so weird too.
It's so weird. I mean, it's not long before we drop it entirely and never bring it up again.
That's
but
true.
It's so prevalent in these early episodes.
Well, for a second, it was a focus.
I wonder if the network pressured them at all to like include romances earlier on, because very few people actually end up hooking up, even though there's a lot of sexual tension.
Whether it's pressure from the network or just kind of like an ingrained pressure to do that in a sitcom to get people to watch it, you know, the people who aren't looking for smart writing and character development, that you want them to get invested in something small.
Yeah.
I think this was just before they realized that the people making the show don't care about these romantic relationships and who and who. So this is before they lean into like, oh, we're going to do something completely different. This is maybe them miming what they think the sitcom is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Right.
On this raggedy ass football field, all this yellow grass, this like dying football field.
After this episode, I believe my co-host Steven is joining us. I wonder if he's lurking around here somewhere already.
Oh, awesome.
Fantastic.
This exchange is so strong. That back and forth.
Oh.
One of the all-timers. All time. It's a beautiful thing. We had to all be silent and give this moment our due diligence. Just really let it play for itself.
Jeff's delivery here reminds me of every celebrity trying to do a charity video.
I take responsibility.
Yeah.
And it's like, no one wanted you to do this. No one asked for
At some point during this live stream, we're all singing Imagine, right? That's what I assumed.
Yeah, you all prepared your section. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
They put that Imagine
I'll
video
go
out
outside
like 2 days into quarantine. It was the most insane thing I could see. 2 days.
I'll go outside my $6
understand your
million
struggle.
mansion and
hold up in their Hollywood mansion.
Yeah. My life's so hard, I can't go make movies for millions of dollars.
I guess I just have to sit at home and count my millions of dollars I already have.
Oh no.
It's so funny, dude. Whether or not they meant to make comedy gold with those videos.
They absolutely didn't.
did.
I know the intent was good. But it felt very, very very tone deaf.
We haven't seen any community actors in any of those videos, right? We don't have to like disown anybody.
I don't think so.
I don't think
so. Maybe Chevy.
He's recently been like, I really like making community.
Well, yeah, because he hasn't done anything since he quit. Of course he likes it now.
Yeah. Oh.
All he does on Instagram is share community memes on his story.
Chevy, really?
Yeah, he really does.
Huh. I saw a video of him mentioning, he's like, some of you know me as Pierce Hawthorne.
Mm-hmm. He's looking very sad these days.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay. I want the best for that man, even if he's, I don't know, even if maybe I shouldn't.
Chevy, I know you're watching. We just wish you the Chevy. We know that you are secretly Math Girl on YouTube, and you're leaving us a comment. We appreciate it. And we just wish you the best, buddy. And this is another. Donald Glover should have brought home Sweet Emmy for this episode. He does like 9 of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life, including this right now.
Also, the prank Abed playing in the last episode reminds me of that end tag that I can't remember if it's which season it's in. It's in one of the first 3 seasons.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Where he fools Troy into believing that he's in a cartoon.
That's one of my favorites.
You have to believe Troy.
And I didn't.
I think I might have done some damage there.
He probably grew up on the live-action Fat Albert movie, so he thought you could just like run into the TV and join the cartoon. Is that too obscure a reference? Did you guys not watch
Kenan Thompson's big, one of his 2 big movies.
Good Burger?
Yeah, the other being Good Burger.
I don't know if you can really call either of those big.
I mean, Good Burger for a lot of people
like cult classic.
My age is like a cult classic.
I love Good Burger for sure.
And at Fat Albert, I guess less so. But Kenan is one of the smartest guys you'll ever meet because he's like, I know what I do best, and it's sketch comedy. So I'll stay on SNL for as long as they'll have me.
Every time I like pick back up watching SNL again, I'm like, oh, he's still here.
Kenan's still here.
It's like that Rick and Morty joke about, and for the 15th consecutive season, Bobby Moynihan.
Bobby Moynihan. Oh, Buttered Toast and Bobby Moynihan, they don't get along backstage.
It's funny because she's saying that he's selfish for trying to get Troy to play football, but she's selfishly trying to get Troy to not play football.
Yep.
Which I guess is kind of the moral of the story on Community is they're just all shitty.
Right. At their core, they're all a little broken and a little selfish and hypocrites in their own special.
I don't know, like, I think it's the way she walks, the movements, the things they put her in. They make her look so young, and I think Allison Brie is already probably 30 here.
Yeah, she is almost like twice the age of the character she plays. Yeah. Like, she's already been on Mad Men at this point for like many episodes. Like, she's been around, and I think Donald Glover is like kind of the same, where he was very much older than Troy.
I think Donald's the youngest,
a little younger
than
Allison Brie.
I think he's the youngest of the cast.
Yeah, but Donald goes right from college to writing for 30 Rock. He's writing for 30 Rock while he's at NYU.
Yep,
that's true.
And then he does that for a year or two, and then leaves to do this. Basically, he has the best like performance out of school you've ever seen anyone have. Oh. Sorry, just letting this one play out.
Yeah.
That's nice. We're about to get the introduction of one of my favorite recurring characters, red-haired student. What a... they never give him another name, but I love him. This is also the closest we get to figuring out what Greendale's school colors are, is like these uniforms they're wearing right now.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
Is this not many community colleges actually have sports teams and
Certainly
pools
not.
and stuff like this?
Probably-
Definitely not in nowhere, Indiana, where I live. I don't know
Actually,
about Colorado.
I watched this documentary about how there's this like community college in Alabama that is it's called Last Chance U is the documentary.
Yeah.
About how people who have like gotten kicked out of like D1 programs go to this really competitive community college football program to play. So I guess there is a like competitive community college football league.
Wow.
Other headphones.
So the team they're about to fight, according to that banner, are the dentists. It's going to be the human beings versus the dentists.
Deploy, Troy.
I was going for rhyming or accuracy.
Also, another thing, is there any time in season 1 where they say the word Colorado?
There are a few scant references to, like, Jeff mentions being in a conversation with someone from Boulder. There are, like, a couple of references, but it's not until, I think, like, they go to Jeff's law firm at the beginning of season 2 where they're like, this is in Denver, Colorado. That's where the show takes place. The human being, beautiful. I'm the first milady, my lord. It's
I think it's actually in episode 2, isn't it?
Is there?
When
when he's going around the table. Yeah, I think you're right.
I was surprised it happened so early too.
Well, I guess I don't know anything. This is one of the most bizarre fucking picks. Oh, these guys come back a couple times. These like weird doppelgangers. Love it. Doppelgangers, as we call them on the show. All right. So if everyone wants to get their next one up, I think I'm out, clocking out here at the stone masonry. But I know that you're also. We had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we lost Zach. He's trying to get back in, but while he's gone, we can at least introduce his co-host on You Can't Disappoint a Podcast.
That's right.
Oh. Or maybe we're having technical difficulties there, too.
Okay. Well, while those are being sorted out, I am going to take my leave of you beautiful folks for a little while. I'll be back in like an hour or two. But this has been lovely and fun. If you want to hear more from me, listen to Advanced Community Studies. Even more important than that, make sure you follow the link in the description of this. Donate if you can. Sign petitions if you can. Educate yourself, educate others. Figure out like the links that are best to do that. Whatever way that you can do is important and it's valuable. And that is technically why we're here. But anyway, have a good time. I'll be back in a little bit.
Great. See ya. Thanks, Kevin.
Bye.
All right, and I think we've got Steven here now. So let's see. Yeah,
Hey,
there he is.
how's it going?
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you, everybody.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello.
Now, let me throw this over. Oh, no, never mind. That's blocking you at the bottom. You just do that. Okay. So I'm going to hop back out here in a second. If one of you guys wants to take over syncing the episode, I'll leave that to you. Whoever feels the most brave. Dom or Andre, you've been here for a little bit. You think you got that?
Yeah, I can take it.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
I'll let Dom do that. Before I hop out, as the ticker thingy at the bottom is reminding everyone, please donate. As Kevin so eloquently said, there are a lot of great ways you can help out. The link in the description of this video is just one place to start. So do that. Stay active. Remember, if you're watching along with us, you can share your donations and try to get some people to match you on Twitter. We're using hashtag and a rewatch. So use that if you'd like. And I'm going to hop out here. So I'll let you guys start this next episode.
Cool.
Awesome.
I feel like I've been handed the keys to like an expensive car.
I know, right? You have the power now.
Okay.
Wait,
cool.
real quick. I also want to introduce. Sorry. I just saw him pop in the bottom here, so I wanted to get a chance to introduce him before we started the episode. So we are currently streaming live on Community's YouTube account, and many of you know Community's on Twitter. So I'd like to bring in Matt, who helps run that account.
Hi, guys.
He is the Nick Fury to our Avengers. He really brings us all together.
Hang on.
There you go. So I would like to have him join for as long as he'd like to, and we'll start this episode. I'm gonna hop out like I did before, and this time I promise I won't surprise everyone and hop back in.
Cool.
Hi, guys.
Okay.
Hello.
So we're getting started here with Introduction to Statistics, episode 7. I'm going to sync this up and then run to the bathroom real quick. So we're starting this up in 3, 2, 1, play.
I love this episode.
Right back.
You can tell Annie's so excited for everything about to happen.
Right?
And she's the only one.
Right. Everyone's like, all right. Quite offensive to people.
Yeah. All right, Troy is nodding. He does not know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Look, maybe it's got to do with butt stuff. Maybe he's very aware.
Well, yeah, he may know because it's specific to that.
Right.
Oh, right, Taj. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This pocket phone.
It appears what technology is so good in these
Voice
episodes.
command. It's so good.
It's one of my favorite parts. Just
Because it never works. Without Kevin here, I don't know how to describe clothing. They all look very nice today.
They do. I'll do my best. Jeff's at least got on some semblance of a real outfit. That's good. Pierce sticking with the monochrome gray. Abed with his, Blue's Clues blue popping out. I'm all for it.
And this is some of the best outfits, at least at the Halloween party.
Oh yeah.
Looks so good. Can't hang up the phone. Just leave the room.
I saw your father's ghost again. He's still angry.
Yeah, becomes very confusing later when Dad's still alive.
Now's a great chance, everyone watching. Make sure you donate. Click the links below. Use some of the awesome resources there. Get educated. Get involved.
Right, the pickup line coming up is easily one of the best things he ever says to another stranger. It is so nice to have him interact and have that conversation.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Ouch.
Ooh.
And Lauren Stamil is a great actress. I enjoy her and all of her stuff.
Oh yeah.
This may be one of the best written episodes across the
I think
board.
it's so good.
Every little comment between them is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also saw Ghostbusters in theaters.
Nice. I saw the remake in the theater. Hey.
Welcome back, Nom.
Welcome back. My man. Oh.
She's very intense.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely love this. Laid back.
See, Jeff and Annie just work so well together from the start.
It does. I'm not a Jeff Britta fan at all, but I think Jeff and Annie is the only relationship in the show that I really wanted to, see succeed with.
I agree. This feels like the episode where they've officially kind of started giving up on Jeff and Britta.
Which I'm happy about,
I really like that Jeff is good with most people, but Annie works with every group.
Yeah.
I mean, Allison's just capable of making any group work. I think that ultimately we get suckered in because both of them are really good at finding a way for the other person to participate and be a part of it.
Totally.
Pantsless grandpa.
That's good. I like that there's literally 12 people. Oh no.
This is a great moment.
I cannot remember the squirrel outfit's purpose.
Meanwhile, he's dressed like a freaking matador, but
He's dressed like a matador and hates being there.
And hates it.
Hates every bit.
Jeff's too cool to have any sort of
course.
costume.
Which does lead to the greatest line. That Britta says, at least.
Episode 7, they're already making fun of their own show.
Right? Perfect. That's just great. Perfect. Love the mustache.
Yes, absolutely. Can you imagine having a conversation with a real Batman and what you want to find out is, do you look good?
Right? Hey, Batman would give it to you straight. I don't know whether I like the wig, the tights, or the owl the best of the outfit. It's so good.
Clearly, you've never seen Beastmaster. It's all required. It's a horrible movie.
I regrettably have never seen Beastmaster.
It is so bad. It's not manimal bad, but it's bad.
Oh boy, Manimal. Oh.
I do love the running joke. They don't know what she is in anything she wears.
Same thing happens in the
Probably.
next episode, yeah. Starburns is back.
Love Starburns. Dude, Quaaludes that haven't been around for 20 years, but Pierce is like, oh, this is hip.
Yeah.
Like.
Starburns should recognize drugs, right?
You would think.
The hog.
And gives it to a random stranger. I love this. Trace gonna kill pee.
Oh no.
Oh, where's Jeff?
Taco.
Poor Annie.
Oh no.
All right, Starburns thinks it's time to go watch the news because Jeff is left and he's going to take 2 women with him. How many of these things don't make sense?
Like, at least one of them doesn't add up.
Professor Short Skirt.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Yuck.
Also, I think we have just like they've already made the decision to just forget about Annie being in Detroit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Episode 7 is just gone.
Love this Robin Hood joke.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't a TV show, these lines should have worked.
Oh, the first one easily would have been handled.
Yes. And I love Britta's response here to his outfit.
Why did they have to take a moped to? Aren't they in the cafeteria? Or
You'd think.
The party's at a different place, so there's a distance apparently.
Britta just climbed a tree to get there, I guess.
She's a flying squirrel. She's glided from the top of the green dove.
Put a toy gun in my head.
Oh.
Do community college professors normally have PhDs?
Some do.
I don't think on average, but I think sometimes.
As someone who actually taught in college, more than you would think,
Really?
mostly because the ones that are sponsored by the state, a PhD means you get a full, if you're tenured for the red numbers to get that, you're in great shape. And you get paid basically what everybody else does in the state.
Oh, nice.
So it's a good job. Don't just have a master's. Don't recommend that.
Yeah. Bump it up.
I mean, this is like peak Chevy Chase, right?
Yeah.
Like,
So good.
Just peak Chevy. Is he meowing? Yeah.
What? He's never
He looks
coming out of that. Yeah. Whose hands are these? Let them know.
All those jokes land because they're just so in line with each
Who
character.
they are.
Totally.
Yeah.
Because Troy's like, I get it.
This is a nice touch.
He probably wasn't even acting. That's how I feel about the whole show, though.
Well, that's what his Instagram said. He's like, he's basically me, and that was not a positive statement, Chevy.
No.
You also see Joel McHale talk, and you're like, that is Jeff Winger. And then you see Danny Putty talk, and it's like, who are you? Who is this
Right?
man? You're not on it.
Stop being normal.
Right?
It's very awkward for us. Ah, nice touch.
Yeah.
So this seems less crazy.
Mm-hmm. I really like Britta and Shirley's relationship. I think that it's like they're there for each other, you know, and they're friendly, but they're not like the closest to people in the show. But I like it.
Yeah. They kind of set it up in that episode where, I mean, they become friends because they want to gossip about Jeff, basically.
Yeah. This is a great scene. Ah!
The scene ending with him crying is just perfect.
It's so good.
You can tell how much the show has changed here. This is already so off the wall for a network sitcom.
Right? First season? Like
Body of a fifth grader.
I never understood Chang's relationship status.
you know,
Married, but confusing.
fluid. Yeah.
And apparently at the finale, legit gay.
You know.
I'm not kidding, guys. I'm legit gay.
Legit.
That's a good line.
Now I don't know if that one would work.
Yeah, of the three major ones he runs by her, this is the least of the three. Because begging is never a good look on anybody.
Trying every single strategy.
But yet, here we are.
The tip of the hat.
Jeff.
There's no bad Donald Glover line.
No,
Ever.
there's not.
Ever.
There really isn't.
Ever.
He turns nothing into gold.
Gold.
Absolutely. There's some lines that, I mean, it just wouldn't exist without him, you know, like no matter who they had doing it would be the same. So it's nails it.
Like that Gogurt line doesn't hit without him.
No,
It's not good enough, and he
not the
just
same.
sells it. And don't eat the crab dip. Doesn't work without him.
Why is it here when Jeff is gone, the group falls apart, but then in Remedial Chaos Theory, when Jeff is gone, that's the good timeline?
Right?
Yeah, it's always about there was this line they used in the commentary about leadership. So sometimes you need leadership, and sometimes you need them to get out of the way. That's the thing as far as they've gone.
I love this contraption that Pierce has set up here.
Yes.
Because it's like he's tripping so much that he doesn't know where he is, but
This feels like a precursor to Modern Warfare.
Right?
Yet there is a line. Pink Grapefruit's right. There is somebody he talks to directly and says never change, or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a cool shot of Donald Glover back there in the middle, kind of looking.
Right. This, by the way, is not Danny Pudi.
No.
Because he can't actually drag them. Those.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
How is there going to be a party after this? Go home.
Right? Are they going to reset the whole room?
She still has the antenna. Wow. I just caught that.
And who are all these other people who just watch the study group do all this crazy stuff?
Right, and are still there.
Nobody calls the cops when the really old guy builds a fort in the middle of the room.
Right.
How do you get on the roof?
It's Batman. But he doesn't get the grappling hook for a couple of years for Christmas. So. We got to talk to Megan Gantz at one point, and she talked about the end tags were, when they started doing them, they just realized it should always be Donald and Danny.
Yeah.
Because it's too good not to do, so they just, every time they just started, all right, let's do them, let's have them do it.
Well, I think every single one up to this point, up to episode 7 at the very least, is just them improvising pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so good. So good.
Yeah.
Nice, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. All right. Put a pause on it. Make sure you rewind it to the start.
Yep. So I'm hopping in to reintroduce Zach here. Hey, Zach.
Oh, hey, Zach.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Zach is back.
Hello. Hi, Steven. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, so we've got two different pairs of
Sad that I missed
podcasts
the
here.
Halloween episode. I love that one.
Yeah.
Ed, are you staying or?
I'm gonna hop back out because
Okay.
this is sort of a crowd right now.
Well, I was gonna hop out and let you be in it. I just didn't. Whatever you want to do.
Up to you. I'm gonna.
I'll
hop
stay.
Out for this one.
Love
Okay,
home
cool.
economics.
Keep Matt in here. Yeah. So we're about to do home economics. I'll let one of you guys sync, but before I leave, just want to remind everyone to continue to donate and tweet and read up on some. There are a bunch of petitions out there you can find, a whole bunch of different things to keep the activity going. Did we lose Zach again?
Oh no!
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Steven. You don't have your guy here with
It's all right. It's all right. I don't like him that much anyway. We really work better separately. So this whole podcast idea.
Yeah, that's why you started.
As I listen to more episodes, it's just gonna be you two complaining at each other. It's like, well, you didn't get it at all.
The plan is actually just to record two separate things and just play them at the same time and hope for the best.
All right, so let's see if we got him.
Okay, I was using a different device and it definitely wasn't working. So now I'm back on the first one.
Okay.
Now I'm with you. I'm ready to start whenever you guys are.
Actually, real quick before we start, since we have you both in
Yeah.
here, and we also have Dom and Andre as well, who are pairing of their own. You guys want to tell the audience a little bit about your shows? Now's as good a time as any. And start with Zach and Steven.
Okay, yeah, we're a newer community podcast, a Rewatch One. We basically go through and analyze each episode, basically line by line, joke by joke almost, and give some little facts, some trivia, some neat things, kind of give our take on it, as well as sprinkle in some little bits about the outside world because, there's always stuff going on around us. But yeah, it's been fun so far, and we appreciate, all you guys for welcoming us into the community. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been so much fun. And when I was a little bit younger, so many of my friendships were based around like me trying to push community onto people. So now being able to just have like a reason to talk about it for an hour and a half every week with one of those friends is really cool.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
It's great.
Awesome.
Yeah, you guys can find us anywhere. We'll be there.
Yeah, MySpace, Foursquare,
Yahoo Screen.
Yeah, we have a Tumblr account, I think.
The AOL homepage.
Oh,
What
hey,
about you guys?
now it's tough to get there.
All right, Dom and Andre.
Yeah, so we're also a community rewatch podcast that started pretty recently. We just put out our 4th episode about social psychology. We have kind of a chaotic format right now, but the staple is basically we try to summarize the episode and go through it just off the top of our head. And then at the end, we try to analyze it in terms of Dan Harmon's story circle technique.
Nice.
I like
Awesome.
And we usually have some banter at the beginning too that seems to be getting longer and longer every episode.
that. That's relatable.
Yeah, it's the hardest thing to contain.
It's been a blast. We're having a lot of fun recording it. It's all centralized on domandandre.com if you want to check that out.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna hop out here. I'm gonna crack this Red Bull so I can keep going, and I'll let you guys handle this. Matt, as our ringleader here, you want to handle the syncing up on this next episode?
Yeah, we'll do.
Cool.
Assuming I can find it again on my.
I really like the Nick Fury comparison before.
I know, that was great. It was really good.
We're super nerdy. Okay, we're about to start episode Home Economics. It's Community Season 1, Episode 8. We're going to start the play in 3, 2, 1, play. This is such a good bit.
Nombres.
Nombres.
Hey, it's okay.
I love how Ken's humor is largely about invading someone's space.
Right?
Whenever he's like caressing someone's face or
cold open bit with Annie a few episodes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, where his nose
Annie
is
on the
against her
forehead.
nose and goes right up to her brow. I'm like, yeah, that was weird.
Oh, so I guess
we're back to Troy and Annie, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since I didn't get to add to that conversation, I don't really care about any of the relationships on this show, and I think the point is from the creators that we're not expected to care a whole lot about the pair-ups on this show. I think in Season 1 they do some good Jeff and Britta stuff. I never really got into Jeff and Annie. And at the end of Season 3, I was kind of on board for Troy and Britta, but then I didn't like what Season 4 did.
It didn't happen, and then that made it less so.
I also was on board at first for Troy and Britta, but it's mostly because I'm on board for me and Britta, and I think I'm living vicariously for Donald Glover.
I don't know if Dan had been there season 4, if they would have done Troy and Britta any better than what they did without him. But I just remember a couple sweet episodes with them in season 3 that I enjoyed.
Mm-hmm. I think they see Troy and Britta off in a good way ultimately in season 4. Even
Absolutely, that's one of the highlights
while it's happening. But maybe that's the point.
Yeah.
No, the idea was always, once they got through with season 1, the idea was to keep it teased out there. But if you ever commit to it, they'd struggle with it. So the idea was always to keep the tension, but not the story, because they really don't have time for that story.
Yeah,
for what they do.
That's so not the point of the show.
No.
I love that they brought Vaughn back.
I know, and I love the little callback to the green tea where you talk about the antioxidants. Like, you're the opposite of an antioxidant.
Green tea is tight. Green tea is tight.
If it were in 2020, he would definitely be drinking kombucha.
Oh, yeah.
So all of the clothes that Pierce wears, it makes it pretty clear that in his younger days, he was maybe a hippie type.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think he was embraced by that circle, or do you think like this one, he was like on the outside of it trying
He's dressed as a hippie because he thinks loose women are there.
That's a good point.
That's it. That's
fair.
100% it. He
like,
does talk about smoking doobie and getting beat up by a Republican later.
Just him.
Well, he was definitely, I mean, he was, some rich white kid. I feel like he wasn't going and hanging out with the hippies unless he was trying to rebel.
Yeah.
Which Chevy Chase actually was. His family had a
very well
something similar to the Hawthorne situation where I forget the Crane family. I forget what they made, but apparently they make a lot of products that we still use, and that's where he came from.
Crane?
That's
Crane
what I
makes
remember
toilets.
reading. Am I wrong? What did you say?
Crane makes toilets.
Really? I think it said they made a bunch of things.
Crane. Yeah. Which makes this wipes joke so much better.
Right. That would make sense.
I love this subplot. This is one of my favorite Pierce subplots.
Oh, mine too.
Your keyboard.
His diss rap is a highlight.
I think Chevy just must have been cooperating in season 1 more because his season 1 plot lines are pretty good, but then later on they don't know what to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know. No, they need him to be a specific person. This comes up a lot in talking about the show, but what ends up happening is they get characters so set that moving them's a problem, but it allows them to tell these elaborately crazy stories. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, you don't have to know anybody who's on that episode, and it's completely defined for you in the intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do that with a show where the characters constantly changing.
I mean, that's part of why people call that one of the best episodes.
Yeah, but they do that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 minutes is they define everybody who's there.
Yeah. And I think that could be a thread you could find in a lot of those huge homage episodes, that if that's the one you're seeing, it sets it all out for you.
Yeah. But they don't have a lot of that in season 1 because they're still setting up who they are.
Yeah.
But they've got it down by contemporary American poultry.
Yeah, it feels like they weren't quite sure how risky they were going to be yet.
Yeah.
They're still trying to figure out the world and the characters and the rules before they kind of play around with it.
Well, I think Dan has kind of said that he realized, he's like, I'm never going to have another, primetime sitcom. I'm never going to be have an opportunity like this again. And we might get canceled no matter what I do. So I may as well just try crazy stuff.
Do what I wish other people would do and they don't do and get frustrated by. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
Very awkward bidet conversation.
I've been thinking about getting a bidet recently. I'll be honest.
Cheap add-on for your
toilet.
I
keep seeing ads for those, and I feel like it'd be nice. It's a little weird, but I think once I had it, I'd never go back.
Very European. Yeah, it's a different life.
Can anybody speak to them? Does anybody have good experience?
Yeah, actually, when I lived overseas, the bidets were a thing, and I was like, "What's this time?" tiny toilet. And then I was like, oh, that's cool. It's definitely a learning experience, but they're neat. 10 out
When
of
you're
10 would
overseas, is
recommend.
it like you don't know what button does what, and you like accidentally press one, and it's an ejector seat or something like that?
Luckily, not where I was. Maybe if I were like in some place like, I don't know, high tech or cool.
That's fair.
I really love Jeff and Abed's friendship.
Yes.
It's nice because it like kind of started out of like Jeff just trying to like get with Britta, but they actually, you know, care about each other, which is nice.
I think it's like one of the stronger friendships on the show, especially because it does start in season 1, kind of.
Yeah.
Or,
Honestly,
episode
even
1.
from
Episode 1.
the very beginning, even though Jeff's a little mean to Abed, it's clear that like they both see something in each other that nobody else quite sees.
Yes.
Because like Jeff is kind of like a robot in his own way, like on his lawyer side of things, you know.
Yep.
Special drink.
Special drink.
Has anybody tried special drink? I'm too scared.
I
It needs
don't.
to be on an otherwise low carb day.
Right. I don't know that I have. The lips.
Does anybody know what the cartoon he's watching is?
It's Gerald
Because I don't
McBoing
recognize
Boing.
Do what?
It's Gerald McBoing Boing. It's based on a Dr. Seuss book. They used
Okay.
to show it on Boomerang.
Huh.
That's pretty hot.
That's pretty hot.
You might be laying it on a little too heavy.
Right?
That does look like rolling dice.
Oh my god.
That's what that
Alison
looks
Brie
like.
is the best
Yeah.
at this, like, unintentionally hypersexual.
Right.
It's super funny.
And he's pretty young. We try not to sexualize her.
Sexual-
I'm not
yeah.
saying I am. I would never do that. I understand. I understand the rules.
Wait till season
wait till,
2.
like-
Tell me you never
Yeah.
do that. Yes.
Right.
I'll listen.
We get to when Jeff, the 40-year-old man, gets to. That's when it's allowed, I guess.
Right. I love the picture of Vaughn that's back there. Some worries.
The
The
name of his
song's
band is his
kind of
response
about
to
guys.
the study group. Such a good song.
Rita.
From the very beginning, whenever Community does a musical moment, they always write an original song that's a little bit better than it needs to be.
Right?
Yeah.
And all their musical moments are great.
I always think it's funny, though, because most of the cast cannot sing.
Well, yeah, Joel can't.
Not even a little bit.
Chevy really can't. But Shirley,
yeah.
Eventual Brown, has pipes, and Alison Brie can sing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Shirley, Yvette, when she was younger, she had a record deal, and she like was beginning to record some songs, and it never added up to anything.
Yeah.
And of
But
course, Donald Glover.
Like Motown, I think.
Donald Glover can
Maybe
sing.
not Motown.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Gillian cannot sing. She can play a tree.
Does anybody have like a go-to favorite musical Community moment?
Opening of
The
season
holiday
3.
episode. The holiday
Good.
episode.
I think specifically in the holiday episode, talking about Yvette,
Yeah,
I love
holiday
her
episode.
like children's choir when she's trying to
yeah.
passive aggressively push the religion onto what's going on. I think that's a highlight for sure.
The
Or Kiss from a
Sun Urge
Rose,
to
of
Bake
course.
is so good.
That was good.
I love they don't know the Garfunkel reference.
Here's his
Right?
diss rap. Baby Boomer Santa, though.
Okay, that's Ed's comment. Yes.
Baby Boomer Santa for sure.
I feel you suck.
Why did he go from hippie to like emo rocker?
Probably
Yeah, he
from
looks like
getting
he's
better
like a
at
Christian
Zach.
run.
We've all gone through.
What does Garfunkel mean?
Garfunkel mean?
He thinks it's Garfield.
That's such a good line.
Pierce is right over his head.
It's like a baby pumpkin. Oh man, they don't make them like the show anymore.
No,
They do not.
You get on that horse.
Huh?
Sure.
See, he's just old Jeff.
Right?
He's old Jeff if he doesn't have a study group.
Yeah,
And
whereas Jeff is a young
that's the
person
argument.
like texting on his phone constantly, Pierce is like the version of that who's older with the voice command, like trying to be
Voice command.
cool and tech savvy, but not quite.
The amount of emotion on her face in that like 3 seconds.
She can do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, McKenna, who's not here at this point, or I think he comes in just a little bit later, calls her a Ferrari.
Patton Oswalt.
Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
Does anybody watch AP Bio?
I loved AP Bio.
I liked it. I didn't see
started
more than
off a
the
little
first season.
rocky, but by its second season, it fills a lot of the void that Community not being around.
Yeah.
It has a similar like anarchic school setting, and Patton Oswalt's very funny in it. Glenn Howerton's very funny in it.
Unfortunately, Subway was not able to rescue AP Bio.
No, it's coming back.
Is
It's
it?
It
gonna be
is?
on Peacock, like NBC's streaming service.
Oh,
Oh,
no
really?
way!
It wasn't that long ago they put out a trailer for the third season. I'm very excited.
Wow, it's just like Community, getting brought back on a streaming service.
Right?
Getting really good and then still going away and then kind of coming back. That's Community.
Yeah. Next fall on Quibi.
Oh no.
Happy
How long is
endings.
I like happy endings.
The Community movie coming soon to Quibi.
Yeah.
How long's
7
the Quibi?
minutes a day
That's
for
long
3
enough.
months.
Does Quibi still exist?
Yes.
Well, my 90-day, my astonishingly long 90-day free trial is still going. I'm vaguely interested in the Reno 911 reboot that they did.
That would be
That's
interesting.
I would watch that.
I just categorically don't want to watch anything that's on Quibi, even if I want to
understand.
watch it.
I was morbidly curious. I was like, it can't be what it sounds like, and it absolutely is.
Draw the tapeworm of his old self out. God, the writing in season 1 is really good.
I like seeing selfish Abed.
And there's a
kinda funny.
hole in those underwear.
Yeah. 2.
Yes.
Moving on up.
Do you think Joel McHale could get away with saying honky like that on TV in 2020?
Only if you just watched the Jeffersons, because it comes
Like,
up a
it's not-
lot.
It's not an offensive term, but I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah. There's some stuff, like, looking back that they would not get away with on TV today.
I'm interested for our podcast for when we get to the advanced gay episode in season 3,
yeah.
because I'm curious to see I don't
How
know
it
if that
holds
one
up.
is
Yeah.
Is this so? What point? Because it's not revealed. But at what point are Jeff and Britta hooking up? Or I guess that's in Modern Warfare, right?
They
Is that
they
when it
sleep
happened?
together in Modern Warfare, and they are sleep together sometime after the beginning of season 2. So
Okay.
after the first episode, probably after the second one, because she's and the second one's accounting for lawyers, where she's saying, if I sleep with this guy once a month, I can use his condo whenever I want, or whatever his house is. So it's after that. But supposedly the Gwynnifer reference is a reference to Britta. So when they're having the cooperative calligraphy, when he says calls Gwynnifer, what he's doing is that's the code name for Britta, and they're having sex at that point. That's a writer's room thing, not canon. But yeah.
Nice.
I think any momentum the Jeff Britta pairing had was totally obliterated in the season 2 premiere. You know, after the like fake wedding, and I don't know. After that, I was like, okay, I'm over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't need the pair. That was never. None of that's required.
His nipples look different than in the first one. We were watching the first episode he was in, and his nipples look like they have makeup around.
Oh, yeah.
And in this one, it looks more like they might be a prosthetic.
Maybe they just wanted to drive home the joke.
Right.
Well, they had so much practice with the first one.
Another
We're
solid
getting really
right
good
here. Pierce Your B did not need to go this hard, but it does. What do you guys like? Getting rid of Britta or this one better?
Getting rid of Britta for me. It's
getting rid of Britta.
Oh no.
I like when we get to see these really neurotic sides of Annie that put in perspective what she went through in high school. Like, you can see it a lot more in these moments, when most of the time she seems like she has it so together.
I forgot about this.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This revival?
Aw.
Love the wink.
Abed's come so far from the person in the pilot who couldn't pick up the behind-the-scenes talk everyone was having while Jeff was in front of them.
Right.
You know, now that he's part of this circle, he can pick up on what people are throwing down a little bit better, I think.
I think they had Abed written as just slightly too weird in the first 2 or 3 episodes.
He does kind of normalize a little bit. I feel like he kind of jumps back and forth almost, though, as the show goes on, between like a little bit like more in key to like what everything is going on, and then just like moments of totally like whoosh.
Here we go. This can't be ignored. Hottest diss track of 2009, guys. And look at Pierce's face. He knows that they're spitting hot fire.
Yeah, he knows that. Ooh, he's like, this shit's hard. Look at him. Ooh, yeah.
He's got that stank face.
Yeah,
I've been there. Is that the face you guys make when you're editing an especially good podcast?
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah. Oh
yeah. With tears in his eyes.
All right.
All right, I'm popping back in here.
Everybody.
I'm going to hop off for this next episode real quick so I can have some lunch. But I will be back for I think after this one, me and Steven get to do a couple.
Yeah,
Sounds very sad.
After this one, you and Steven can do a little mini live episode of your show doing the next
That's
two.
exactly what I was. I'm excited. Thanks for giving us a chance.
And we have Dom and Andre scheduled for a little later to do the same thing as well. So before we hop into this next episode, Zach, if you have to leave, you can go ahead. Donate.
Yes. Everybody, donate.
That's why I'm coming in here to say during that last episode, I donated another 25 to Black Lives Matter. I'm tweeting that out now, and I'd also like to shout out. I'm seeing with the &REWATCH hashtag that at BLT Sammy on Twitter donated $100, which is awesome.
Awesome.
And
Amazing.
at Andrew Martin 85 also donated $25.
That's me.
Oh, that's you? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Well, thank you.
That's still amazing.
Thanks for doing that. And anyone else, if you Harvard grad 95 in the comments here said that they donated. Math Girl as well. Thank you all. This is great. We don't have any way of tracking it. So.
Harvard grad is totally Steven's mom.
Is it? Awesome.
Hi, Steven's mom.
Love you.
Shout out to Steven's mom.
She's a very kind and sweet lady. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back after this episode. You guys have fun. This has been great.
Great. So I'm gonna hop back out here. Matt,
I'm gonna go ahead and go too.
Oh, you're leaving?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Let y'all have it.
All right.
No, thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, great seeing you, Matt.
Thanks
All right,
again.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. All right. So I'll hop out here. Dom, you want to take the sync up?
For sure.
Cool. All right. Go right ahead.
Cool. So
Awesome.
we all still got our Netflix viewing devices up.
We do, I believe. Okay. I am ready to go. Locked and loaded.
So we are starting episode 9, which is Debate 109.
Yeah.
And we'll start it in 3, 2, 1, play.
Boom. Stop me if you've heard this.
Him laughing at his own joke.
He's so upset when it gets cut off. Shirley wanted to be nice so bad. Your skin looks really great when you do smoke.
Yeah, Britta. Maybe it's because she quit smoking, but Britta's very different in like the last episode and this episode than like the first few episodes.
Absolutely. You know, there's that thing where how characters on shows get better looking as it goes on. This show definitely has that where they're like, oh, let's just make Britta and Annie as attractive as possible.
Yeah. Oh, the Cool Outlet Films intro is back. Pierce is skinny in the.
I can't. Troy kills me. Who's that old guy?
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so good.
Dean's back.
Gotta love that Dean.
I feel like have we not seen Duncan in a few episodes?
I don't
No,
think
not
so.
since the pool episode.
Mm-mm. I love the Dean so much. And oh, we can't forget, Homeboy.
Oh my god.
I didn't realize that he came back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This might be one of my favorite season 1 episodes.
I think it's so good. That got heated. The best compliment we get. Okay, so I know that earlier they're talking about the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta say, that sweater and that shirt, not a go. Not a win for Mr.
No.
Winger there. It does not match.
I mean, none of it's really stylish. I don't think fashion was this different in 2009.
No, it really wasn't. The only one that looks well dressed is Pierce with his blazer and his turtleneck and his blue jeans.
It's pretty smart.
It is. He's got some Steve Jobs going on there.
Some of the actors have said that they would request their wardrobe at the end of each season. Like, because they don't need it anymore. They would just give it to the actors if they wanted it. It already fits them.
I could see Gillian Jacobs wearing some of the stuff that Britta wears, for sure. Seems pretty natural for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn my talents.
His hyperviral sperm.
Oh my god.
Jeff's wardrobe is just getting more normal.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen sweatpants or cargo pants in the last couple episodes.
No.
Right, he's growing, evolving.
Abed's actually dressed pretty well.
I know.
Now, one of Jeff's first lines about Abed is that Abed is a shaman.
It's true. That's a good point.
This is literally just Dan Harmon breaking down his own show.
Right?
After 9 episodes.
Happy people.
Wait. What? What is with that hand? Like,
I want to know why there are so many people at a community college debate team event.
that's how I feel about everything that happens.
Right?
Like, don't you people have anything better to do?
Right? Like you were mentioning earlier about Last Chance U, like because there's like in Eastern Mississippi and like Kansas and like down there and all that. Like they have those football teams, but this is like a debate club.
Yeah, yeah.
The girls. Oh no.
I love this. This is all like, this is so good. God, I hate those city college jerks.
Right? City college. What? Good grief.
says Division 3.
As Britta once said, the gold medal jibber jabber himself.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
The thing I hate about like watching Jeff give a speech is I know it's so dumb, but at the same time I like want to be his friend.
Right? I don't like Jeff, but I want to be friends with Jeff.
Yeah. Oh. By Zeus. I love his expressions.
The cutoffs, the kid shooting, like that's great. Great try, Bruce.
I want to go to that basketball game.
Oh, that would be so much fun. Now that I'd pack a gym for.
Every time Annie talks to Jeff, it feels like she's flirting with him.
Right? I'm sure Jeff feels that way too.
I feel like Jeff thinks everyone is flirting with him at all times.
Totally. Not the scarf.
I love that cut there.
No. Kick that.
My feet are long and stupid. No.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
He also has a huge watch.
I hate it.
And he stresses me out, though.
Right?
Now she's understanding the Jeff Winger way.
She said, "Oh, hold on."
Oh my god.
It's insane how a simple hair clip can make such a difference.
Yeah. Well, I was just talking about how do they make like 30-year-old Allison Brie seem like she's 18.
Right? It's the magic hair clip.
I see those moments and I feel like I am witnessing something that I'm not supposed to.
Right? Like I feel like I should leave them alone.
Oh my god. Remember when they were trying to invest us 3 episodes ago in Jeff and Britta, and Jeff was all smitten? And then since then he's tried to fuck Slater and
the head pat. No.
Look at how he's walking.
Oh, hilarious.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Just enough tummy to love.
This episode is so horny.
Right?
Like that it does.
It absolutely causes envy.
He's the best dressed in this episode.
Oh no.
Geez.
Oh no. Oh no.
The slow fall.
Oh, it hurts. Is he crying?
I hate this guy.
Right? He's the worst.
Which is just like, it shows how well written it is.
Mm-hmm. Man is good. That dude gets it.
See the little finger wiggle between them. Very relevant to some current events.
Absolutely very relevant to today. Not one. Name Jesus. Oh, that's nice.
It reminds me of Andre, you and I talked about this, how the alternate version of the pilot has Duncan mentioning that Jeff invoked 9/11 to get Duncan out of a traffic ticket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he did it again in episode 5 in the ethics when Britta cheated.
Does he?
He mentions 9/11 again.
Oh no.
Oh, I must have been. We must have been talking during that part earlier.
Right.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's a gambit. Oh no.
It's quite a launch.
He really got a lot out of that. He traveled like 2 feet before he went flying. How bad?
And he's a fucking hellraiser.
That was goonish. It worked. As this poor man is on the ground.
For someone who's like a player, Jeff develops feelings very easily.
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
It's not.
Abed's fearful of his own
Right?
power. Hit her with the buddy.
Right?
Wasn't there a Milady Milord like 2 episodes ago?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Está biblioteca.
The flow is not right.
Nope. Do you hate this?
$36.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
All right. So we're gonna wait for Zach to hop back in here if he is available, so we can get him and Steven to host the next 2 together. But for now, while we're waiting, I'd like to go and shout out some more people who are sharing their donations. At Henry_957 donated $25. Thank you. And at Winger Speech, who's been active here in the chat, donated $10 and said, "Wish I could give more, but joining the cause in any way I can." And that's really what it's all about. You know, it's not a big deal. If you can only donate $1, 50 cents even, like anything helps. Even just spreading the word. You know, if you can't donate, maybe someone in your network can. So retweet it. You know, send it directly to people. You know, and anything helps. This is all about getting as many people as we can on board. You know, we're trying to target our community fandom here because it's something that we all care about and we all have some reach. But you know, any way you can be spread around is helpful. So keep it up, guys. Thank you.
If I can just add in, there's a bunch of stuff out there right now. If you just look it up, there's a lot of videos on YouTube where people are committing to donating the AdSense revenue. And you can literally just like leave it open with the sound off. And there's also like tons of petitions that just take like a second to sign that are really helpful right now.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely. Yeah. I've been trying to tweet and retweet a couple of those as they come to me. So everyone just, keep doing that. I mean, the &rewatch hashtag is helpful too, so we can, kind of keep everything centralized for this rewatch. But going forward, just continue to search around and educate yourselves. And we've got Zach back here, so I'm going to welcome him in.
Woo!
Hi.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
How was
welcome
lunch?
back.
It was really nice. I had some General Tso's chicken.
Ooh, nice.
And I watched you guys the whole time.
Awesome.
gross.
Thank you. So I'm going to hop out here, and Dom and Andre as well are going to hop out so we can give Zach and Steven the floor. They're going to be back on later to host between the two of them. But for now, it's a little live rendition of Can't Disappoint a Podcast. So
hey.
Before we start, if you guys want to remind anyone or to let the people who might have come in late where they can find your show.
Yeah, well, first of all, even before that, make sure you keep donating. I love, while I was taking a break, looking through Twitter and seeing all the people who were donating that I wasn't quite able to look at while I was being involved. It's really nice. It's awesome. It seems like we're really doing something.
I know, it's great. It's awesome. So good.
On top of that, our show is still getting started. Our first 3 episodes are out. You can find it pretty much anywhere you want to find podcasts, and you can find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And our new episodes come out on Monday.
Yeah. Also, subscribe to us on YouTube. Those are episodes also posted there every week.
Yeah, I like to, on the YouTube version, actually include video clips from the episodes of Community. So I think that's a cool way to watch it too. But yeah.
Awesome. Great.
I think...
yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna pull myself out.
That's okay.
And Dom and Andre as well, and we'll see them again later. But yeah, you guys take it away.
Awesome.
Right.
Oh well, hello.
We're in charge now.
All right, quick before they
no
can
idea
stop
what
us.
they've done.
I know. Well, time. If anyone's here watching, welcome to our Candy Crush Saga Mario Lopez game show rewatch.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna totally change everything. I'm thinking Beastmaster.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. There we go.
But no, are you ready to start the next episode?
Yeah. So for anyone who just joined, make sure you, if you don't know, pull up episode 10 of season 1 of Community Environmental Science on your preferred watching thing. Start it and then rewind. Absolutely.
What are you using, by the way, Steven? Are you using Hulu, Netflix?
Netflix.
Me too. I think a lot of us have been using Netflix, and the versions are different across platforms. So if you want to see exactly what we're seeing, if you've got Netflix.
Exactly.
Sorry to interrupt you. Finish what you were saying.
I think so far, everything, there haven't been too many differences that I've noticed with the Netflix ones. Obviously, there's a couple that we talked about already, but I've been enjoying the episode, enjoying the rewatch. So I hope everyone who's watching along is having fun. Do you want me to sync us up?
Yeah, we'll do 3, 2, 1, and after 1, press play.
After 1, yes. All right. So when I say play, that is when you at home are meant to be clicking play as well.
I start on 4.
Start on go, 4. Actually. So
okay.
All right. So 5. No, I'm just kidding. All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Yay.
And it's the Dean.
You know it's going to be a good season 1 episode when it opens with the Dean and a microphone and a
absolutely. Great week. 7 days to the Irish.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Pierce. Black Lives Matter, everybody. Remember that.
Yeah. Don't listen to Pierce.
Right.
Envirodale. To show that this school is green now.
Yeah. Where he has thousands of posters.
Envirodale is having a concert by a certain band called Green Day, one of my favorite childhood bands and current guilty pleasure bands.
Oh
man, the album they put out this year was garbage.
It was so bad. Let's not acknowledge it. Oh, Chain.
The style is a little bit better in this one. People keep talking about fashion. I'm not minding Jeff's blue button up.
No, it's good. I like Annie's purple situation.
pulls her out of the room.
Her look back to help from her friends who are all just back there with there.
I wasn't.
2 pages.
That's what it's like in a college Spanish class. So I know how to say like 5 words. Couldn't string a sentence if my life depended on it.
No. 20
Has anyone
pages.
in a foreign language class in a post Google Translate world actually learned the language that they're studying?
No,
I don't think so.
Because you didn't have to anymore. Like on the Spanish homework.
Hey, do you see in the background? There's a poster with a black fist.
Oh, that's awesome.
There was like a protest poster in the background.
Oh, that's dope as hell.
So even in 2009, community was saying Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Pierce.
The sweats or the...
I think he'll help with whatever Shirley is willing to let him be a part of.
Right.
Oh, this is a classic on a couple of levels.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize this was the Troy and Abed rat experiment episode.
Right. Oh.
Talk about great community musical moments a couple episodes ago.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Oh, hey, I just got a Twitter notification that is noteworthy. Joel McHale and Kim Jong haven't been doing their podcast for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And I've seen people asking, are they going to stop doing it? Are they done? And I just got a Twitter notification that they'll be doing one soon with Keith David, who was Elroy in the final season of Community.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're accepting questions on Twitter. So that's awesome. I'm glad to see
that's really cool.
The show. If you have it, not to, I don't know, we're all trying to plug our podcast today, but their podcast is really great. And if you haven't listened to it and you love Community, you're absolutely missing out.
Check.
Jeez, Jeff. Oof. Oh, this is a classic moment. This is where the dean becomes the dean.
The dean.
He's saying this better not awaken anything in me, but you know he knows that it's already been awoken. It's long been awoken. There's Green Day, my favorite childhood band.
Green Day.
Wow. What was that? What was that little voice there?
Green Day.
Was that... I don't know what to describe that as. It was part Shrek.
Get out me swamp. Donkey. That'll do.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Matt mentioned that he thinks Joel and Ken were taking a break from the podcast because of everything going on. And yeah, that's what I figured. But I was worried that they might move their minds on to other things post that. And I'm glad to see them bringing it back already.
Yeah, me too. She loved the way I danced. That's why you get a job where your job is salsa dancing.
Yeah, Steven, for those who might know, is an instructor at a dance studio in downtown Chicago. And he teaches salsa and all kinds of dances that I don't even know what they're called or what they consist of.
I do, yeah, you know.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's cool.
You're right, Math Girl, pointing out that it's hard to be light with everything going on in the world. And I think what we're doing today is a perfect mix of, like I said it earlier, coming together around something that we all love and using that as a platform to help out with what's going on. So we're not taking what's going on lightly, but It's nice to come around something positive and focus on something positive and 100%. Do some positive. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you to everyone that's donating. Here we go. Somewhere Out There is from An American Tail, yes?
American Tail, yeah, Fievel. So that movie, if you haven't seen it, grab some tissues, sit down and prepare to cry a lot, but watch it absolutely.
That's a cool shot. I really like that shot
That was
of
neat.
Abed with the cage.
Mm-hmm.
But you all have to come up here. I wonder if filming this scene, I haven't gotten to watch all of the episodes today. This is one of the earlier Chang and Jeff scenes. I wonder if we're watching Joel and Ken's friendship form in front of us.
In real life. Yeah, which is pretty cool.
People still talking in the chat about Keith David being on their podcast and how golden his voice is.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah. He has one of those voices that's just so soothing.
Yeah.
He does some great voice work on a couple of different episodes of Rick and Morty as a couple different characters.
Yeah, he's the president.
He's the president, and I'm pretty sure he was in the episode with all of the
giraffe.
The parasites.
Yeah.
He was I'm short giraffe I'm tall giraffe with the long, I don't know.
I'm short giraffe with a long neck or something like that.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. That wasn't the worst Keith David impression that you just did, and I don't often compliment the
you actually quite the opposite.
Adapt.
You normally are very adamant at them not being accurate.
Our new podcast that comes out on Monday where we talk about social psychology, Stephen does
a spot on John Oliver.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that.
Frank Caliendo would be proud.
Jeff's
Mad TV fan.
Jeff's hangover look here totally looks like that episode where Britta's having a hangover and Jeff mentions, I hope you have an alibi for the murder of Kurt Cobain.
Right.
That's a really great joke.
It's a great joke, yeah. Shirley.
I'm feeling Shirley's pit stains right now. It is very hot in my apartment, and I have not been able to get the temperature to drop.
I am lucky right now because my fan is off and my window's closed, but I'm not melting at the moment.
That's great. Are you having fun doing this, buddy? We haven't.
Oh yeah, how's it going?
This is such a cool thing. I can't believe they've given us the keys to this thing with like sight unseen. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
They don't know. Like we're playing it nice right now.
Right.
But just wait.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Hand
math
them a
girl.
sandwich.
No AC is absolutely miserable.
So sorry. Oh. Sorry. Yes? I'm technologically bad. I just now see that we can actually see the comments from the thing on this thing.
I'm broadcasting from my phone, so it works a little bit differently, but I literally have YouTube with our stream right next to me on an iPad so I can keep an eye on the chat.
Nice.
I really need to get a webcam because I very much hope this is something that we get to see more
But
often.
the parents are watching.
The parents are watching. Now that I've met the man behind Communities, it does feel a little bit like a paternal figure of the community fandom.
The Nick Fury analogy was so good.
That was great. It's nice to finally put some faces and names and personalities with all these people. Yeah. It's awesome. Dom and Andre seem really cool. I'm especially excited to check out their podcast now.
Yeah.
A note on them. So we started our shows like at the same time, and we're pretty much on the same episode schedule. And we discussed calling our show Zach and Steven Have a Podcast.
Uh-huh.
And I'm really glad that we didn't do that because I don't want any type of like competition. I want to support each other. And I'm glad we didn't call it that because then it would really seem like we're just doing the same thing.
And what's cool, since we're on like the same episode, that like opens the door to, doing more stuff in the future. So that's cool. Definitely.
Spanish class where 30% of your 30% of your grade is probably English essay.
Mm-hmm. Troy is over it.
What are they going to study when he never teaches them anything?
He can't.
What?
Eat it. He couldn't bite it. He's not allowed to eat the apple.
even if Jeff Winger, especially in the beginning, isn't my favorite character on the show, Joel McHale is just such a likable man.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to have a total crush on him.
It's crazy because like I really don't like Jeff that much, but I like Joel McHale so much that
I think
it balances.
That's why Joel McHale is the perfect Jeff, because he has so many likable qualities that counteract. You can see how Jeff totally would have been a probably asshole lawyer, but likable and able to get his way. Kind of an example here of for Jeff being the person in the beginning who was the most against this group becoming a family. He sure is always the one who to like leave in a huff, or in later seasons like not be able to go on without this group of people. He's way more dependent on them than they are on him.
Yeah.
Winger's speech, I'm glad you posted that. Jeff growing up and becoming a sympathetic character in season 6 is huge and makes him so much more likable. You're right. And I need to blow up Steven. Here, I point his direction. Steven hasn't seen the entirety of season 6.
I have not seen the entirety of season 6. I've seen like the first half to 3/4 of it, maybe.
And they do great work with Jeff in the last season. The Jeff of the series finale compared to the Jeff of the pilot, it's amazing change. Math Girl's upset you haven't seen season 6. We're going to on our podcast. So finally watch
We are. I know.
And I'm kind of excited to have somebody that hasn't seen every episode so we can get some like live reactions. A lot of people are upset about that, Steven. Sorry to blow you up.
I'm messing up.
He hasn't seen those 13 episodes of one of our favorite shows, but ask him how many episodes of anime he's watched in the last month.
Well, judging by the horde of anime posters and figures behind me, the answer probably is a little higher than 13.
Oh no, he's going for Jeff's chair. The power. The cell phone.
He's doing such a good job. Oh no, my sister's disappointed.
You know what? That's it, Steven. You're off the podcast. I'm going to get in talks with your sister who actually knows the show that we're talking about.
Her favorite character is Chang, though, so I don't know if that's okay.
That might be a hot topic question.
Yeah.
How do we watch the show? No Name 4297 would like to know how to watch the show. When we start the next episode, pick up whatever you'd like to use, Netflix, Hulu, wherever you can find the episode, and we'll all sync it up at the start of the episode.
Absolutely.
There's only about 5 minutes left or so in the one we're doing now, so there will be an opportunity to check it out really soon.
Yeah. I do have a crown of anime posters and figures fairing my head.
And I like to think, I feel like this was a conscious decision. You were like, I'm going to show off all my anime stuff.
You know, I just this happens to be where my desk lines up, you know, and I don't hate it.
Honestly, nowadays, going to a Green Day concert is about what they're portraying right here. Some old men that look lost and playing music that definitely doesn't sound like Green Day. Chang's wife/ex-wife is not something the show does a lot with after this episode. I'm surprised that didn't come back in later seasons. I don't know off the top of my head. Does anyone else know? Do we have more appearances of Senora Chang? Is she only in this episode? I don't quite remember.
Yeah.
She's in season 4, someone says.
Okay.
I don't have just hate for season 4, but that's probably why I don't remember.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is so good.
Another huge Community bop. There's a soundtrack for the first season that's on Spotify, and it has a lot of these musical moments, and some of the songs are longer, and there's some good stuff in there. How did that woman end up with Benjamin Franklin Chang?
Because he's such a good salsa dancer.
Is that all it takes?
Okay, she came back in the documentary episode. They tried to figure out Chang's life.
Oh, that makes sense. I do remember that one.
Yeah, and Math Girl, this is a great music montage moment.
I love this montage. Community does a lot of really great montages set the songs that cut to the other storylines and incorporate them into the musical moment, and it works really well. I have my volume down a little bit while we're watching, but I believe there's some really great beatboxing going on alongside the music.
Right now it's the Celtic drumming.
Yeah.
If love can see.
My favorite moment is when Pierce dies, someone said. I wanted to bring this up earlier since we've been kind of having a loose conversation about the entirety of the show. I really like the way they kill off Pierce at the end of the Ass Crack Bandit episode going into the lie detector episode. Yeah. But I've always kind of not been crazy about what they do with Pierce in the first episode. They make up this thing about him having been banned from Greendale, but they don't go into it too much because Chevy's just in it for a second. I think it would have worked much better. Like in the end of season 4, he graduates. I don't think we necessarily needed another
to be banned or anything.
Yeah, I think just him dying, even if that included another small cameo like what they did.
Wow. Okay, Winger Speech says that Dan Harmon said this music montage is a moment that was a last minute. Oh, it just popped up there. Yeah, he's disappointed. Didn't get to work harder on it. It is so great. I think it's really well done. I don't know. I'd be curious to know what he wanted to do different with it.
They say a lot of stuff like that, like the great Spanish project in the second episode with Jeff and Pierce. That montage, they just showed up on set with a bunch of props and hats and stuff they could use, and they just kind of put it together as they did it. And I remember hearing something about fighting for that part where Annie is tied up. Some of them didn't like that, but I'm glad that made it in. It's very fun.
Yeah, I think so too.
And it's insane that this cast is so talented that you can just say, go, give them some stuff and let them run with it. And they do such great work.
Yeah.
This episode is one of the great early Jeff coming around to helping out the study group. We see a lot of episodes where Jeff is kind of an ass. He shoves away the study group. He learns his lesson. He embraces the study group. But this is a good early example of one of those episodes.
Yeah. No Name, I agree with
Winger Speech.
Season 4 especially. Being a mixed bag of faves.
Season 6 is kind of good. Season 5 is gooder. Season 4 is a mixed bag of faves and ones I hate. 3 is God, 2 is godly, 1 is okay.
I think 1 is slightly better than okay.
I like season 1 a lot because it's these grounded, a little more realistic episodes. And because of that, they're not the ones that I seek out to rewatch. I'll usually watch one of the season 2 or 3 or 5 or 6 episodes. But watching it now, I really love those grounded episodes. And I wish seasons 5 and 6 had a little bit more of that instead of balls to the wall homage, since they only had 13 episodes a season.
Yeah. This is so good.
Pierce, the man who's always calling out how other people's stuff implies that they have small penises, and he's the one who whips out the tiniest gun. But hey, he shows right there, the size is not what matters, it's what you fill it with.
It's true. All right, speaking of, this gets us ready for the next episode, The Politics of Human Sexuality.
Another great episode with a great Abed moment that I'm excited to see. Let's plug the donations. Let's talk to people about why we're here. Steven, would you like to say a few words?
Absolutely.
Tell them a little bit about I don't know, let's talk to him a little bit, because Steven's been affected by what's going on right now and what we're raising money for.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago, not too far from downtown, so I've kind of been around a lot of the things that have been going on. And let me just say that things are starting to change. I think a lot of people's eyes are starting to open, and a great way to do that is to make sure that all the people who are out there, bringing awareness and on the front lines doing things have the funds and resources to keep doing this, because a lot of people, their full-time job right now is pro bono advocacy for protesters and people who are peacefully getting arrested. And, a lot of these funds are going to things like that. A lot of them are going to, medical care for people who are injured. So really donating money. And if you can't donate money, like we said, there's so many things that you can do, like even just playing a video in the background of your YouTube that's generating ad revenue. I've tried to have at least one open for a few hours every day.
We should try to see if we can get a link to something like that for people.
Absolutely.
And
we can share
it's
that
basically like watching an ad, how that gets money for the companies. You can just keep replaying it, and every view gets them some sense, and it adds up. And also, it's so easy to say, like, let's throw money at this problem, but there's so many things that you can do. Just being an advocate and being here and, I don't know, listening to what's going on and having your ear to the ground and just really being a part of it in any way speaks so much, I believe.
Yeah.
That being said, I hope everybody is ready to start this next episode. I'm going to count this one down since you counted the last one down. Yeah, Math Girl says that would be great. We'll try to get one of those links. Steven, do you have a more direct way to get that link?
Let me see if I can find one once we sync up and start the episode. I'll find one specifically, and we can either tweet it, or if Communities has one that they want to add to like the chat or something that people can click on.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone get ready. Get your clickers ready. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about that comment that just got posted in a second. That's a good one. I'm going to go ahead and count down. We'll click on go. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom.
Catch knowledge.
Great first shot.
Yeah. Now to totally lighten the mood after the heavy stuff we were just talking about. Here's some giant comical condoms.
Yeah, right?
Today I was looking at community t-shirts. I used to have a Greendale t-shirt that I love so much that's got torn up and isn't wearable anymore. And I saw where I can buy one of those shirts, the STD
Oh,
fit.
nice.
And I totally want to get one of those. But yeah, No Name said, sometimes I wonder how the characters in Community would respond to nowadays issues. No Name, we are watching Season 1, Episode 11, The Politics of Human Sexuality. As I am speaking right now, we are at just about 50 seconds. So get about a minute and a half or so into the episode, and you should be pretty close to caught up with us. Mm-hmm. But talking about how the characters would react to what's going on right now, obviously, Britta would be saying a lot. I'm curious if she would actually be doing much.
I almost think that Britta might have started on the All Lives Matter side of things, because that's very much a Britta line of thinking. Like,
she doesn't want to be. She can't be left out of anything.
Exactly. And then I think that after she realized that, she would have gone straight warrior mode on the other sides.
I think they could do a great episode out of it with like. Mention when the music starts for anyone to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, if you can get to the theme song, which should be any second. Mm-hmm. Here it is.
Theme song starting now.
The reasons I should stay. That's where we are. That's a interesting sweater, Pierce. That's a bit of a Cosby sweater.
It is a little bit, but still sticking to Pierce's tones of the brown and the gray. I rock with it.
That's true. Pierce keeps going from like classic old man to old school hippie.
Yeah.
It's like he just wears whatever he wants to fit in with that day. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a great one where Choi and Abed keep competing with each other. Yeah. And Abed, unsurprisingly, is better than Choi at everything.
Just about
everything. Of course, Abed can adapt himself to anything and be awesome at it. Mm-hmm. Communities has just posted a great link, a playlist of videos donating AdSense.
Awesome. So
Thank you for doing that.
You watch those videos, you have your turned off.
I lost you for a second. What do you say?
Make sure that your ad blocker is turned off.
And it's easy for it to be turned on without knowing it's turned on, so seek it out.
Yeah. Ooh, good burn.
Oh, Troy's still working on that joke.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh,
these are some edgy burns
that's a
here.
good one.
I liked it. They didn't give him credit for it.
Yeah. That's right.
Don't eat the crab, dude. I love his. Good job, Troy.
That was great.
Whenever Jim does those voices, oh,
it's so good.
Drinking a milk box, it looks like. A juice box? Or
Oh, that's a milk box right there.
He's wearing his t-shirt over his badly colored toned shirt and tie.
Oh.
Anytime I see a banner in a show, it just makes me think of Arrested Development and how they always reuse the same banner for when someone's out of jail, when Buster's leaving for the army. It's like, look at Banner, Michael.
Look at Banner.
It's nice to see Jeff go through his little black book and see a glimpse of like the people and the stuff he was doing before the show started.
Yeah.
A lot of what we see in the series is contained to what's going on, and it's nice to
have a peek.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeff was an awful womanizer before all of this.
Mm-hmm. Yikes.
Yeah. I used to do this. I used to go through every single name in my phone contacts and give them like a code nickname for some reason when I was a kid. I don't know why I did that. Some of them still stuck. I have a friend whose name in my phone is Pop Pop because of our connection with community.
Pop Pop? Nice. You're still HME.
Oh. This is a really good Annie episode with her how uncomfortable she is with talking about sex, and the older and more experienced women trying to help her out.
Right. Real whatchamacallits. Yikes. And during.
He's gay now. He was gay then. I could see Annie being the type of person who was like involved in the theater program and dating like one of her like drama friends who's definitely not quite sure of his sexuality. That tracks very well for Annie.
And she was trying to date him to make Troy jealous and notice probably, and just did not. Poor girl.
And Troy's a lot simpler than that. If you want him to notice you, just like point his head in your direction, you know?
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Annie's so obsessed with how Troy seems to be avoiding her, but that's not what it is at all. Troy's almost like Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack Horseman in a way. He just kind of
like
his brain and energy is directed towards whatever shiny is near him.
Yeah,
and usually that's coming from whatever Abed's doing that week.
Right. A date?
Oh, Pierce's date in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
$13 that's unfortunately super relatable. No gonorrhea, please, please.
Ow, it burns. Hip hop and horses.
I'm trying to look at some of the other stuff on the Wheel of Remorse. Oh, I missed it before I got to. Did anybody notice anything on the Wheel of Remorse that was funny? Any extra jokes that we didn't get to see?
I tried my best, but it was too much.
Squeeze in a quick gallop.
Can you ever really own a horse? Oh, God.
Anybody got some information on this actress? I feel like I should recognize her, but I do not. Is she from a show?
Let's see.
So Community's immediately chimed in with, what? I'm sorry. Who is it? I probably will know who she is when you say her name. I'm sorry.
It's
We're
Sharon.
babies, okay? We are young children, kind of. Did you Google it?
Oh, she was on NYPD Blue.
See, that's not something I watched.
I saw it like here and there. I didn't know it that well. She was Margot on Shameless. Have I seen that much of the show that I would know who she is? I don't know.
Okay, I've seen enough of Shameless to know who that is.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of who Margot is.
Donald Glover is so good at angry Troy or emotional breakdown Troy, the way he's ripping up this whole fair. You suck. His facial expressions are so funny. I love it so much.
So good. There we go. And he's literally, like you said, he's just being Stallone and over the top, so he's got to win. So good.
Troy's face is so funny.
ST defense. Now I like that hat. I would wear that hat.
I also believe that Danny Pudi would be deceptively strong.
Mm-hmm.
You broke my hand, you bastard.
Oh, Zach, we really apparently should have known who Sharon Lawrence was.
We've got a what?
We really should have known who Sharon Lawrence was, but we're usually pretty good with names and actors.
You still barely know who she is, I feel like. Don't give me crap.
Listen,
let's focus on the scene. It's really great. This is as we'll soon call it, a reverse Porky's situation. And I like that this episode has some homages to some of those old 80s college movies, and they are totally flipping it around, where that trope of men looking through holes at women in a shower room, and how that was like, oh yeah, bro, check this out. That's so disgusting.
That's awful.
And that's so awful. It's the worst trope ever, and I love that they're turning it around in this scenario. Wiener Speech points out that they love how Annie is wearing gloves. Untraceable.
Yeah, untraceable. It's a good thing they fit. You're going to lose one.
So I'm still not with you guys on Sharon Lawrence. Is she like... She looks like the type of person that would have been the mom character in like a early 90s sitcom. Am I getting anywhere with that? Is that anything? Sharon Lawrence was better well known in 2009. Really?
She was on.
Maybe it's because I was only watching Community and not other things.
Right.
If she was so well known, what was she in other than the stuff that we mentioned? We mentioned what? NYPD Blue.
NYPD Blue. Shameless.
Shameless, right?
She's in nothing. I'm trying to find something that was like a little older that she's in.
She's really great in this episode. I wouldn't have mind. I love that it's implied that Pierce has paid her to go on this date with him very heavily. Yeah. And I love that Jeff and her have this deep conversation while Jeff is trying to have a date with even though this is a bad stereotype of a woman, within this episode, someone who's pretty empty, it's nice to see the two of them find some connection amidst their separate bad dates going on.
Totally.
One Tree Hill and Monk. I have watched some of Monk.
Yeah, so it seems like she was kind of like the 2009's Margot Martindale. She's a character actress. She's on a bunch of stuff, but she had a longer role in Monk. It looks like she was in a few episodes.
It just seems like she's been in quite a few shows that I'm familiar with, but that I'm not well versed in. So I apologize. I'll never forget who she is now that I've been chastised for it. Think Hotter. Oh, is that from the episode? I thought we were still talking about. I loved her in IMDb. Yes. Was that girl singing?
Dean is not having it. Makes me sleepy.
No. This version of the Dean is a little bit more uptight than I feel the Dean from seasons 3 onward would address this situation.
Is a 597 a reverse Porky's? I think so. We'll have to ask and see if that's the official code.
You think that's the cop's wife in real life? Interesting. I did not know that. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah.
That guy has definitely shown up in a lot of things. He has a really familiar face. So I'm sure I've seen him in some other sitcoms in this comedy circle.
Yeah.
The girl just typing.
Ooh.
Okay, Annie. Okay. Craig Kukowski. Yep. Thumb and a turtleneck.
What base, wingman?
Pierce. I wonder if he voice command.
Voice command.
What base, wingman?
Not
and
white
voice command.
Sure. Oh.
Yet he will be.
Foreshadowing.
His contact name is Crazy Old Guy.
Great.
They got the windows in that car nice and foggy too.
Yeah, they did.
That's how you know stuff's really going down.
Yeah, a lot of breathing.
Jeff, don't kiss her with your eyes open, you weirdo. That's how you know that Jeff's a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it. Jeff is so easy to give away his cars.
Right?
He gave his Lexus to Duncan for test answers in the first episode, and now this other car. It might be the same Lexus. Is that the same Lexus?
I think it's the same Lexus. I don't like those apples.
Maybe he's just really looking for an excuse to get a new car.
Right? That's what it is. Oh no.
With beer? That's
Right,
so
that's
gross.
not water.
That'd be so sticky and smelly. Don't do that. The Dean looks really ripped with that t-shirt on over his dress shirt. Donald Glover's so good in the show.
Best friend.
Abed too. Sex one another.
Poor people sex one another. Watch the couple behind Jeff.
What? I like to think when Pierce is having a one-night stand with a woman, he's like, "Where can I hang my underwear? Do you have a hook for these?"
I was waiting for that to become racist.
When the announcement is heard, we got to look at the couple behind Jeff. Noted. Everybody, have your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I like those moments when Jeff and Pierce have like these like almost profound conversations, but it's clear that Pierce is like
on another page, but what he's saying comes through anyway.
Right.
Also, I love Doreen in this episode, the way that they portray a woman who might be a sex worker and how that like she's just like someone who like accompanies someone. Yeah, I love the mature way they write her character. Best years of our lives. The 60-something-year-old man says to the 30-something-year-old man. Okay, so I'm watching that couple. Yeah. They're hardcore kissing. I believe another person is joining us shortly. Ooh. Who's doing this next episode with? I believe Steven, you and I are still both sticking around.
Yeah, we are with...
I think Ed is coming back, I think is what he said, but maybe he's just coming to introduce somebody. It's going to be a surprise. I'm excited. Listen, if you're going to have sex tonight, don't use condoms.
Don't use condoms.
And they throw the condom away.
Yeah, next we get Kevin and Ed back.
Cool. Did you get to hang out with Kevin yet? I hung out with him earlier. I really enjoyed what he was bringing to the table, so I'm glad for us all to get together.
Oh, okay. So my mom commented about the her being on NYPD. She dated Captain Leland Stottlemyre on Monk.
Yeah.
Sweet, cute end scene, by the way.
I watched Monk, but I was more invested in Psych than I was Monk.
See, I was watching Monk before Psych, and that's why I watched Psych, because they were in the same USA window. But
was she give me a glass of water?
Was Sharon Lawrence the one who he dated that was a murderer?
Oh, yeah.
He was the one. Okay, there we go. Well, hey, this brings us to a very exciting episode.
Abed being Troy being. Hey guys.
What's up, fella?
Troy being tucked in by Abed totally reminds me of the Dean's great Troy and Abed off to dreamland.
Troy and Abed off to dreamland.
There you go. There it is.
Have you seen the outtakes for that? It's fantastic.
I can't. I mean, I bet there's hours.
He just riffs off of it for so long.
Yeah. When you wake up, the Dean will be here, staring at you, wondering why.
God, it's a classic.
Math Girl said it's her favorite. Or wait, is Math Girl saying that Comparative Religion's her favorite episode, or the last?
This is my favorite episode too.
Is that what we're doing next?
Yeah,
Comparative Religion.
Is Comparative Religion next? Let me get it ready, guys.
Truly honored to be back for this Christmas episode. A personal favorite. I love this episode.
I was so pleased with the episodes I'm getting to help out with. This is
I know. I'm here for the Halloween and the Christmas. So for anyone who's just joining us, make sure that you have pulled up on your desired streaming service or however you're watching the show. Season 1, episode 12, Comparative Religion, and rewind it to 00 and hit pause, and then we can all be ready to go.
Joined up together.
Yeah.
They're all your favorite episodes, so take your pick. That's fair. This is like a really solid chunk of I mean, the show's good. Show.
I don't dislike a single season 1 episode.
Yeah. It's like I said earlier, they're not the ones that I seek out to rewatch, but they're so solid and grounded, and they're really great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've had the DVDs for season 1 since like 2010 or 11, so I've just like, there were days in like school or in college where I would just have it on the whole day. So like I've seen season 1 more than probably anything else I've ever
Absolutely. Yeah, this was like, I've never had more free time to just sit and watch Community than I did when I had these season 1 DVDs. So it was just rolling and rolling all day long. All right, are we ready? Are we gonna get this wagon train a moving?
Someone count it off. I'm ready.
Sure. So we're gonna go on 3, 2, 1 before. So everyone is synced up. All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Boom.
Yay.
Look at that fake ass snow.
This Colorado winter.
And the way
You
it's
know,
blow, you can see the
winter in
machine blowing,
Colorado,
right?
bright, beautiful sunshine, short
Yeah,
sleeves.
could you not have filmed this on the sunniest day of the year?
Oh man.
Like, at least just film it on an overcast day or something.
Then a couple years later, where does this show take place? Like, I don't know, Colorado, sure, whatever.
Colorado. Right. Is this the Dean's first outfit?
This is the Dean's
think
first
so.
outfit.
Oh,
Non-denominational
that's what I've been
Mr.
around for.
Winter,
Yeah.
Sure.
Winter. There you go.
Merry happy.
It's fucking hysterical.
That jamming his PC-ness down my throat joke is underrated.
Penis. Now I get it. It sounds like penis.
I love that Troy wouldn't get that the first time.
So,
Absolutely.
guys, on a whole, Community does such great holiday episodes when they're given the opportunity.
Agreed.
What's the favorite Christmas episode for everyone? Mine is this one.
This one, yeah.
This one. I love both of the ones we're gonna get. I love Glee and I love Claymation, but this one
I do too.
really just has a special place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
The
Every year
conversations it
I try
has
to
about
watch all
religion and the
4.
holidays.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It's really,
Them
really
up.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Math Girl, who's in Colorado, says that
Nice.
there's not often snow where she is early in December.
Oh. It
I'm
is.
sorry.
Colorado
They
is
try to
kind of
Do they
arid,
try to
right?
deceive people into thinking that there's snow, though?
Oh god.
Do you see a lot of fake snow machines
Yeah.
around when you're in December there in Colorado?
Winger Speech points out that this one might be the funniest one, but gives a slight edge to the Glee one. The Glee one is a close second to me.
The Glee
Yeah.
one is fantastic.
Glee is a total guilty pleasure of mine, as awful, terrible of a show that it is. So all of the in jokes and also all of the satire against the show like hits so well for me.
Absolutely.
I've never seen a frame of Glee, so everything I know about Glee comes from Community.
As someone who still watches and enjoys the show on occasion, please don't do it ever. There's nothing but disappointment on the other
I
side
will
of
still
that.
go to the table for season 1 of Glee. I think season 1 of Glee, there's some really good stuff in there. And then I think
saying,
it gets unwatchable immediately after you leave season 1. But season 1's pretty strong.
The series finale of that show is god awful. I know that I'm one of the only 6 people who made it to the end. But
How long did that show run for? Because
as long as
it seemed
Community
like
did. As long as Community
really?
did.
Wow.
Long as Community,
That's
more
Well, there's a
overall
lot of
episodes.
struggle that Community had to get to season 6. Meanwhile, Glee was like the biggest thing on the planet for like a solid 3 years.
Yeah, Glee was
There's a lot to say about
gigantic at the height of
comparing
its
Community
powers.
to Glee. Because they started around the same time, and if you watch both of their pilots, they're about a group of misfits and a guy who's trying to get back into his prime, who kind of takes them in. And then both shows went dramatically opposite directions.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Yeah, they went in opposite
Enough about
directions,
Glee.
and by the time Glee, no, we're not done. By the
Okay.
time
I mean, I'll talk
Glee
Glee all day.
is over. Like,
Pull up season 1, episode 1 of Glee. Let's just get this thing really rolling.
Glee is one of those shows that quietly went off to pasture. Like, there was no big fanfare for its ending. It just quietly lived for 6 seasons, and eventually one day it stopped. It was one of those shows that you're like, still on? Like, they're still making new Glees.
The cast album is still one of the most successful albums ever released. It's
as
crazy.
well it should be.
Well, and
So
as
many
a young person watching Glee, that's how it expanded my music knowledge so much. So even though it's annoying covers, there were a ton of artists and great songs that now I know and love because I was exposed to them through Glee.
I would have never learned Run Jesse Run if it weren't for
Absolutely.
Run Jesse Run.
All right. I'm gonna
We'll save this for the Glee rewatch.
That's right. When we rewatch season 1 of Glee for charity, it takes 9 times.
That'll take like 2 whole days. Yeah.
Now that Ed and I are back, it's time for Fashion Watch to return, and I think everyone is looking smart in this episode.
Yeah.
I think
here for Pierce's vest.
We've talked a little bit about it. The last couple episodes, it's gotten better.
Pierce's best.
Mhm.
I like
Britta's
Britta's denim jacket. Yeah, exactly.
She's branching out from the leather. She's really she's growing as a person.
Yeah. Troy and Jeff are both sporting those like cozy overshirts.
Yeah. We totally missed that
now that
amazing
he's moved
conversation
on
about Pierce's
pretty far
religion.
from the leather jacket.
Yeah.
I wonder if he ever got those 2,000 Energon cubes.
Ding dong.
He must have. He graduates at a certain level, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
So he does spend, 4 years of his life regaining those Energon cubes. I don't know if he gets them from a member of the study group, but he certainly acquires them at some point.
Yeah.
Some of his vapor was released into the study room, so in a way, a piece of him is always there.
Someone get a balloon.
Someone get a balloon.
Incredible. This is one of my favorite Senior Chang
line.
moments.
My favorite choice. Yeah.
And just being so painfully bored with everyone taking a test is so funny. And he wore a sombrero for it for no reason.
So I saw this episode long before I saw Breakfast Club or Anthony Michael Hall or anything, and like now that I have, he's still so unrecognizable in this role as compared to like his all those like nerd parts he played.
Well, he plays this bully so
Vacation.
well.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen what my introduction to Anthony Michael Hall was the Dead Zone TV show?
For sure.
Yeah, that was good. And then Breakfast Club was after that. It's just dead, dude.
I haven't even seen Vacation. I haven't even seen like any of Chevy Chase's movies.
You haven't?
Vacation
and Christmas Vacation are classics for a reason.
I like Christmas Vacation quite a bit.
And Fletch is a classic for a reason.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my bigger gaps. There's a lot of like classic comedies I haven't gone back to.
It's the same way. It's hard enough to keep current with things, let alone to go back and watch all the things you've missed.
Yeah.
Chang's
finally involved.
There we go. And that's it. He's basically done for the episode. He'll come back.
Do you think that mustache is real on Anthony Michael Hall?
I really want it to be.
I doubt it.
I
hope so.
It looks like a total different color.
It looks too perfectly like I don't know. Like they were like, this character needs this exact mustache, and they gave it. I imagine he just like shaved and was like immediately.
Yeah, he's so expertly groomed for a man that seems so rough-hewn, so hard around the edges that he wouldn't put that like time into his mustache.
I love Pierce's list of the nerds turn bullies. Mike Tyson, Lou Ferrigno, and Rosie O'Donnell. It's very accurate.
I can't.
Did we lose Zach? Or I think we might have lost Zach. I'll leave him in here in case he hops back in.
He's training for the fight. He's getting. That's right. This they're drinking. What college cafeteria have you ever been that serves soda in paper cups?
None, because it's not a gas station. Like it's
right. Like at my school cafeteria, it was like a plastic cup. It was like then you dropped it off with your tray when you left,
or you took it back to your dorm room. Let's be honest here.
Well, yeah, I mean, be honest. We all stole silverware from. Why would you buy silverware for a semester?
By my senior year of college, my my school had put out bins outside of the dining hall that just like that were for dish returns, and it was and like it had a sign that said like, "We won't ask any questions."
Exactly. It's like that joke from the Simpsons movie where the church sign says "Stolen Bible Amnesty Day." It's like you can bring it back. We won't ask it. Just drop it off. You don't have to say anything.
Oh, I love the way she starts singing louder here when Annie walks in.
Yep.
It's so obnoxious, and she does it so well.
And the thing is, if you grew up in like a Christian community of any kind, like people like Shirley.
Oh,
like this is so familiar to me of like someone who's really gonna turn up the Jesus when you're around and like Be very judgmental about whatever choices you're making. This feels so familiar.
Oh wow! Someone said in the comments they had a group walk out of their cafeteria with an entire table. That's impressive.
With a table.
That's impressive. When I was in high school, we got a couple chairs down the hallway one time just for fun.
Wow.
We never got a whole table. That's bold.
That's incredible.
Bold. My
And
school
no
would
one's
leave all the tables and chairs like outside the dining hall, so people would just like walk by in the middle of the night and grab and like. That's how everyone got their like beer pong tables. Was from the cafeteria.
Why would they do that? There was no better method of storage.
Well, because they were like for outdoor events too and stuff like that. But like, I don't know.
That's a good one.
That's like
Terrible idea.
That's like the opposite of like the Starbucks taking in their outdoor furniture at the end of the night and like locking it inside the store. That's the opposite.
Yeah.
They lock it outside the store.
It was really stupid.
That's a good
I love
joke.
this scene so much.
This is my favorite scene in the entire show, honestly.
I love, but there are like two sequences on this show where it's like, let's get the study group together in this weird room,
right?
And they're
clubhouse,
and they're going to teach someone how to do something. So
I also love every line delivery by Donald Glover here.
Oh,
they're all perfect.
Why did you have
Five.
And that right there is my favorite joke in Community.
It's so good.
And this scene is just great joke after great joke. It just fire. It keeps coming. Unbelievable.
And Winger's speech points out that this scene is where Joel McHale accidentally dislocated Chevy's shoulder.
Great. I didn't know that.
Wow. This is a great Shirley episode, which is something we don't get a lot of on this show. Like she and Jeff are really the focal points here.
Matt Preble, that's a very interesting grocery store story about the guy with the iguana and the leather collar. That's I gotta check that store out. Seems interesting.
Interesting.
So you and Starburns shop at the same place.
Yeah. Just about to say.
Very good. Very good.
What's his name? Alex.
Yeah. Did he insist that you call him Alex, even though he? Why don't you spend 5 hours carving that into your face?
VCU. All right. My brownie's not.
I don't think my brownies work. Oh man.
I like how Shirley gets to be the group mom whenever she wants to.
Right.
That's right.
Even though, like, just like not too long ago, she was walking around with Jeff, gossiping about everyone and causing issues.
For sure.
She forbids.
I think we got. Oh, never mind. We had Zach back for a second, but he's gone again.
Lost to 10.
Then he corrected my Spanish. That's reason enough, math girl. You're right.
That's right. Again, Jeff has the most fragile ego in the group and can be undermined by basically anything.
Yeah.
Right.
But I love the advancement that Jeff has done so far in this show, where pilot Jeff is like ruining everyone's lives on purpose. But in this episode, he jumps to Abed's defense immediately. Absolutely. He's like, "No, you don't fuck with Abed. You don't come into his face and start spitting shit. Like it's not appropriate."
But even then, we're only like halfway through the progression because he still doesn't really go extra length of like challenging him to a fight until Mike comes for him in his grade. Like he still has to have that like selfish reason to get into something. It's not until later in like paintball when he gives the prize to Shirley that he doesn't completely force someone else.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's marked character progression, and it is appreciated.
Mm-hmm. I feel like a lot of shows have the most character development in the first season, and then it's just status quo from the rest of the way on.
I think that's pretty much true. Because you do have to get these people to a point where it's like, well, we can't advance them too much, or they'll change or need to leave the show. So we need to pretend that we have character development and really just get them to like a better equilibrium.
Yeah. I like this here because they're kind of, for the first time, saying out loud and kind of really showing again how this is kind of the most stable family that a lot of these people have here, which is not great because it's a hot mess, but like it means so much to them even if they don't realize it, you know?
Absolutely.
He can't come. Yeah, Pierce has so many good one-liners in this scene. I like the "tell that to your birthday cake you never got."
Oh, it's fucking brutal the way they come at Jehovah's Witnesses. When Jeff says he's an agnostic and he gets booed. Good stuff.
I like how Britta gets to do the speech in this episode too.
Yeah. And she won't get to do the speech again for a while until like basic email security in season 6. And I love that speech. I love that moment. Look at these guys. And look at how all of his like co-gang members are like 20 years old. Like,
is that the one that plays Annie in Abed's movies? I'm just noticing she looks really similar. I don't know if that's her or not.
I don't know if that's her.
Haircut. No backup today.
All right. I'm going to try to bring Zach back again.
Oh, just in time.
Hello.
Hello.
Just in time for the fun.
If this doesn't work out, we're all definitely going to Applebee's, right? Because I'm definitely getting a fight today.
Because I'm getting
Forrest Whitaker eye.
He's very expensive. He's very expensive.
The Forrest Whitaker eye is too good.
Incredible joke.
Yeah.
You can tell they're just starting to give Donald like a reason to make a silly face whenever possible, and it pays off so much.
Yeah. Troy starts out as this like blocky jock, but then they just realize like, no, he should just be Donald Glover being fun. That should be the character.
Be a sweetheart. Yeah. Okay. It's insane to look at Donald Glover then compared to Donald Glover now, just the way he looks. It's insane.
I know.
Oh my god, yeah.
He looks like a different person now.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh man.
Jeffrey.
You guys ever been beat up? You guys ever been beat up or punched in the face or anything like that?
Not as an adult. As a child, yes, but not as a grown man.
By Anthony Michael Hall and a bunch of parkour
flipping stunt people.
Yeah.
I like the music cue here. I like the music that they've used.
Florence and the Machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rules. Again, back when they had the money to put songs in episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before they use Daybreak for every situation.
Right. Before they're like, okay, we have money for one song this season. We're gonna buy "And Marching" by Dave Matthews and play it every episode throughout the season.
That punch looked really painful.
Yeah. Evidently, they only had like one take to do this, and it's understandable because they wreck the entire place. So they just get like 5 cameras and shoot every possible thing.
Nice job by the makeup department there with the little injury on Shirley. That looks really real.
Yeah, you got just some little touches there, some scrapes and bumps.
Those look really good.
Why did they still cover them in fake snow? It would have melted, guys. But it's just hanging out there like dandruff.
Well, even within the universe of this episode, that is
fake snow. You're right.
It's not even real snow.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, their cuts and scrapes look pretty good for just this scene.
It just knows perfect.
Pierce getting to show off his keyboarding skills again.
Yep.
I was so proud when he gets to play an instrument.
I get it. Shakira.
Oh my god.
I keep calling her Shakira, but Shakira is like Latin. She's not.
Yeah.
Right? Like Shakira
it has nothing to do with
woman.
anything other than the at the beginning of their names.
Yeah.
I love his outfit here.
It's
It
Chang's
is
outfit.
great. It looks like a optional like outfit for like a snowboarding game or something.
SSX
Yeah.
with Senior Chang as a downloadable character.
Oh, I'd play it. I would start playing Steep right now if I could be changed. We got a mountain to shred.
Mountain to shred, Colorado. That tracks. But
There
I
we
guess
go.
no snow. There's definitely no snow, so it doesn't track at all.
Okay, we had our Colorado expert in the chat says that it doesn't always snow in Colorado.
Yeah.
So
maybe Chang doesn't know that. Maybe
Right, he has no idea.
He's like, I'm gonna try out mountain boarding
With his salsa dancing wife.
Right.
Holiday.
Nice.
Holiday.
That is nice.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
That's nice.
Okay, now we've all said it.
Yeah. So we can call it done.
Yay. Oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
A beloved tag. A glorious tag.
Now can get.
I wish
makes me think of the fans that gathered outside NBC headquarters to chant this when they were trying to keep the show from being canceled.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's some cool videos of it you can find on YouTube. A lot of people show up with like Darkest Timeline beards, and they're all singing "Oh Christmas Troy."
Oh, that's awesome.
Don Glover gets to flex his singing pipes just a little bit there. Smells like special drink. Great episode.
Go backs. Go back.
That was great.
All right. So we've made it halfway through season 1.
Wow. Well,
5 hours deep in 12 episodes.
once we get halfway through this episode we're about to start, we will be halfway through season 1.
That's true.
Making
That's
pretty
true.
decent time. Making pretty decent
5
time.
hours.
Yeah, we're actually a couple minutes ahead of our schedule, so that's good.
Nice.
Rockin'.
Don't forget
believe-
to take your time. Your
Donate.
chance now. Donate. Click the links below. If you haven't already, Ed. I guess here now. Oh, Ed.
No, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Ed. Oh wow, that's I feel like I'm.
We're like the Brady Bunch. It's like, hey, over there, how you doing? Hey, up there, how you doing?
But
Steven?
he put in the oh no, he put in the chat here a link that you can click to a playlist of videos that if you don't already have playing in your background, play that in your background, turn your ad blocker off, and let it play, and it'll generate some revenue even if you can't donate yourself. So
Yeah, and that link, if you can't find it in the chat easily, the second link in our description is a card of a bunch of different ways you can help, and that is one of the links in there, so you can find it there as well.
Absolutely.
yeah,
I believe this is me and Steven's cue to leave for a little while.
Yeah, I'll
Thank you
definitely.
guys.
I'm coming back in a little bit. I don't know if Steven's schedule would come back later, but maybe during some of those final episodes tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, if you got some free time and we got the space, obviously you guys are welcome back in.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well,
Zach
thank
here
you
coming back
for
in
watching.
hour.
This has been so much fun.
Yeah, thanks guys for
It's
watching.
so cool.
Super duper. Thanks you guys for.
Yeah, we'll
doing
see you guys later.
hosting. We'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Great. Yep. All right, and we are going to bring back in Yamina as well.
Hey, what did I miss? Not much, right?
Yeah, no, but just 10 or so episodes.
Yeah, just a couple handful of episodes, yeah.
I was paying attention on Twitter, and it looks like people are being amazing and like sharing and posting the hashtag and donating whenever possible. So that was really awesome to see.
Yeah, it seems like, obviously it's pretty impossible to get an exact reading, but like it seems like hundreds of dollars so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I'd like to point out that we're doing this now. We've already discussed whether the idea of doing this again at a later date, maybe with season 2. It's definitely an idea we've been tossing around, and this seems to be going well. So I think we'd all enjoy doing that. But it is important to consider recurring donations when you're doing your donations, because the long-term support is really going to mean a lot more than the short-term support. And again, even if it's only $1 a month, like that much to an organization, really helps. So if you're making more donations, consider doing a reoccurring one.
Absolutely. Yeah. If that's something you feel like you can sustain and you can achieve, then absolutely that's one of the most important things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. So we're now on to episode 13, investigative journalism.
So excited.
So I will get us all synced up here. And all right. So 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, and here we are.
This 1, 2, like this back-to-back episodes of comparative religion and this are just like 2 of my favorite in the entire season.
Yeah, agreed.
I hate that I want to play whatever boring game we're talking about.
I know. Just thinking about
I'm
some
like,
of the
that's like
games
Grand
I've
Theft
played.
Auto, but even more realistic.
Yeah. Some of the games I think about how much time I've put into them, and I'm like, oh, I worked a job, I hung out with friends, and I was like, wait a minute. Oh no. Reverted to his old self. Oh, he got it.
So I was worried for a second.
Oh, I thought they were pulling that, but I guess not.
You get like a peek of Jack Black sneaking in on them.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
it's
it.
so well.
There it is.
First time I watched it, definitely did not see him in that shot. No,
Yeah.
they do it perfectly.
It's so funny. It can't be. So are either of you familiar with the one episode television show Heat, Vision, and Jack, starring Jack Black?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
you should 100% look it up and watch it. You can find the pilot online.
On YouTube. It's written by Dan Harmon and I think Rob Schraub, and it stars Jack Black as a man who, when exposed to sunlight, knows everything in the universe, and he rides around on a motorcycle voiced by Owen Wilson.
Okay, I am definitely checking that out. Yeah. Is that like why they got Owen Wilson for this?
I think that's how these two end up in this episode. The pilot's directed by Ben Stiller, and
Whoa.
it's this crazy
One episode?
One episode.
Yeah, it wasn't like it came out too early. If it had come out, like if it aired now, it would have definitely taken off. But it just was like way too ahead of its time.
It was in like 1999, so like Jack Black is just the guy from High Fidelity. Ben Stiller is like he's been in a few things, but it's before like Zoolander, before he becomes like a big comedy star. It was not the right time for that to come out.
It's like it would be like an Adult Swim show right now, though.
100%. Yeah, it would be a Steve Brule if it came out now. They were trying to air it on the same network as like the OC, and it just was not a good fit. Just not a good fit.
Yeah, it's not happening. It's so good. It gets me every time.
And we bring this is the first time we've seen the credit in so long, and then just drop right back into it. Good bit.
I just think I know the whole episode is Jack Black like throwing off their vibe, but I think his comedy fits the tone of the show perfectly. I really wish they could have found a way to keep him in for longer.
Yeah.
Or bring him back later or something.
Yeah.
He would have been a good like surprise villain in season 3 or something.
Yeah, I would have liked that. Also, I just love Jack Black.
Of course. This is one of my favorite dropped plot lines on the show, where Jeff becomes editor-in-chief of the school newspaper, and it is literally never mentioned again. A job he still has at the end of the episode, but just it never comes up again. Like Troy being on the football team, like never comes up again.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a nice office too. Why would he?
Yeah.
There's no reason for him not to go back to it.
Yeah, this is like nice for Greendale, like really nice.
Absolutely. This is as good as the dean's office, if not better. Because there's
a few less Dalmatians, but
right.
Oh no, I think that starts in this episode actually.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I think so. Also, shout out DC Pearson from Derek Comedy.
DC Pearson.
I think this is the first time one of them has a cameo in this, but they pop up a couple different times. And DC Pearson is also one of the many community crossovers in Captain America: The Winter Soldier. He's in
That's true.
Yeah.
He works at the Apple Store. But yeah, DC Pearson. So that character that he plays, he's on the improv team. He's at the Pillow and Blanket War. He shows up like a few times. He's in one of the scenes where Britta and Annie are mud wrestling. He's
I'll admit I've never seen any episode of MASH.
Why has Abed seen MASH?
He's seen everything.
MASH was like always on like TV Land, or it used to air at like 2 p.m. on the WB on Saturdays, so you could like check that out. So MASH has been around. There's like 11 seasons of it.
No, I know that. I've never seen MASH.
This goes back to our conversation earlier about how old he is. If he's like roughly 25 and has spent a couple of years at home, like during the day when the stuff is, he's probably just catching up on stuff on TV Land. Yeah,
gotcha. That makes sense.
Would have seen it.
I am.
Also, this whole bit is fantastic. And the song that he plays is you can listen to the whole thing on the season 1 soundtrack, and it is a hilarious song.
So good. I love his custom leather jacket with LT Gray Chino on the back.
I love how he becomes this fake Spanish teacher and commits so hard to the image that he starts he has like the painting in his office of the tiger and everything.
So good. And his method of teaching Spanish is to use like one very common Spanish word every other sentence.
Yeah. The Winger's speech points out, I love that this is their entire first class of the semester.
Yeah, he just walks out and that's it.
Walks in, walks out.
Uniquely Green Day. I like Annie's blue cable knit sweater. I kind of want it.
Back to fashion talk?
Back to fashion. I'll never leave it.
It is. It's very, it's the blue from like Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah. I like it. I'm watching this on mute without subtitles, so it's the first time the fashion is really like coming to the forefront of my.
Oh, I see.
I've ever really focused in on it.
I tuned in like while I was gone, and it seemed like other people were talking about fashion. It's not just us.
No, the ball has been rolling this entire time on that.
Good.
I also. It's not even that funny, but I love Annie's like Army of Raisins line.
Yeah.
It's so adorable.
So cute.
She's the cutie.
One French kid named LeBron.
I feel like now that would be a story.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like Huffington Post would run that story.
Mm-hmm. And see, Annie also was at her time. Oh,
there it is.
Yep. Okay, I don't think it started in this, but I guess this is it following up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. Must have been in a previous episode.
Yeah.
No, that was a good cover.
Wrong number.
I love his line flub here. I'm sure that was real, and they just kept rolling. Real much.
I feel like at one time or another we've all been buddy.
Oh yeah.
Where we were just like you're just like around really cool people and you're like, I gotta say something cool, and then you're like trying really hard and it just comes out a mess.
Absolutely. You're trying way too hard to get people to like you when the method of getting people to like you is to just be like chill and good to be around. Yeah. You don't need to impress everyone in the room.
Just be a person.
Be a regular person that isn't an asshole.
Speaking of the fashion, Pierce's ironic t-shirts in this episode are great, but I love Buddy's outfit because he's like clearly like a 36, 37-year-old man, and he's dressed the most like a college student out of any of them.
That is essentially what I wore during all of college. Like, change the color a little bit, but that's basically the gist.
Great kick.
Love the kick.
Oh,
Not bad. Looks pretty good.
get him when it's dry or when my face gets kicked.
Face gets kicked.
Just him in the background getting pissed at himself.
We've all done that to a certain degree or another.
Yes.
Yeah, these clubhouse scenes, like in the last episode, just in this little like supply closet. It's like, I love it.
I love it. I love Shirley's mysterious friend who was born in a land without sun.
Gary.
That is one of my favorite weird bits from the
sun.
It's so funny. Doesn't understand our humor.
Bong ripping good time Charlie.
We institute hazing. And getting scary.
So this one,
sorry.
That's okay. So this, I'm sorry. Again, I'm focusing on the fashion for a first time, but they've all changed clothes. So this is like a different day. I'm just stuck on it. I can't look away.
It is very weird that they waited so long to have this conversation.
Right.
I like in this scene how Gary is apparently so bored that Britta calls him a buzzkill and no one calls her out for it.
It's a good point, yeah.
Well, this is before we have made Britta nominally the worst.
That's true.
Because that starts with Bagels, right? That's where we like give her that brand that that sticks with her for the rest
of it?
Yeah, Science Illusion is when it really like
yeah.
That Britta the buzzkill
really sticks. But I feel like the seeds have been planted the whole season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like their beer just labeled Cerveza.
Yep.
I've been watching a lot of Scrubs, and they keep drinking Corona. Like clearly Corona Bills, but instead of Corona, it just says Cerveza too.
I love it. Because there are all these there's companies that make these fake props. So Let's Potato Chips is in every show.
Right.
But Community is the first show to put a hat on it and point out Let's Potato.
Get your damn hands off my Let's. Someone asked if Gary is a reference to Parks and Rec Gary / Jerry.
It's too early for that.
Know, but
Gary,
yeah, that's true. This would be...
Yeah, because Parks and Rec has only been on for a couple episodes at this point, and Gary is barely a character in the first season.
Yeah.
He's basically an extra.
It can be your new headcanon, though.
That's true. It's the same guy.
The Dean saying his best friend when he was 6 years old was a black man.
Oh my god. That's such a great, quick joke to throw in there.
The Dean hasn't become, the Dean yet, but we those seeds are there. We know, even though he hasn't completely,
Yeah.
We're on our way. There is a very logical series of points we're hitting on the way to the Dean becoming the Dean.
Yeah, that's why I like when he compliments when he fixates on Britta's boots, because you can see that they're starting to hint at his obsession with female fashion.
I mean, season 1 is my favorite, just pure out of rewatching it the most, but the Dean is probably my favorite character outside of the main study group, and the amount of Dean we get in the later seasons is the reason I can go. I rewatch them as much. It's mostly for him,
for sure.
No one told him he was out.
You can't have Jack Black without him playing a little guitar.
He really does have a beautiful voice too.
Yeah, it's good. I know we all know it at this point, but Jack Black is really good at music.
Yeah.
Not even just good for a comedian. He's legitimately a really engaging performer with a lot.
Yeah. Tenacious D, that's in that realm of comedic music that's genuinely really good music, like Lonely Island,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just I like how it's very specifically it's rock. It's heavy metal. It's the stuff he's into.
Right. It's heavy metal, but it's like heavy metal with acoustic. It's this very interesting, like, kind of music Tenacious D makes.
Yeah. Yeah, Pierce covered in the powdered sugar is great.
Good bit.
In the man candy shirt.
Reminds me of Chevy Chase in the 80s, if you know what I mean.
No, please be more specific.
Well, it was the 80s. Everyone that made this was on cocaine. I like Jeff's Hawaiian shirts. I wish we had kept Jeff's awful Hawaiian shirts for a little bit longer.
Try getting that deal from Hitler is a good line too.
Yeah.
Okay, but like this is exactly what I wore in college. Like this exact outfit. Except mine were long sleeve. I don't even know where you get these like weird collared short sleeve shirts that everyone wears in community.
This is so bad. Everyone's reaction to this
sucks so much.
Annie and Shirley's faces.
Mortified. Everyone on Community also has these weird striped underwear. Like they have, he and Jeff wear the same like weird underwear.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a question I have just in general about TV. Like, I assume wardrobe doesn't provide the underwear that
they do if it will be seen, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Like Abed's heart underwear.
Exactly. Or like we know we're pulling Jack Black's pants down, so we need to put him in. Like there are meetings that have to be had. Like, okay, what underwear is Jack Black wearing? Have to have these conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Now Abed apparently knows how to set up a giant martini machine.
That's impressive.
Apparently Matt in the chat here said Joel McHale answered the underwear question. It was a specific brand. So I guess they did have that striped underwear for everyone as needed.
They bought one pack of underwear at the beginning of season 1 and made it work for the entire show.
Like, this is it. This is our underwear budget. We have to make it work.
We maxed it out. So everyone gets a different color of striped Beetlejuice undies. I could have watched more episodes of these three doing little newspaper shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
I could have done that. Much like Troy living with Pierce, it's just one of those plot lines that doesn't really come up a whole lot.
There were a lot of spin-off potentials, but as much as I love Community, that might have ruined it a little bit if we just got everyone kind of off doing their own things outside of Greendale.
Just started their own like Fast and Furious franchise.
Fast and Furious presents Troy and Abed.
Well, Coogler has his movie, and Shirley spins off with the Butcher. They spin off.
Mm-hmm.
Portuguese gremlins, etc.
Choochie.
That is one of my favorite. I love the Troy and Abed end tags, obviously, but when Troy leaves and the end tags become these insane short films, I love it so much.
Yeah.
Oh, the one with the Japanese kid texting the dean is so goddamn funny.
Funny. I love all of those. They're so insane. Or like the incest wedding and they have Matt Gorley come on and explain like, hi, I'm the guy that wrote the incest. He's so fun. Or the guy that scratched Jeff's car. I love all of those. I think they're so funny. There's Owen Wilson.
the season 5 one where John Oliver accidentally calls an airstrike.
Yeah, they get so weird. Or I think it's an end tag where Hickey and Duncan realize they might be related.
Yeah.
Might be blood related. It's so fun. Oh man. Again, love Troy and Abed to death. We all do. But I really enjoy when these end tags become chaos.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like when I've said before that like after season 3, it's a kind of a different show, and pretty much 4, 5, and 6 are all very different from each other. But that's not like a criticism. I like that show too. It's just season 1 through 3 is like when I think of Community, I think of that. But the rest is still like its own great thing.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair.
Math Girl asked how Starburns is in the cool group, and
that's a great question.
Excellent question.
My headcanon for this has always been that that's just what Buddy views as the cool group, less so that it's actually universally accepted as the cool group, and that makes a lot more sense to me personally. But Matt said he's their drug dealer, and that also makes a lot of sense.
Exactly what I was thinking.
That makes a lot of sense.
Drug dealer. So in the first few episodes, Starburns are fake. They're like hair, but eventually Dino Stamatopoulos just grew those and had them his regular life.
Guy. Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
I know.
It's like the Last Man on Earth when he like shaves half of his head, and like Will Forte like there were pictures of him at like courtside seats at basketball games, like with like half of his like head completely shaved. So great.
Yeah, I do like someone has posited that he also supplies the cool group with chicken.
Oh, maybe it's maybe that's the lead into that episode.
Exactly.
He has been working there this whole time so far, as far as we know. Yeah. So we are supposed to be welcoming one of the members of the new Greendale 7 podcast, but we are a little ahead of schedule, so we might be waiting a little longer for that. So in the meantime, remember to donate. Check out the links in the description. Check out the links that a lot of us have been tweeting out as well. Use the hashtag and a rewatch. If you post a link or a screenshot of your donation, we'll shout you out here. I'm checking now if there's any more. And talked about a little before, recurring donations are important as well, and the streams you can watch in the background to donate if you don't have any money to do that yourself. So yeah, all that stuff's important. Yeah, and we're also almost 5.5 hours deep into this. How is everyone feeling?
Woo!
Great.
Glad the break was important. Break was good. So I didn't, wasn't talking for 5.5 hours straight.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like about to be done with this Red Bull, and I need to run around a track right now to get that energy out. But I'm gonna stay planted and tap my foot really fast or something.
You just need to watch 5 more hours of Community. That's what you need.
Yeah,
just
a casual 5 more hours.
Get that energy right out.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see if we're any closer to
the guest.
I should have done that on my break. I should have made the sign. I'm sorry.
Well, in the meantime, I did actually prep something we could do to kill a minute or two here. I pulled some questions that I've used on the Sun Chamber.
Oh boy!
No. Host. So since I've got the two of you here,
oh no,
let's do a brief little 4-question one-on-one. How about that?
It's a trap. It's a trap. Okay, yeah.
All right.
So we obviously didn't prep for this. So the easiest way to do this is I will just read the question, and then you can buzz in by saying your name. And then I'll go to whoever that is, and you can give your answer. All right.
All right.
Cool. And maybe we'll have our guest in by the end of this. Okay.
Yes.
In the episode Social Psychology, how long did Abed wait during Professor Duncan's psychological experiment?
Kevin.
Okay. What do you
Okay.
got?
Was it 32 hours?
No.
Okay.
Yamina, do you have an answer?
38.
You both overshot a bit. It's 26.
26. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Okay. Next question. What is the name of the Greendale staff member Jeff takes with him as a date for the STD fair?
The STD fair.
Oh my god.
We just watched this episode
character.
too. I don't know if you guys were here yet, but
I was not.
Matt beat us to it. Beat us to it. Wow, English is hard today.
So it was Sabrina.
Sabrina. Nope.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have pulled it.
Mm-mm.
All right. And third question. And I think I just got word from our guest that they're setting up right now. So we'll get through these questions. Hopefully they'll be ready. If not, we can start and they'll hop in the middle.
Right.
So Britta's boyfriend turned ex Vaughn appears in how many episodes? Counting them in your head right now.
Yamina, Fluffy Town. 4?
Yes. Correct.
Wow.
All right. So last question, Kevin, you can either tie it up or Yamina can take this mini victory here for whatever it's worth, I guess. I have no prizes. In the episode Beginner Pottery, what is the name of the boat used for the sailing class?
Oh, Kevin.
Yes.
The SS Nose Candy.
Correct.
Nice.
There we go.
Well done. All right. And a friendly tie here. Congratulations.
I love it.
Nice.
All right. So I think we should just start because I don't know how long it'll take for our guests to set up, but we know they're on their way. And I can add them to the stream once they get here. And if they're not synced up, we'll just sync up with them on the next episode. All right. So we're on episode 14, Interpretive Dance. Everyone has it ready?
Yes.
Cool beans. All right. And 3, 2, 1, play. This is a great opening shot.
Look at the cinematography. Well, this is the second episode that Justin Lin directs.
Yeah.
So that's that Fast and Furious shine on this one.
He clearly brings a lot to these episodes that make it clear he's a really good filmmaker. And no shade to the Fast and Furious movies, but I don't know if he I don't know if that's the first thing you think of when you think like cinematography. So
yeah, I get you. But the car cinematography in those movies, it's impressive. No,
the practical effects are what do it for me. I think that's really cool.
Legitimately.
Yeah.
And also stealthily, one of the most diverse and representative franchises for people of color ever. Just it's not like the point, but you're like, wow, this is like an incredible array of non-white people.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like the movies. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
He's direct.
Yeah. Jeff's about to see his lady friend, so he decided to wear big boy clothes. He decided to decided to dress himself nice for once.
He's not wearing sweats at the moment.
I guess we don't know.
Fingers crossed he's not.
Oh, come on, buddy. I know you can do it. Yeah, they're making Annie up like Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Oh, Math Girl, who's been in our chat most of this, I think the entire time, says it's their birthday eve. So happy early birthday.
Happy early birthday. Thanks for spending it with us.
That's right. What better way to spend your birthday eve, earnestly?
This song playing right now is also on the soundtrack. It's called Nightcaps, and it's also hilarious.
All my boys and all my
peeps.
Wear nightcaps when we go to sleep.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it this episode posits, what if a man were to dance? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah, we when I rewatched it with my friend, we brought up High School Musical, because this is basically the plot to High School Musical. Like, you can't be a jock and love to dance.
You can't, what? Even though like a lot of football players take dance classes because it like improves your mobility, you know, and your flexibility.
Yeah, that's definitely been a joke in a lot of sitcoms.
100%, including the aforementioned Glee that we discussed not that long ago. This is one of my favorite little bits, is that there is a ranking of all of the community college staff and students by hotness.
Yeah.
And Jeff is number 2, and Slater is number 7. So I just cannot even imagine what number 1 looks like.
Yeah, agreed.
I have no idea. And the show never answers this question. Just leaves us dangling. Also, the way this scene is shot makes Jim Rash look 3 feet tall. Because they put the camera behind these 2 incredibly tall people and point it down, and he looks miniature. He looks like an action figure.
Also, this conversation with the dean, I think, does a good job of showing that even if you're polite, you can be really, really creepy.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. And condescending. Like, it's not just about, like, the way you say your words. There's a lot more to it than that.
Yeah. And someone asked in the chat who's number 1 on that ranking.
That's
and
right.
I discussed this a bit on my show. I guessed Rich, which is what New Girl said.
Rich was one of my guesses. I also think it could be Troy. That was one of my theories.
I feel like if it's the dean ranking it, it would be a Jeff type somehow, which is why I went with Rich.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's true. It's from the dean's point of view. It's not. Yeah. So I mean, Rich does have some great dimples.
And Henry here said Professor Bauer. That would make sense.
Would make sense. Maybe, is Josh Holloway taking online classes at this point? Because it might be him. There's options here.
He's not that attractive.
Man, you have a problem.
He really does. Remember his fixation on Chris Pratt?
Yeah.
They must have CGI'd his abs.
I've seen Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec has the funniest line to explain why Chris suddenly looks like that. He's like, I stopped drinking beer.
So good.
What's beer for?
That's one of my favorite meta jokes.
So funny. Yeah, Slater is not good at sneaking around. She's wanting to do this in the middle of like the public library.
Yeah.
Slater's
especially
I don't think they know what to do with her.
I feel like she should be a little more nervous about this than Jeff.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's not even like it's like a very short aisle. Like anyone who walks past is gonna see them.
Right. Mm-hmm. You're not hidden in any way.
Also, she just said intercourse loudly, like in the cafeteria.
Nobody uses intercourse to mean anything else.
I like whenever they sit in this area too.
Yeah, this little corner of the study room that like barely gets used. This corner that only exists for Troy and Abed end tags.
Pretty much, yeah.
I like how Pierce is already like on his phone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's already tweeting all of this.
This show was like really early on Twitter, like in terms of like talking about it and like using it as a thing in the show. I know the fandom as well, and the a lot of the cast and writers were, so it was definitely a good way for them to get some engagement early on.
Well, they had some pretty, I think, like thorough Twitter accounts for the characters. Like someone pointed out that in the summer between season 1 and season 2, Annie's Twitter account starts like tweeting at Jeff's Twitter account, and Jeff's Twitter account's like, "Okay, I'll see you in the fall." So like they were already setting that up.
I love stuff like that. Every part of Community, like from the sets to everything, is like it's all within the same tone. It's all super consistent comedically. It's really impressive. Like even the DVDs that I had like for years, like the packaging is in the show. Like there are jokes written on the back of the box that like work with the way the writers did everything.
Yes. I just wanted to make you feel like you were heard. So I said yes.
Thank you.
I was listening. I just had nothing to.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry. Next time I'll say something that has a more natural follow up.
No, it's fine. I do like.
It's called banter, guys. Come on.
Yeah. It's called. Right. I have it with. But all the DVDs had like different like themes. So the first season had this like yearbook theme that was cute. And then
one of them had a Kick Puncher comic that was like supposedly.
I actually have that one.
Mm-hmm.
I was smart enough to buy it when it came out, and I was like posted like, is this still made? And so I'm not sure if I don't think they still come with that, do they?
No, I mean I have the Blu-rays, and this is boring. Like I like Blu-ray as a format, but this there's nothing in extra in this. Like there's no like it's all like season 6 art on the back and stuff too. So it just feels like
weird. You're like, really?
Yeah, like the DVDs were a lot better. I'm like I'm happy they finally put it out on Blu-ray, but
there was this weird. So like I got the Knives Out Blu-ray, and it came with a short story by Harlan Thrombey. Like they put a physical book within the packaging of the Knives Out Blu-ray.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's not particularly good, but it does come with it, so that's something.
That kind of stuff is like why I really love physical media. Like
I still buy it.
The extras. I like that it has like a physical presence in my home. Like it's all that stuff's really important to me. Yeah.
You know, because if you're someone like me, this turn. Oh, beautiful. If you're someone like me, and the first thing you do when you go into anyone's house is like look at their bookshelves or look at their DVD collection. Now I have nothing to talk about because those are going away. People aren't putting those up anymore. So now I'm boring. You know, now I have nothing to.
Also, that's like the easiest way for people to get a handle on who you are. Is like you go up to the bookshelf and you see what they read and what they watch, and yeah, that's not like how are we supposed to connect with each other now?
I know. Through like our day-to-day lives, I'm boring. I don't have a lot to talk. There's not a lot of news on my front, you know. Britta being the worst sort of white person is like, oh, you people. I always wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Man.
She's
something else sometimes.
So over it as soon as she says that too.
She's like, oh God.
Yeah.
I hate all of the relationship stuff, so I'm not a fan of this episode for that reason.
Yeah, this episode has moments I really like, but it's definitely in my lower half of season 1 for sure.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to watch Jeff and Slater have this conversation. This isn't a fun thing for me to watch.
The thing is, I like their dynamic. Like, I think they make a good couple, but I just don't care. It's not exciting at all.
Yeah.
Like if I met them in real life, I'd be like, oh, you seem happy together, but like I wouldn't want to hang out with them.
Right.
Makes sense why the two of you are together. You make a handsome couple, very attractive, but like what's in it for me? When it comes to TV couples, I'm always much more invested in couples that show up to the show already being couples. So like I was very into Marshall and Lily. I was very into Brad and Jane from Happy Endings. I'm just the will they, won't they, oh, I'm gonna try dating stuff. It just never really like does it for me.
I think Parks and Rec Parks and Rec did a good job of having couples get together, and still like even after they got together, I was like interested, and they like didn't get boring all of a sudden.
Ben and Leslie makes sense, and when they finally just said, "Yeah, we're doing that," it made sense. It didn't make their character worse. Yeah,
and they're a great couple. Like I enjoyed watching them together as a couple.
Yeah. Yeah. I just truly think Dan Harmon is not interested in these storylines. I think he is bored by them, and it comes off in the writing a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this was the studio being like, people like looking at couples.
And don't get me wrong, I do.
You know, like I've kind of got the impression from commentaries and whatnot that season 1, Dan Harmon was more open and had less power than he usually is on projects. So I think a lot of the other writers and producers had more of a hand in crafting the tone and the direction of the show early on, and then obviously by season 6, it's like it is a Dan Harmon product, like through and through.
Yes.
Yeah. And I do enjoy watching like TV shows. I'm not like so bitter and like jaded that I don't want to see people happily in love, but it just for me it doesn't work on this show. I just like it when it's all just like them being friends. The romance on the show does nothing for me.
I agree. I think it was a legendary figure of Community Twitter, Yagmer, who said, like, Community doesn't care about these relationships, so, like, why should you? Why do all of you, like, 14-year-olds watching this show for the first time get so obsessed with these couples when, like, the show you're watching doesn't care about?
Yeah.
Just doesn't make sense.
I think when I first watched it, I cared about Jeff and Britta, though. I was also younger and naive.
I like them together. I like them like bringing out their petty, immature sides of each other. I think they should never like be together for the rest of their lives, but I do like those times when they like pair up. Like the multiple times they decide to get married, it just happens like 3 times over the course of Community that Jeff and Britta make a rash decision that they're going to get married and they never pull it off.
That's such a strange go-to too. Like everything is falling apart. Let's panic. Let's get married. Like why would that be your knee-jerk reaction?
For both of them. And again, like multiple times. It's such a weird note. But I love
it. Pierce's heckles here are really great.
They're very funny.
Obnoxious. He's not wrong. He's just so annoying.
This is like one of the few times where Pierce is being awful and I'm on his side.
Yeah.
Won't the flowers die from all the tea? The best one, of course, being like, society won't approve, but that's the goal. Oh, it's funny. I think Pierce is usually people's least favorite character, but there are a few episodes here in season 1 where Chevy just fucking brings the heat and is so funny. The billiards episode, he has like 3 of the fucking funniest things anyone will do on this show. And it's so strange.
So if what happened with Chevy didn't happen, like I wonder what Pierce's like storyline would have looked like.
Yeah.
Like would he have been would he have been redeemed? Would he have been more humanized if what like happened didn't happen?
If Chevy had not been Chevy. Yeah. I one can only wonder. Like would he have found like a way to settle down or a way to make peace with his father, or who knows?
Or even just like felt comfortable enough with these people that he like let his guard down and stopped trying so hard. Because that's all he is. That's all he's doing is trying to be like the cool guy, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Truly, it's unacceptable.
Wow. We get to the end here. We have this nice moment. And then, like 2 episodes from now, Jeff and Slater are all broked up.
Yeah. I like that episode, but I don't like it in the actual span of the show because it just completely, like, shoves that entire plotline to the side just to have Jeff hook up with the guest star.
Hook up with guest star Catherine McPhee.
Yeah.
So strange.
I think Slater, going back to the point of like a room full of men writing female characters, Slater definitely took a hit because of that, I think.
It was like, women, they just break up with you sometimes.
Yeah, because on paper, Slater is someone that like I would admire, but just like the way she's depicted on the show, she's just so unlikable. Later on, she starts off great, and then it just sort of like she just goes off the rails.
Yeah. And it's also, I know the resolution of this episode is him calling Slater his girlfriend. And we talked about this earlier, but Jeff is like 40 years old. And he's never called anyone his girlfriend in his entire life. 40 years old.
I mean, Abed was how old before he got a text?
Yeah,
his 20s. Yeah,
like 2009. So that's not outside the realm of possibility that someone just got texting capabilities. You know what I mean?
I guess.
I don't know. I'm giving them a lot of credit. You know, these are very emotionally stunted people.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, there's an airplane above one of you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been thinking of. Like, someone's getting honked at, their airplane's landing. I'm concerned for one of them. I don't know which one it is.
I think it's me. I actually live right next to an airport. I'm right by.
So that's probably you.
That's what it is.
Are you by Newark?
No, I don't actually live right next to it, but I do see planes coming in for landing. It's just busy by me, I think. Do you remember the Grimes episode of The Simpsons where he's like, I live under a bowling alley over like another bowling alley? That's what I just thought of.
An incredible joke. Just an unbelievable joke.
So we're bringing in our guest that we had a little technical difficulties with before. So I think he's ready. Yeah? All right. Hello.
Hey.
Your mic is muted. I'll unmute you. Oh, it says your mic isn't connected. Uh-oh. More technical difficulties.
They'll never end.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like a Pierce with technology. My bad.
It's all right. It's all right. So yeah, you're part of the Greendale 7 podcast. So if you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your show.
Hey, so I'm Bud Soup. Well, that's my Instagram name. It's not really my real name. But me and a couple of other community fans, 6 others actually,
yes.
we decided, hey, there's no Greendale 7 podcast, and you know the study group are the Greendale 7. Why not try something new and just get 7 people together who barely know each other to just talk about their favorite show and see if it works out. So it's a bit of a learning curve, but we're happy to try it out. And anyone who wants to join the ride, we're happy to have you.
Great.
That's great.
Love it.
Happy to be a part of it. Thanks for including me.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad we get someone from your show on here. I know one of the Natalie is freezing account holder group Study Room F. She had to back out, but I'm glad we were able to get at least one of you in here. So thanks for joining.
Happy.
And when are you legally changing your name to Butt Soup?
Yes.
Thinking maybe 2023. I don't know.
All right.
2023.
Okay.
That's a 2023 type of move. Yeah.
Put it on the cow.
Great.
Gotta do that.
So since we haven't explained this in a while, for anyone who's new, the way we sync up on this is that everyone has Netflix or Hulu or whatever their preferred watching platform is. You pick the episode we're on. Right now we're on episode 15, Romantic Expressionism. You start the episode, run it back to 000, the very beginning of the episode, and then we'll count down 3, 2, 1, play. And on play, we all hit play together, and then we're synced up. So we'll do that here, and we'll start Romantic Expressionism. Is everyone ready?
Ready to go.
I think I'm out now. So I think my time on this stream is done. But this has been a joy, and I'm really happy for everyone that's shown up. It looks like we've raised hundreds of dollars so far, which is incredible. That's like more than I thought we could do. And keep sharing, keep rolling, everyone keep going. You can listen to me on Advanced Community Studies, and everyone stay safe and stay healthy and keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah. Thank you, Kevin. And I want to shout out and thank Kevin, because this all is happening because he hit up this group chat we had of a bunch of the podcasters and communities and just said, hey, let's do something. And then, a few days later we had come up with this. So this is all thanks to him.
Thank you. And I hope we get to do it again. This has been a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
It's good seeing you.
Bye. All right. So once we start the episode, I'm also going to take a quick pee break, but I'll be back. So let's sync up first.
Yep.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, play. Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. So I think I've watched this season over and over again. We already had the Luis Guzman statue episode, right? We're past that?
So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
It was always in like the background, and then season 3 they do the whole documentary episode with it.
With Puerto Rican American Luis Guzman. That introduction always cracks me up.
Yeah, right.
Especially I am Puerto Rican, and it's like that's all redundant, but all right.
I miss the campus walk-arounds. We don't get much of those after this season.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is kind of nice because it's got that this is a college ambiance thing going.
It gives it that immersive feel.
Yeah. Oh boy, we're gonna watch Kick Puncher.
Yeah, fun.
Oh. I do like that Shirley's like, this sounds collegey.
She fit in perfect. Pierce just tries too hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I do I like it when Shirley gets to be just a funny, regular person. Obviously it's cool that she's a mom, and obviously it's part of her story that she's divorced, but I like it when she can just relax and be a person.
Exactly. Just just hang out with the gang and not be the mom of the group.
Yeah, exactly.
She gets slotted into the judgmental Christian role too often. It's nice when she gets to be herself.
Yeah, especially since she's so funny.
Yeah, Yvette's hilarious. Her line delivery is always great.
Yeah, and her reactions are really funny. He had just mistaken me for Abed. That's adorable.
She got past Troy pretty fast, though. Even the episode before, she was jealous of Britta and Troy dancing together, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
I
Yeah,
thought there'd
that
be
was
like
really
an in-between
fast.
episode to like transition that out, but
Yeah.
just kind of dropped it. Which I don't blame them because they realized that the money was in the Jeff and Annie pairing.
Right. Yeah. And also just like Shori and Abed make more sense.
Exactly. This is when the bromance was pretty much solidified.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So the communies, I always say that wrong. In the comments is saying that this is out of order. That makes sense.
Oh, really? When was it supposed to air? Like later on?
Or maybe I don't know, did the previous episode, I don't know. I'm not sure what the order was supposed to be. But that explains why she went from being like super jealous to realizing that it wasn't going to happen with Troy. that guy over there is a douchebag.
Starburns is weirdly a little less pathetic in season 1. Like he's in the cool group, you know. He's got some status as the fry cook,
right?
And he's a part of the cooler study group, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, if you get to hang out with Owen Wilson, like
you're doing something right.
So, how many of us have done this with our friends?
Not with bad movies, but that's part of the plan. You gotta get it to do.
I grew up on MST3K, so I am a fan of watching terrible movies and making fun of them.
See, I did this once with that movie Birdemic. Okay. I don't know if you know that one. It's one of the like notoriously terrible movies, and it was definitely fun. But then my friends and I did this in college with The Dark Knight, just like not unintentionally. Like we were just watching that, and we all loved the movie, but we had seen it so many times that we could just make shots at it, and like no one was like offended or anything, you know.
Yeah,
that was a good time as well. So you can do it with good movies as well.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they're drinking old British beer instead of old English.
Chang's just hanging out with them. It's funny.
Yeah. Clearly, none of my other plans fell through. Yeah. And the dude who plays Kick Puncher also played Jason Voorhees in the like 2009 Friday the 13th reboot.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've like gone through his IMDb, and he does a lot of like monsters and stuff like that.
That's so cool. I love Abed not reading the room in the scene.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What does it say? They'd rather have Chang around than Pierce.
No, I think I'm in that party.
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah. Well, I mean, once he finally like really in the group in seasons 5 and 6, like he's far less destructive than Pierce is.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd add him in like season 2 when he was begging to be put in the group, you know?
Mm-hmm. Although that was when he was getting to as crazy as he'll ever get. So
Gollum thing.
Like we just did Yamina came on and we did Anthropology 101 for my most recent episode, and that ends with him doing his like Gollum Smeagol like talking to himself bit, and you don't really get much more unhinged than that.
At that point, it's like you take the old racist over the psycho. Oh, this is one of my favorite scenes.
Oh yeah.
Britta not knowing how, I mean, it's a good thing that she doesn't know how to, but she doesn't know how to manipulate a person.
Yeah.
This is when Britta started coming into her own as a character, I feel like. She started becoming like Britta instead of just a love interest.
Yeah. Well, I like when the two of them get to pair off in a way that isn't romantic. Like I love them just like getting up to shenanigans together. They're such a good they bring out the worst of each other in the funniest way.
Yeah.
The best.
Done. Such a great
I love Donald, man.
quick joke.
What is he telling her?
I know what is he saying about Annie? The guy who said we try not to sexualize her because she's young.
I know the irony of Jeff saying that line to Buddy is like it's almost painful.
Yeah.
Like I'm so mad at him when he says that because I'm like, you're the problem.
Well, isn't that meant to mirror like the conversations that the writers had in the room?
I think so, yeah.
Because they had to remind themselves that like obviously Allison Brie, we talked about this, she's older and she's obviously attractive.
Yeah.
But she's meant to be like an 18-year-old girl and you gotta like tiptoe that line.
Yeah.
Like I don't wanna like assume too much, but in the commentaries it gets a little weird when Dan Harmon starts talking about Allison and particularly Annie's character in some episodes like this, because it's like it very much was their intention to bring out Annie's sexuality. And like to a point it's like, oh, she's growing up and she's becoming a woman, so it makes sense, but to hear him and like a couple of the other male writers talk about it comes off a little uncomfortable at times. Yeah. And it's no secret Dan Harmon's had his issues with women before, so right. I mean, we can call a spade a spade. And here we get Derek comedy again, but this time the whole group. I rewatch like every Derek comedy skit like once a year. Just like I'll get into a mode and then just like go through all of them, and a couple of them hold up. Not all of them, but a couple of them do.
I don't think I've ever watched them.
4 years.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched them.
They also had a movie which I've never watched.
Bobby Plaza.
Mystery Team. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Crap. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was before like any of them had blown up, really.
I think so, yeah. Like maybe a year before she was cast in Parks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely before Community, so it was like 2006 or 7 or something like that. I mean, they did all the Derek comedy stuff while they were students at NYU, so.
Annie and her hippie attire.
Oh god, Donald Glover's so fucking good in this scene. They made me find a shirt. I'm glad that they finally addressed that because Jeff makes the joke in the other episode.
Yeah.
But...
Damn. Profound.
I know, and Annie's like,
Yeah.
Which is something you would totally fall for at that age.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like Annie at any point later in the show would not like Vaughn, not like this at least.
Yeah.
Mountain Flower.
Mountain Flower. Cherry Shepherd.
That ice cream is mashed potatoes, by the way.
What? Really?
Why?
Yeah. Well, then they wouldn't have to worry about melting. So
they usually use mashed potatoes on TV for ice cream. Like I think on The Good Place too, all the froyo was mashed potatoes as well.
Mm-hmm. This bit right here. Red Shoe Diary.
I love how open he is about his affinity for butt stuff.
You know
what? We should be open about that. Why not?
This was 2009. He was brave.
Yeah, he was ahead of his time.
Britta dabbling in her problematicness again. You know?
Britta and Dean are similar in that regard. They both try to be woke and then accidentally say offensive things.
Yeah. That's like every character who tries not to be offensive on this show falls into that trap.
Yeah.
Also, this is probably Leonard's best season 1 moment coming up.
Definitely.
He's so mad. It's messed up that he knows. I like how the first time Chang definitely like had other plans and then fell back on this, but this time he's clearly just
Shut up.
this this was his night.
Yeah.
It kind of like this they don't really address it too directly, but clearly him and Abed like have a mutual respect for each other that's pretty consistent through a lot of these episodes.
Yeah, like contemporary poultry.
Yeah.
He gives them chicken.
Mm-hmm. And then Chang refers to them as Abed's study group, which I feel like is the only person who doesn't like refer to it as either Jeff's study group or like the Greendale 7.
I don't think I picked up on that.
I didn't notice that either, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, Pierce. Incomparable Robin Williams. I love that line.
That never misses a line read. They're all perfect. Like she doesn't always get the funniest jokes, but she every time makes the most of them.
Yeah.
And Chevy Chase is obviously just the king of pratfalls, yeah.
What's with Shirley's purses? Is that were they just like she's gonna have giant purses?
Yeah, that's something they talk about a lot in the episode commentaries, is like how big a bag they can possibly give her.
Is it like a running gag? I never
Yeah. Yeah, if you notice, sometimes it's like it's pretty significant.
Yeah.
Here's Rick Arturo.
I actually like when Britta admits that she was jealous.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite table scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's nice for her to like admit that she's like a regular person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not Juno.
Yeah, I mean, this is like that weird middle part where she's very like she doesn't have her guard up in the same way she did at the beginning, but they haven't quite started using her as a punching bag for everything yet.
Yeah.
Strategic and joyless.
Yeah. Who the hell is Cam?
That's one of Abed's best like meta lines, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because so many shows do that. So like How I Met Your Mother's really like everyone dates on that show, and then afterwards they like stay friends, and it's like that's not real. But also like at least Community's like you have a bunch of attractive people, they spend a lot of time together. It's gonna be awkward. Let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah.
They address it from the start, which is great because it's sorry.
No, I just wanted to say that we mentioned before group study room F, Natalie is freezing is here just to say hi. She can't join the stream. Wanted to say hi to you.
Shirley's looking.
Also, Winger's speech said Abed's eyebrows are their favorite recurring character.
I like that too.
My favorite Jeff from the show.
Troy's nod there.
Vaughn has never had a bad song. Can we just address that?
Yeah.
You're right.
And this is one of like the few albums I still have on iTunes because I like bought it years ago. So whenever I plug my phone into like a car speaker and it auto plays, it's always Annie's song. So like anytime I get in my car, I just start hearing him singing.
It's cute.
Yeah. I like that they address that because a lot of shows and movies will do the thing where someone just destroys or throws away their phone and like acts like it's not like a week-long issue. Weeks-long issue.
And Steven Forchek throws his phone in the garbage and he just goes back for it. She's like, why would I do that?
Yeah.
To the whole song.
I also like his drummer that like comes here to support him on this.
Yeah.
With just the tambourine.
Very cute.
He's a really nice singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those cheesy, like one of the few like genuinely like cheesy romantic moments on the show that I don't hate.
I love cheesy, honestly.
Cheese is good. I like cheese.
It wears its heart on its sleeve. It's great.
I mean, that's one of the things I think season 1 does best is I think it's because it's more grounded when they have these kind of cheesier things. I think it works more effectively.
Well, and also he's just like a good foil for the group because everyone in the group is so bad at being this vulnerable.
Yeah.
I do love her saying, "Trust me, I have good taste," and then running into Vaughn's arms.
Well, Vaughn's not a bad person.
No,
he's clearly not good for her, but like, yeah.
No, I know.
That's a good point, though.
What is going on with Troy's fashion? What is he wearing?
I'm sorry?
That's in Troy. Like, I don't even know what's going on with what he's wearing.
Oh,
He's got,
I
like,
didn't
a sweater
notice.
over a shirt that goes halfway down his like pants. It's weird.
Oh, this is a great end tag. The split screen. I like to imagine that they like went on top of like an apartment building and ripped off that like spinning thing that he has on his head just for this. Because like you don't stumble upon one of those.
They would 100% do that to this. They probably get it from Grindel.
Yeah, honestly, just went on top of the library or something. Kind of doing a Shirley voice.
Yeah.
Let's go from the sex
What is
game.
going on with 16 even until?
I'm like, I want to know.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. So we're about to start communication studies. I'm going to bring Zach back in here. We had him here for a while earlier. Welcome back, Zach.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, guys?
Doing good.
Still
Nice
chugging
to meet
along.
you behind the Butt Soup Barnes account.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
Mhm.
cool. Nice to meet you
So-
too. My name's Zach. I don't know what your
My name-
actual name is. Do you share your actual name?
you.
I didn't
You don't
hear,
have
sorry.
to.
We're gonna do a big reveal. You know, so I'm waiting for it. Right now, we're gonna keep it
All right.
secret.
All right,
All
cool.
right.
Yeah,
Keep,
yeah.
keep the suspense. I like it. So you were just scheduled for those 2 episodes, but since you missed the first one, you're welcome to stay for as long as you want.
Be happy to stay.
Yeah.
Let's roll
Yay.
through and do communication studies here. Everyone ready?
Give me a second. Sorry.
Yep, no
Yes.
problem. Give our audience a second as well.
Someone play the Jeopardy waiting music.
How have things been on the donate front while I've been gone? Are we getting more?
Here, let me refresh the hashtag. There hasn't been anyone posting. I haven't seen anyone post a donation in the last 2 hours. I hope that means we haven't stopped. So that's a good point to remind everyone that you can check the links in the description for ways you can help. Primarily, we're supporting Black Lives Matter directly. That's that first link there. But there's a lot of other great ways you can help. We've been posting some of that stuff around on Twitter as well. And if you do...
A lot of great causes.
Yeah, and if you do donate, whether it's to Black Lives Matter or anything else, take a screenshot, post it on Twitter, use hashtag #REWATCH, and we'll shout you out. We'll retweet you, try to get some people to match you. Even if you have friends who don't watch Community, they still might see your post and decide to match you as well. So,
and even if it's $1, just donate $1. Let us know. It's all welcome.
And we shared a couple links that are things that don't need money to donate money, that are like ads that you can watch. Turn off your ad blocker, keep refreshing it on repeat, and you can donate money without having to give money. So there's plenty you can do to support.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome.
There are petitions to sign. There are legislators to write to. You do not have to donate money to support the cause.
Yeah, and people are doing a really good job of making that stuff as accessible as possible. So that second link we have in the description is a card of a bunch of different ways you can take action. So just pick one, and any little bit helps. Cool.
Good.
All right. Are we ready here for communication studies?
All good.
All right, cool. 3, 2, 1, play.
Yay.
So this is episode 16.
The boxers.
9 more episodes to go after this. Oh boy.
Oof, that Cupid being is terrifying.
What do you mean? It looks so wholesome and cuddly, and I love it.
Yeah. If I was just walking around and I saw that thing, I would not be terrified.
Definitely not.
I have no idea who's in the suit. That's a good question.
I think it's different. I think it's not the same person every time.
Yeah, whoever drew the short straw that week.
Yeah. I definitely saw a couple human being Halloween costumes back in like 2010, 2011.
Really?
That's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, you need a white morph suit, and then you just put the G on the front. It's pretty pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's a tough one
to
commit
to. They did on the show.
This is one of my favorite episodes.
It's one of the better season 1 ones.
I love all the Jeff and Abed stuff we get in the first season, and this is, I think, their best together.
I do like them together.
I said earlier, they're characters that work so well together. They see something in each other that not everybody else can see, and they work so well together. I love it.
I think they're like the first two to really fall really love each other the way that group ends up loving everyone.
Abed certainly brings out the best in Jeff.
What's that, Butsuit?
I said Jeff usually, at first, the only one who gets Abed's references. Because he grew up on TV too.
That's true.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah, they're a lot more similar.
Jeff is one of the more low-key, social, pop culture. Like, he's low-key, well-versed in the pop culture like Abed.
Yeah.
Honestly, one thing I love about this group is that everyone seems to have a pretty deep wealth of pop culture knowledge. And I feel like in a lot of shows, they'll shy away from making references. And obviously it's such a big part of the show, but I think it genuinely develops the characters to know that Pierce hates Billy Joel and the rest of the group, and everyone loves the Bare Naked Ladies. Things like that genuinely add to your understanding of the character, because in real life, your friends, if you have a friend who passionately loves or hates a band or a movie or something, it comes up frequently.
Yeah.
Also, most shows have the one dirty character.
Yeah.
Which is not realistic at all.
This show works so well as a regular sitcom for your more average weekly sitcom viewer, but it's so much a TV show made for people who love TV and who love pop culture that there's so much to find in it that there's not as much in other sitcoms to Easter egg hunt through it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Also, Jeff sounds so old when he says BCI.
I honestly never heard of that acronym before I watched this.
I don't think I've heard it since either.
Yeah.
Well, this was back when everyone felt like
Jeff likes to think.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, this is back when everyone thought texting meant that you had to shorten literally everything down to an.
I was gonna say Jeff thinks he's so much cooler and different than Pierce, but he's a lot closer to Pierce than what he can see. He's just a little bit out of touch, just as Pierce is.
Yeah.
Never watched TV.
His lectures make no sense.
The gallo. He always does the Italian hands when he's speaking Spanish.
He is right though. In Spanish, the rooster does say kikiriki. So he's not completely wrong all of the time.
That's true.
I still don't understand though, like how they were supposed to get through an entire textbook and instead they got through like 2-3 chapters in a year. Like, how did no one notice that like something was off?
They were just happy getting their marks, probably, right?
It's Greendale.
They were just happy like getting their marks.
Yeah,
they didn't have like an expectation of getting some higher education. Right?
I guess that's really. I don't like what that says about community college, though.
Well, Greendale's not a regular community college, right?
It's not accurate at all.
One of my favorite Chang scenes.
What's everyone's favorite like version of Chang?
Senior Chang.
This is like a different character every season. Yeah. I think Senior Chang and Student Chang are some of the higher level Changs. And I love Chang in the last couple seasons. I think they do a lot better with Chang in season 5 and 6. Like when they're at the bar and he does a like play for a bunch of ghosts, or like in season 6 with a PowerPoint, or when he gets bit by the cat. They do a lot of good stuff with him.
I like
also,
3, 4, meh.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like season 3 Chang is my least favorite, although him as the security guard, it gets a lot of good laughs. Yeah. I'm a huge Kevin apologist. I kind of like Kevin a lot. I think there's a lot of good jokes there, like him, like I think that's in that season where he's standing on the ladder and he's like, if anyone needs to reach anything, I've been practicing.
So cute.
Yeah. Him like learning words again. I think Kevin, like the Changnesia thing was like really, really forced. I won't defend that. But I feel like what they actually did with Kevin as a
Ken did good
character.
With the whole plot. The writing has a lot to be desired.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, and also, like, how do you
Kevin
redeem
Chang? Certainly.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Has Dan Harmon ever said what he would have done in season 4 with Chang? I don't think he's ever said like what he would have done.
No. Yeah. He has said that one of the and they brought her back. Like one of the few things he really liked about season 4 was Brie Larson's character. And she ends up coming back in season 5. But beyond that, I don't think he's said anything good about season 4.
That's true.
Yeah.
I've grown to like that season 4 has a lot of the more normal college campus episodes that we don't get a lot after season 4. There's some of the slightly more grounded episodes, and then 5 and 6 are really off the walls.
Yeah. I encourage every community fan I run into to give season 4 another shot. Like it's definitely got problems, but I don't know. To me, it's like most of the writing staff is still there. The cast is all still there. It's the last time you get all 7 of them, so it's
That's the selling point for me.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like the last time you see the Greendale 7 together. Like for me, like the characters still feel off because like Dan Harmon is like the voice for each character, really, right? Even though the writers are all great, everything comes out of Dan. So they feel off, but the cast are just so amazing that it's still a good watch regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still better than most other things on TV at the time.
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't know.
I watched that as a new show.
It may not be quite as good, but they did the best they could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Buttsoup. If it was like my first community season, I'd probably love it, honestly.
Yeah.
That's fair. I think going into season 4 when it aired, you're already predisposed not to like it just because you know what's going on behind the scenes.
Right.
It's hard to watch it without. It's impossible to watch it without that impacting what you're thinking of it in some way.
Right.
So I don't know if how many of you guys have had a chance to like watch on the DVDs and the Blu-rays, but there's an extended cut of this episode that's really good, and it's got a bunch of extra jokes, especially in this sequence. Like this whole conversation is longer. and it's great. There's a lot more to it.
I get the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jodie Foster's embarrassing.
I just love these scenes of the two of them together. Like,
Yeah.
and Jeff, who normally tries so hard to have power over everyone he's with, like Abed's his equal, like without a doubt.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the Chicken Fingers episode, you realize that they are equals, but they definitely want very different things.
Yeah.
I'm so thankful to be on the roster for the Chicken Fingers episode. What a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Love that episode.
One of my favorites.
It's truly the one where it becomes like the community that I love. Where it goes larger than what it was before.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken Fingers and Paintball were originally going to be part of the season, I've heard. Like, they were added on as like extra ordered episodes.
They were so happy with Paintball that they ordered. Yeah, they were so happy with Paintball that they ordered an extra 2 episodes or so to go from 22 to 25. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did. So in my finale
like
episode, I talked about how they were so happy that they got to do like every version of a season finale that they wanted to. So they got Paintball, and then they got obviously like English as a second language, which wrapped up that storyline, and then they could do Pascal's and wrap up the romantic storyline. So you literally got like 3 very distinct types of season finales, which like how many shows get to do that?
Well, this sequence.
As much as the Paintball episode is one of the best episodes of the series, I think Pascal works a lot better as a season finale than Paintball.
Yeah.
If you look at the second language, works as a finale even without Pascal's Triangle.
Mm-hmm. When I did my rewatch for my show, Pascal's Triangle is probably my least favorite episode in the season for a number of reasons. But it definitely works as like the finale vibe that Abed talks about throughout the entire episode is very strong, and there are definitely a lot of great moments. And it ends on the cliffhanger
John
is
Oliver.
Yeah.
It gives us John Oliver rapping about how big his penis is. So you
I could watch 10 minutes of that. It's a freestyle.
Yeah, just let him go for like 10 minutes.
Let's just take a second to point out that Math Girl donated again and added a small. They added a monthly donation as well.
Oh hell yeah!
So I just want to take a second. So Math Girl has been with us like pretty much the entire time, I think.
Yeah.
And has been donating. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing
tomorrow
on
is Math Girl's birthday.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And I also want to point out, I'm just seeing this on Twitter, that Alex from 6 Seasons in a Podcast, who couldn't join us for this, he donated another month of his Patreon earnings to
nice.
Black Lives Matter.
Awesome.
So that's also great. Thank you guys. This is really good.
Yeah.
Tonight you are my bitches.
I love this
plot
plot
line.
line.
One of this shirt in every color.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the fashion in this season, and the pantsuits are some of the best. Some of the best outfits we get.
Where did Abed get these Brita pictures? That's what I'm wondering.
Like a full headshot. This is
Also,
one of my
Jeff,
favorite sight gags.
Yeah. Yeah. The 2 masks. Also, they had to reinforce that drawer so Danny could sit in there.
Makes sense.
Also,
talking earlier about not being sure how old Abed's supposed to be, I think his relationship with alcohol in this episode really points that maybe he is a couple years older than everyone else, that he's like really got himself under control. Sorry to interrupt. What were you going to say?
Faster. You grab what we did.
Poor Abed. The Nerf dart on his forehead.
Molly Ringworm.
Mary Margaret Molly Ringworm.
One of those.
I like how hard they committed to it.
Pierce especially.
Oh, I love how dumb Troy is here. And didn't have time to go to the store. That's a nice save.
Joel's drunk acting is really funny.
Yeah. The jumbo Java cups.
When Joel does that smile with where he like really stretches out his mouth, I think he kind of looks like Jack Nicholson sometimes.
A little bit, yeah. I always thought he kind of looked like the Joker, and then makes sense. Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, I could see that.
Just a little bit.
Joel McHale could have played the Joker at one point. I would have bought that.
Yeah, absolutely. He'd be really great in like a cartoony Joker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Joel McHale acted a little bit more than what he tends to, because I really like when he's in something.
Yeah. Like by season 6, he's a solid actor. Like he could like be a lead actor in a movie. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I even enjoyed the Joel McHale show with Joel McHale on Netflix. I thought that was
it was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
And that was like the first Netflix show to do a weekly release, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was one of them. Mm-hmm. I don't think they do it anymore with shows, do they?
There's been a couple, I think, that have, but I'm not totally sure. Yeah,
I prefer weekly releases over binging.
Agreed.
For some shows, it depends really. Comedies, binging fine.
It does depend.
Drama, I prefer weekly.
Yeah, I have
and
I need them to do it for me.
Yeah.
It's hard to get that whole like getting with your friends the day after something airs and talking about it. Now everyone's like, "Oh, I haven't watched the season since it dropped yet, so don't say anything."
Right.
So you don't get as much like water cooler talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Which is what makes doing something like this so fun, to like all get together and talk about something that we like to watch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. And stuff just doesn't last as long when it's binged too. Like I feel like Stranger Things when it dropped was like huge, and like the last 2 seasons were like really big for like a week, and then that was it. Yeah. Like even Tiger King, no one's talking about anymore. Like, and that was one of their biggest shows ever. You know.
That's true.
Like
this is like a precursor to the fat dog dance right here.
For like months afterwards.
Yeah. I think Disney really nailed it with The Mandalorian. Like, they had everyone's attention for like 8 solid weeks, you know?
Agreed.
And people are still talking about it.
I'm so excited for season 2.
That show is so good. I love it.
It is, yeah. So
I just finished watching Star Wars Rebels, so there's like a bunch of characters from that are rumored to appear. It's really good. If you've watched Clone Wars too, both of them are fantastic. Yeah. Both of them are great. What? No. This happens a lot. It's a lot throughout the day. Just what? Oh, never mind. All right.
That's why it's
doing the best
so
we can.
impressive that like the Greendale 7 podcast exists, because that just
I know.
It's a work in progress. Yeah, it's fun.
Do you have like a talking stick you virtually pass around or something?
That's a good idea. I'm gonna steal that.
Go for it.
It can be hard with 2 people. I can't imagine. That's so impressive.
Human being.
Nice. They're looking classy. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That's really Pierce's color. And Troy, he looks pretty good in that color shade of blue.
They did pick really pretty colors. I don't love the suit.
They sure did.
Oh god.
Troy's crying the whole time he's dancing. I love it.
That.
But he's committing. He's still committing. Like
really twerking.
I love it.
As he cries.
That doesn't even phase.
Wow, what a knockout.
Jeez, that red dress is fire.
Mm-hmm. Although I do like that they call out the lipstick in the finale.
No! Chang does have like the most savage burns.
Yeah.
He appreciates Savage Burns the most too.
Yes.
Oh snap! Here it comes, y'all. When he tears the table off in that episode in season 2. That shit just makes stuff, y'all.
Can we address how amazing this song is that plays in the background? It plays a couple of times throughout the show. It's great.
Yeah. This is it's a Ludwig Göransson song that's in it's like he had an album or like an EP that came out when the show was on air, and this is one of the songs on it.
Yep.
It's pretty good overall. Like all the music on it, like it's a lot of him singing and stuff, but it sounds like his music for Community, and I love that style.
And now he just scores everything. And it's always amazing.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one of them Oscars or whatever.
We didn't used to talk about the names of people who make music for TV, but he's made it like a big deal where you really look for his name and know that it's going to be high quality.
Mm-hmm.
And so many huge forces in Hollywood now got their start on Community. Like, think about how huge the Russo brothers in comparison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Lin, yeah, we were talking about him earlier.
And Donald and Ludwig met on Community, and Childish Gambino wouldn't be the same without Ludwig producing the music.
Yeah, yeah. And he did the Mandalorian score. We were talking about that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I love, that's some of my favorite Star Wars music since the original trilogy.
The theme song to The Mandalorian is really great. I love it.
Yeah.
That shit gets me so pumped.
Troy and Britta dancing.
He's still crying. Even when he's dancing with Britta, he's still got that. And this is one of the best.
This is a great one.
I agree with Winger's speech. That song is non-ironically good.
This is BCI.
Yeah, this is BCI.
There you go. Solid callback. Slut.
The way he covers up too.
He feels dirty. It was so clear the whole time. He felt awful about it.
All right, so we're moving on now to physical education. I'm gonna hop out, but before I do, I'm gonna bring in another guest here who we thought we were missing, but here she is. Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Awesome.
Nice.
I'm so excited. This is so fun. Physical education.
I think there was a
Can you hear me?
brief glitch out, but I think we're good now. Yeah, just a little stuttering.
Yeah.
I think it's better.
I was asking, we're doing physical education, aren't we?
Yeah, it's the next one.
Woo.
Oh, it's a good one. But I gotta head out, guys.
You're out?
This is fun, yeah. She's gonna sub in for me.
Yeah, perfect.
Nice
Thanks for joining us, Bud.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Thanks.
For my favorite show, I couldn't say no.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, have a good one, guys.
Yeah, thanks. You too.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye. All right. So we'll remind everyone as usual here that they should check the links in the description for ways to donate. There's a bunch of ways you can donate. The second link has a card of a bunch of different options. Some, if you don't have money, you can donate yourself. There's ways to do that by streaming videos that are donating ad revenue. There's a whole bunch of things you can do. Sign petitions. Just honestly educate yourself. Like, it's just a good time to do that as well. Every little bit helps. Yeah. All right.
It's so important to not let this die. And as things are getting quieter, it's so good to still yell it as loud as you can. Do everything you can.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so I'm gonna actually hop out here. So if one of you guys wants to do the sync up, I'll take over.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yamina? All right, great.
Yep.
I'll hop out.
All right. So everyone started PE, paused it, went back to 0000, and then I'll do a 3, 2, 1 play, and so it'll be a 3, 2, 1, and then on play. We'll go. So, we're all at 0000. All right, 3, 2, 1, play. Okay, and we get Great opening shot.
Great ass shot.
Cool guy Jeff.
Cool guy Jeff.
Is this Bagel? Is this the
That
Bagel
leather
pulled
jacket.
open?
Oh, wow.
This is Bagel.
Is this Bagels? Yes.
Jeff.
Gross.
I also like the quick Rain Man reference. The Bagels.
She left in New York.
I know what a bagel is.
Oh, bruh.
See, the same as you.
What page was that?
258.
Oh, this is the one with White Abed too.
White Abed, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Pride and Prejudice episode. I love that scene. That scene's got me going.
Shirley.
I don't love how I don't like how they handle Abed in this episode. I don't like
yeah, they
how
really
Why do you
force him
say
to
that?
do it. Yeah.
they
really
just
force him to
they're
do
like you should just someone actually likes you. Like you should be so excited and you have to go for it because someone actually likes you. And it's like you're all friends
like
with
it's
Abed.
surprising or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
he's so gorgeous. He's so great. You know, he's
Yeah,
talented.
he's
There's no
adorable.
reason why.
He's nice. He's smart. He's funny. Why is it
It's a lot like
surprising?
Introduction to Film, where Britta is pulling all the strings about his film class that he doesn't even care about. He's just doing his own thing, and everyone always kind of has to jump in and like make his decisions for him when he's perfectly capable.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, Pierce is the worst. I do like that. How did you not think of that?
Bagel is so distracted.
How do you pronounce bagel? I don't. Is that the first Britta's the worst? When Chang says you're the worst? Or has there been one today
I
that
thought
I've missed?
the worst was... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, no, never mind.
It might be.
The whole Bagel thing is definitely a step in the character that she becomes.
Yeah, it's also believable. Like it's like small enough to be believable. Like it's a good first step.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, this whole thing, I don't like it.
Yeah, like I would fancy Abed, no doubt. So I don't know.
That doesn't seem like Troy to say that to him either.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially how he fancies himself.
Yeah.
He also does. Yeah,
I can
but,
see why like Pierce and Jeff maybe would get invested in this, but I think the other people should know better.
Well, it is interesting that Jeff is the one who's like, don't do this.
Yeah. Well, we keep talking about how Jeff and Abed's connection is something that doesn't get talked about enough, that they really seem to get each other on a level that... Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think they have the most important relationship. They're the first established relationship, at least for the show.
Yeah, from like the first second of the show, yeah.
Yeah, they're the most... And the end as well. Not to spoil it for
You're so
anybody
right.
that's watching, but yeah, they're really important.
I feel like that's how Chevy felt anytime he read a script for the show. This is
like,
all just gibberish to me.
This is hilarious. I totally get these references.
Like streets ahead, I totally understand the joke there. Pierce's little happy dance?
I feel bad for Brett there. They're just like, oh, you're such a killjoy. God, I bet that's a good outfit because he's worn hideous outfits, and that's like one of his best ones.
It really is. It definitely works for him.
Yeah.
Well, by the end of this episode, he'll have taken it all off.
Which also works for him.
Yeah,
Also works, yeah.
Okay. I love the meme that I've been seeing lately that's like the dean taking the picture and then the meme is whatever the picture was. I don't know if you've seen any of those, but one that's really funny, it was like the intag from season 5 where Troy's inside of a chair and the picture was zoomed in, and it kind of looked like a butthole a little bit. So it was like that was the picture on the dean's phone. It's really funny.
That's awesome.
Also, I don't know if you guys are Boy Meets World fans at all, but I know this professor because he was, of course, Sean's dad on Boy Meets World.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it, so.
Boy Meets
World.
It's cute. It was one of those like TGIF ABC family shows that we all grew up
I don't think
on.
it made its way over in Scotland.
Yeah, I think it's a very distinctly like
I could see that.
I love this bit.
Math Girl in the comments pointed out that Abed goes along with it because of the movie reference, and he does get into it every time there's a movie reference made. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is there a version of you that would go over there?
Oh.
Different version of me.
That's so
not cool.
mean.
No.
That is so mean.
Brito wouldn't say that.
These are all people who really like him, so why would they think that?
Yeah, it's
like,
such a mean.
I'm sure what they're saying is coming out of wanting good for him. They just don't understand him.
Well, they learn at the end. That's the most important thing, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
They're after school
Them
specials.
shorts. Them shorts.
They're very short. Oh, it's not his fault. He's like 6'4".
That's me playing pool without the shorts. I'm just terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same. Like his underwear, but like I just saw it. It's longer than his shorts.
I love the poster he has of himself on the other wall.
Oh my god.
Oh,
he must have got that custom made. Oh wow.
Yeah. It's like he's just his own biggest fan.
All right, good for him.
Like everybody working at this school is just made up.
Yes, that is the magic of Greendale.
Yeah.
That is a great poster too.
I know I want it. Although nobody would get it if they got my house. They're like, what the hell?
Yeah, why is there a random poster of an old guy on your wall? Yeah, the dad from Boy Meets World. Why is he on your wall?
It's short shorts.
The Egyptian cave painting of a naked dude playing pool. That's funny.
It's the fact they got gym club in with the actual, like they got people on weights as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like it just all happens there. Like you've got pool and you've got like weights and there's a bike and it's all in one room.
It's just a lot.
Has any other physical education class anywhere ever actually had their students play pool? This doesn't seem realistic at all. I certainly never played pool in gym class.
Yeah, me either.
I feel like I've heard of some pretty. I think I went to school where they did bowling for PE.
That's amazing. I would.
And it was one of those classes that like filled up immediately.
Like people, I'll bowl instead of running the mile. That sounds great.
Yeah, same.
Oh, here's the scene. I love this scene so much.
Yeah, this is pretty great. Ugh.
You're already likable.
It's not about changing. Learning to change. Oh.
He doesn't need to change.
It sure doesn't.
Don't worry, guys. The old white person is here to explain how things should be going.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. He can really keep a woman.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Pierce is the one who should be giving relationship advice to people.
Yeah.
How many divorces? Like 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7. Oof. Oh, here we go. So hot. This would work on me.
Don Draper. Yeah. I do like, where does he get the cigarettes from? Why does he have that?
Yeah.
He always carries around a few props in his pocket just in case he needs to do a bit.
They're props. Yeah, they're probably props.
Because you know he never smokes a cigarette.
Right.
What about that boy that starts smoking that he hires? Could be that.
Mm-hmm. In that 2 seconds, they had more sexual chemistry than Jeff and Britta ever have.
I agree.
In just those 2 seconds.
I agree. Yeah.
It's like, I believe this.
This is so gay. That's like Joe from Pencil Life.
I know, it's so cute.
It's like, oh.
Just Annie and Britta just need to
His
admit
best
that
friend is
they're
a
right.
tiger.
It's fine.
Calvin Coolidge.
I also like how Troy's like awesome. Like he's so into it.
Oh my god. Yep. Zach Braff.
That arm movement.
Someone pointed out, I don't know if you guys saw this, that in their PE class, they did karate and they did ping pong. So that's pretty cool.
Whoa.
That is pretty awesome.
I want to go to your school.
And yeah, Winger's speech mentioned how Abed uses a cigarette as a prop in intro to film.
All right.
He's like, he says to Britta, he's like, it's not friend business, it's show business. And he pops a cigarette in his mouth.
That's right.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
Britta's
true.
like, he's smoking now?
That's right. That's
a good
right.
call out.
Amazing.
Ed played ping pong and golf in high school. I can see golf. And ping pong,
Yeah, golf
honestly.
definitely.
Ping pong could get pretty intense.
Golf, we have lots of courses up here for golf because it's a Scottish sport. So yeah, I can see that. But
that's awesome.
I would love to do golf. Yeah.
So what's the time difference?
Oh my god, he looks.
Is there a big time difference?
It's nearly midnight here.
Wow.
What time is it over there?
Yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 57.
Oh, it's early, so yeah, it's near midnight now.
Oh,
I'm wide awake.
I'm usually asleep way before then. Good for you.
I used to be the up all night type, and yeah, now I'm in bed by 12:30 at the latest.
Yeah.
I love that jumper she wears. I wanna.
The Annie's?
The yellow one, yeah, she's worn it a few times. I thought you.
Abed was happy being Abed.
Yeah.
Even when he's right, he's still not quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always manages it somehow.
Yeah, he misses the
he
mark.
Gets so close. Yeah, and then he messes it.
It's like whenever he tries to give a speech to Jeff and teach him something, and he does teach Jeff something, but never what he's trying to get across.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did.
It did.
I love that.
If you want to get racist about it, at everyone who says all lives matter. If you want to get racist about it, sure.
Oh man.
I'm pretty adorable.
I like it when we get this insight into Abed.
Yeah, Abed has himself in the world figured out way more than anyone gives him credit for, and probably way more than most of the other people in the study group.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, how we end up finding out that he's the only one that's not a psychopath.
Yeah. Yeah, like that, yeah.
It's a really nice sentiment as well. You know, you can love yourself, and through Abed doing that, it's really
yeah.
I like that. I mean, you should a little bit.
like how the coach just like hyperfixates on Jeff.
Do you think Joel McHale waxed his legs and calves for this episode, or do you think he's naturally hairless? I think they probably waxed him.
I would say so. Yeah. I would say
I'd like to hope so. Especially for like Annie when she has
like the backs of my legs are hairless from like wearing pants, but that's a whole nother story.
I love this song.
Yeah.
I do too.
Like season 1 has a great soundtrack.
Yeah, they could afford it. They could afford songs. Then nobody was watching the show, so they had to use the same instrumentals every episode.
Math Girl in the comments is hypothesizing that Joel McHale / Jeff just always waxes, which is also that's possible.
That's definitely.
Joel McHale seems like the type of person that would make fun of people for doing that, but then also do it himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely waxed that.
The Dean's Jeff Winger is wearing less clothes alarm just fires off, and he's around the corner.
You can just like sense it.
Yeah.
He's like, this is why I became a dean. There it is.
Stripy underwear. There's that stripy underwear. Such a strange thing to get into such a ridiculous argument about.
This definitely never happened in my PE class.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Well, I don't think everyone takes PE with Joel McHale, so we wouldn't.
That's true. That's true.
Chang's getting money. He's making bets off of this.
For sure. I don't really understand pool, so I'm like watching it going, I don't know who's winning.
It's more simple than it seems.
I think I understand snooker, but not
I was
pool.
gonna say, are snooker and pool really are they that different?
They are different, yeah.
Okay.
I think they are. Yeah, I understand one, but I don't understand the other.
I thought it was a different name for the same thing.
I think there's less balls. I don't know.
I kind of want to find something I can look that up on. I'm curious now.
I think there's less balls in one of them than the other. But I think that's about it. I don't know. I love Addie, like
tosses his underwear.
Snooker is a way cooler name too.
Yeah, agreed.
And also, people also call it billiards. I think billiards and pool are the same thing.
Yes, because Jeff calls it billiards, but it's pool class.
It looks like it's the same rules when you're playing snooker, but in pool there are only 9 balls. In snooker there's 22 balls.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot.
That's what it's.
And yeah, in the comments.
Snaps a picture. There's that $1 million picture. Stuff like this must be so awkward to film for them. I can't imagine. I'm sure you get a little bit desensitized to it, but there's like 100 people there and they're naked.
I choose shorts.
I choose shorts. You son of a bitch.
The way he catches them, like I'm like, oh.
And there, just like I said with Abed and Annie, that was more sexual chemistry I've seen than I've ever seen between Jeff and Britta.
You're really anti-Jeff and Britta. I like it.
I'm not super anti-Jeff and Britta. I just don't typically love any of the pair-ups on this show. I don't think that was ever really the point.
Yeah, we were having this conversation about how the show is much better when there's no like romance involved.
I tend to like probably Jeff and Britta more than most of the other pair-ups.
Okay.
I think I'm more Jeff and Britta than I am Jeff and Annie.
Gotcha.
I like them all. I'm like really multi-ship. I can just like all because I just love their friendships and all their relationships. So we all work in some ways.
Yeah.
White Abed.
White Abed.
Is that is Danny Pudi? That's Danny Pudi, like in Whiteface, right?
Yeah.
That's actually him.
It's very creepy.
It looks just like him, but it almost looks like a different person.
It's very eerie.
The way they hold their arms like puppets.
Yeah, like
very well done.
Oh my god.
This end tag, I know there are people who like season 4 now, but this end tag is way better than the puppet episode. This like 90 seconds is so much better than that whole 20-minute episode.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. I knew there was some reason. Oh, his poor cousin. Rest in peace, his cousin.
All right. So let's go to the next episode. Pause. We're gonna go
Are we
back
getting
to
more
0.
people? Is it supposed to switch out now?
I never know. I don't know. I know I need. Oh, here we go. Here's the adult. Okay.
Hello.
Sorry, I completely.
Hello.
I have to fix my Netflix.
Someone in charge is here. Good.
But, so we had originally scheduled Dom and Andre to take over now, but one, Andre isn't even here yet, but also since Nat just got here and Zach just got back, we're gonna let everyone stay for now, and then at around 8, we'll let Dom and Andre take over for a few episodes. Between
That
the two
sounds
of
great.
So I'm gonna bring in Dom
to come back for a couple of those last episodes, maybe.
Yeah,
I think Steven would like to too if there's room.
Yeah, I would love to have Steven come back.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm going to pull myself out. I'm going to put Dom in, and when Andre gets here, I'll add him as well. I don't know.
Okay.
Dom can let us know if he's about to be here or not.
Howdy.
Hello.
I think Andre is on his way.
Hi.
Are we on
Who wants
basic
to
genealogy now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to start. So there's already so many people actually, and I have been here for 2 hours, so I am actually going to take a break now. Just because, I'm a person, I have human things to do. But I will be back, and I will leave you all in charge. It was good seeing you. Oh, I guess I should do my thing. So I'm Amina, I'm the host of Fluffy Town.
Yeah.
You can find me on Twitter at FluffyTownPod. You can find me on Instagram at FluffyTownPod, and you can listen to Fluffy Town wherever you listen to your podcast. And I will be back later. You three have fun.
Thank you.
It's been fun talking to you.
See you later.
Yeah, great.
Maybe while we have this opportunity to pause, maybe we should all do what she just said. Do you guys want to plug your stuff? It's been a little while.
For sure. I wasn't sure if you also wanted to plug your thing or if you had plugged recently.
I will, but I don't have to go first. Who wants to go first?
Okay, I will go ahead. So, if you weren't here earlier when I was on, I'm Dom. I'm one half of Dom and Andre in the Morning. We're basically a brand new podcast where we're rewatching Community episode by episode. We just did episode 4 this past Friday. We have weekly episodes-ish on Fridays so far. And basically we're just going through trying to summarize each episode and also really delve into understanding the character development and how the stories are built and just how the characters evolve through the series and make a lot of dumb jokes along the way too. So tune in. You can look on Twitter at Dom and Andre Pod and at domandandre.com.
Should I plug mine? Are you plugging things?
I am one half of a newer podcast as well. It's called You Can't Disappoint a Podcast. It's me and one of my longtime best friends, Steven. And yeah, every week we go episode by episode. Our episode 4 comes out on Monday. And we like to really take the show like joke by joke and look at like what makes it tick and what makes it so much different and more special than a lot of shows in the same family. Yeah, you can find us on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, and we're streaming all over the place. If you just look up You Can't Disappoint a Podcast, you should find it. So yeah, happy for the opportunity to be here and to do this with you guys and hopefully point a couple of people towards all our shows.
Yeah. Well, I'm Nat, and I'm from the Greendale 7 podcast. You can find us on Instagrams where I'm mainly at, which is Group Study Room A. Can't believe I got that username.
Yeah.
And we're just starting our podcast. We're really relatively new to it, but you can find us on all social media of the Greendale 7 podcast. So yeah.
Awesome.
I'm really bad at doing this.
It is awkward.
Yeah.
I totally feel you.
I think
Welcome
we have
back.
somebody else. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Andre.
Anyway.
How's it going, man?
Good. How's everybody doing?
Andre, I
Yeah,
still
we're
feel
good.
like
Do you
we're
have-
we're
does everybody-
sitting above you.
Yeah, kind of.
I really like this whole Brady Bunch scenario we've got going. You know, hey, how you doing? Hey, you know, I love it.
Oh,
Are you guys
Hello.
ready? Do you have
Hello.
your episode on?
I'm back. Hello.
Steven's here too.
all right. Are we supposed to start the episode now? Whole gang's here.
Yeah. Also,
Well,
real
Gabe's here.
quick, donate. If you're listening and
Donate.
you haven't
Yeah,
donated or you
absolutely.
want to donate again,
Oh yeah.
donate's your favorite service.
I was gonna say on my stories on my Instagram, study group, group study room F, I've got lots of links to click, so
Awesome.
do that.
Okay, I'm just getting back to the
Does
stream.
everybody
Which
have the
episode are
episode
we
up?
on now?
We are
I'm just gonna-
trying
We're on-
to start basic genealogy, episode 18.
Awesome. That's where I thought we was perfect. Okay, there.
Since Steven's here, obviously I'll have to go to my trailer. We refuse to
I
be in
get
the
it.
same virtual
Yeah.
room as each other.
Yeah. Peace
any
out.
time.
I'll take over for you. Yeah. Thank you.
The Zach and Steven beef off pod. is all done.
Yeah. We're only 3 episodes deep, and yeah, we're
It's like
having
a
major creative
Mythbusters, right?
differences.
Like
Yeah.
Exactly.
Adam and Jamie.
Literally.
All right.
Are we ready then? Yeah.
I guess
Steven,
I'll
you ready?
take it since I'm looking at it and I'm talking.
I'm
If
comfortable
everyone's
with
ready.
Yep.
Okay.
Steven?
Yeah.
Let's hit it in 3, 2, 1, play. God, they're so creepy.
They're so
Terrifying.
creepy every time. Oh, my God.
What is the status
We're watching
of
Arrested Development, right?
Jeff and
Yeah.
Slater right now?
Friends with benefits?
I missed their episode so far. I don't know if they're dating yet, or if they're like
I
out
don't
dating
like
yet.
that.
I think this is where they break up.
Oh,
Okay.
pop.
Oh yeah, she's just like, we don't need to talk. Oh yikes.
Oh.
Have you guys noticed that Shirley's sons don't age?
Nope.
We don't. Oh my
I
God.
like to think they're still about the same age, singing renditions of "Creep."
Well, yeah.
And he's let her hair down at this point in the season.
Yeah, good for her. Go ahead, girl. Abed with the blue again. I like it.
That looks like the shirt that he takes from Jeff in episode
It
2.
does.
Yeah.
Looks like that one fits him a little bit better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I stepped out and stepped back into the season, and all of the characters have like found themselves since the point in the season
Right?
I was last watching.
Absolutely.
We never quite are.
So mean.
Jeff's finally settled on a hair gel now, it looks like. He's got a little more
Yeah,
height than he did last time I was here.
Yeah, those hair plugs are really coming in nicely.
You didn't have to do Joel McHale like that again.
She just
Twice.
come from like that.
Yeah, for those of you that weren't listening 6 hours ago. Oh man, I'm just kidding. It's probably real. It's scientifically unlikely that it's real, but it's probably real.
I think Jeff is
He's that
secretly
powerful.
a very sad boy.
Right? He
Oh,
is a sad
I don't
boy.
think it's even that secret.
I guess maybe that's the point.
Wouldn't it just try and kill it?
I think when anyone glances at his phone that he's texting on and the screen's just blank, they probably get a good idea.
Yeah. Catherine McPhee, American Idol runner-up, right?
Oh, is that who that
Oh.
is?
I had no idea.
You could tell me
Wait a
anything
second.
about
Am
some
I-
of the guest stars, and I would believe you.
I know you could have made up anything about her.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's this
Oh, look,
guy who
it's-
looked really old with the gray hair.
It's Grammy Award-winning Chevy
Is,
Chase.
Is Catherine McPhee the one that was on Smash?
Yes,
Is that what that show
Smash.
was called?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
it was. What was the blonde girl on that show's name?
I don't
I
know.
liked her.
I don't know.
Without booty.
More.
It makes me so sad that we're not getting the full theme song any of these episodes.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't notice it was
Megan
in
Hilton.
season
I
one.
know I miss it.
Oh, Abed's dad is back.
Principal Figgins. Principal Figgins is back.
Oh, it's Glee again. So we are watching Glee.
Yeah, thank God.
Hey, that's the kid from Everybody Hates Chris. James and The Walking Dead. Was it James Tyler Williams? Is that what it is?
Was it really? I don't think
No,
it was.
it's his brother who was on the Disney Channel show with the superhero kid. Oh no, Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon. Like there's a superhero family. It was a whole thing.
I believe that one. So
Yeah.
it's the little brother of the guy from Everybody Hates Chris?
Yes.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he was like 25 at this point.
Yeah, real solid guest stars in this one. We've got an American Idol runner-up, and not to diss Catherine McPhee. She actually's been in some good stuff. But
Has she?
yeah, a few. She was
like
good
great.
in. She was pregnant in something. Is it The House Bunny?
Oh my god, I remember the House Bunny.
You're mentioning that movie and still saying that she's been in things that are good?
I love The House. Oliver.
Oh my
I forgot
god.
that Starburns had a son.
Right?
Yeah, never mentioned ever
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Boo.
I love the paper tosses.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I love that running gag.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh man.
Even Pierce is like, I don't think you're supposed to say that.
Even Piers is like,
Hey, duck sauce! Oh no!
Isn't that kind of Chang's point, though?
oh yeah,
fair.
and I get it. Yeah, it's very funny.
Your mother,
It
April.
was Wanda.
Was it Wanda?
Pierce back to the hippie outfits. He's
I
out
like
of
his
his job stage.
satchel thing.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
His shirt looks like one of those magic eye pictures that you have to go cross-eyed to see what it is.
I like how Annie is always trying to high ground Jeff.
Right?
I love
Fish
this.
is peak Annie. Absolutely.
When in reality, she's just trying to like get things from him.
Mm-hmm.
It's so
Oh my God.
adorable.
She looks pretty proud of that.
Right.
Oh god,
Oh,
I just remembered.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
no.
God, we're all here for this one.
Oh no, the switch.
There's going to be an uncomfortable silence in about 12 minutes or something.
I can say my grandmother absolutely would behave this way.
I can vouch for that.
No, you can't get those
Has-
right now.
has
They're
your-
all sold out.
I don't know why Brett goes along with it.
Yeah, they're not making them right now.
I would be like, nope.
Steven, has your grandmother
the
found her
scene
way to the
that's gonna
podcast?
happen.
Does she know what it is or how to get to it?
It's gonna have weird context thinking about the fact that Britta and Troy date later.
Right?
Yeah.
Amber alert.
Wow.
And it was December 10th.
I don't feel like Abed speaks Arabic very much after season 1.
That's true. Yeah, he doesn't really.
Do we ever
Or Polish.
see his dad after season 1?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think they kind of only bring family members in when it like serves the story.
Yeah, it was in season 4.
It's usually
Only
for
for,
a
like,
big
when
moment.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's the Britta suddenly has parents in season 6.
Right.
And the
Abed's dad has
turn,
an
the
heroic
twist they did with
origin.
her parents was pretty funny.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, her dad wasn't that. Yeah.
See, I don't remember a lot of the season 4. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not one I rewatch.
I'm kind of looking forward to rewatching it again and trying to give it a fair shake, but it's been a while.
I think it's better than season 6, but yeah.
Oh, I'm a big season.
Really?
I'm a big
I
season
disagree
6
with you there.
Ooh.
I'll defend
Fair
season
enough,
6
fair enough.
relentlessly.
Yeah.
I think season 5 has a better track record than season 6. But the episodes in season 6 that I really like, I like a lot more than the best ones from season 5. There are just a few episodes in season 6 that are kind of uneven for me. And
That's
like how
fair.
long they are can kind of be awkward sometimes.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I think they got to
less
do
too many characters.
they got to do crazy stuff with the end tags, like Keith David and
absolutely.
Padgett
Those are
Brewster are both great.
Yeah.
I do love Natalie as Friesen, so.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a pretty cool tag. Or not tag, but when they go to the music video. I like season 6 Chang a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. He's more grounded.
Well, season 6 Chang and season 6 Dean. I also think the whole Honda thing is really funny. This is kind of a sad, sympathetic Pierce episode.
Yeah. Kind of pitiful.
Yeah, like
He's
he
really trying to
realized
do the
all
right-
of his
he's really
family
trying
hate
to- Yeah, he's really trying to step up a little bit, but he's just kind of unable to.
him.
This is Britta being fake woke.
Yeah, I don't know why she does it. Like, what's she trying to prove? That's a good one, though, to be fair.
Oh, there's one right where I'm standing that's perfect to use as a prop.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Now, does Abed know what's going on, or does he not? I think he did.
He doesn't seem that shocked.
I think it could have been. I think it could have been Abby's idea, actually.
Yeah, I think he was behind it. or
Abed is
helpful with it.
devious.
Right?
Yeah, I could
They
have
don't
totally
call
been
it
his
friend business.
idea.
You did hear me say circle.
Who are these other people sitting
JJ.
around?
That was a clan?
Ew. Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
Oh no.
You have to add more.
Oh, yep. There it is.
The circle
It
helps.
makes it worse and worse.
You're supposed.
You're supposed to do it? Oh my god. I really wish we saw that.
It comes right to.
I love this cop.
Oh, great.
He just comes back so often.
I like how almost no character on Community is one off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you get called into
It makes it
play
more
a
real
cop
world.
on a sitcom, and you end up with a role for 6 seasons. I think he's
Yeah,
in
you
every
want to
one.
come in and do another little bit real quick? Yeah.
Yeah,
The
he's in one of my
school board
favorite
guys in the
episodes.
last couple
He's
seasons.
great.
Ah, the school board guys are so good.
Mm-hmm.
Why, bro? Why? I don't understand the reader. I don't understand you, Britta.
No one understands.
No one understands.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Why did she
I
do
love
this to
how
herself?
Clever's trying.
She's had
She's had enough.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Oh my god.
The two of them bursting in the door while that happens is one of the most perfect Community moments of the entire series.
Yeah, I like
it's
how they're just like,
golden.
nope.
It's perfect. Aw.
I feel a little bit bad for Beers. Like she's just using them.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Someone just asked. This is season 1, episode 18, Basic Genealogy.
And we're at
Yeah, we
like
got about
6
6 minutes left
15 minutes exactly.
in it. So if you
Yeah, we're at the Jeff and Annie bit.
if you can't get to it, if you hang around not too much longer, we'll be starting the next one.
Yep.
I like how he goes to Annie though. It's the shepherd in me.
I love Jeff and Annie with all my heart.
Me too.
It's less creepy on screen because she doesn't really seem 18.
Yeah, and she's not in real life, so yeah. And they have the chemistry, so I like it.
But by the end of the series, Annie is just as mature, if not more mature, than Jeff.
Yeah.
In season 1, it's a little hard to not feel slightly weirded out by it.
Yeah,
even
I
if
get
Alison
that.
Brie is older than that. But definitely by season 6 or the later seasons when there's really a connection between the two of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Annie's changed so much and come into her own and left and gotten a job, and then come back to Greendale.
Yeah.
I view this completely differently on rewatch, seeing how Jeff is like kind of burdened by being his conscience so quickly. Like he immediately felt bad for Pierce.
Yeah, it's true. Like he it's one of the rare times in the first season. I think it's getting more common, later in the first season, but that Jeff actually isn't a douchebag. Like he's starting to actually, really care for them without gaining anything from it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
well, yeah, because he helped Pierce with the Spanish presentation, but it was really kind of just to impress Britta.
Yeah.
But then Britta kind of becomes a sounding board for him, and he seems to have actually moved past just trying to sleep with Britta.
Exactly.
Why are the human beings always walking around?
Right?
They're everywhere.
They're so creepy.
Like they shouldn't just be
because
there.
They're lost. They don't know how to get wherever they're trying to go.
Let's acknowledge that power outfit there. That's quality. With the pearled lining in the sewing. Ooh.
Why did he
man is not messing around? I don't know why he brought his Blue like Troy's pantsuit. Yes.
The three of them have just gone through a lot together. I think they just need to go party and blow some steam off.
Right.
Yeah.
This girl is evil.
She's so like manipulative, and I can't believe I feel bad for Piers, but I do in this episode.
The way Jeff stands up for him is a great Jeff moment too.
Yeah. He's technically my friend.
Pierce isn't as out of the loop as he lets on. He totally knows what's going on. You know.
He must be lonely. He must be lonely at this point. So he's like, you know.
Think of the thing when he's trying to like hypnotize Britta, and he starts just being really gross, but it turns out he's doing it on purpose just to test her.
Yeah, because he knows she's listening. Yeah. I love that line.
I like Pierce more than I'm probably supposed to.
Right?
He's more endearing in season 1. I think they turn you back against him.
He absolutely is much more endearing.
He's so mean in seasons 2 and 3, but I think he's always very funny. Even when he's the villain of the group, I think he works so well as a villain of the group, and he's really funny.
Yeah,
I always
him
forget
and the Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons is the best.
They've said like Dungeons and Dragons was kind of like a representation of what was actually happening on set with Chevy.
Yikes.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I like how there's a character in Glee when he mentions the hate Glee. That's... Me too. Me too.
This show hates me so much.
How did they do that? Like, how did they even get in there?
I feel like those lines is Dan Harmon just speaking right on the page.
Yeah, he just wants to say how much he hates it.
He always puts jabs into like popular things that he's not crazy about. Like season 6 has a bunch of weird Marvel movie disses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In like the climax of the finale, they make fun of Marvel movies. And the Russos were literally directing that episode.
Yep.
Oh no.
I can just imagine somebody walking by and seeing them stuck in there. I'd be like,
right?
Are you okay?
All right.
Are we doing one more as a group, or are we I'm gonna hand over to Don and Andre?
Yeah.
Dom and Andre.
I am not sure what the plan is.
I'm gonna go for now, but that was great.
Yeah. Bye, Nat.
Thanks for coming by.
Hey.
Well, hey,
Bye.
Hey, Nat, it was super nice meeting you.
It was great. Bye.
You've been great.
Bye.
Love the input everybody's been putting in. This has been so much fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Take care.
So
Hi, Ed.
we did have
Hi, Ed.
time scheduled. Hi everyone. Sorry. Sorry, my head's everywhere right now. I'm at the point now where I'm like, I've got a beer. I'm going into I'm going into a different zone for this last bit.
Dude, you've been killing it all day, making this all work so.
Yeah, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I appreciate it.
People from all these different places. You've been doing such a good job. So
Thank you.
Props to you.
Thanks so much. Yeah, I like this all wouldn't have been worth it if you guys hadn't come on here and done such a great job. Like I've never spoken directly to any of you guys before.
Yeah.
And, like, I've had so much fun doing this.
Yeah.
This is a great group.
But it's so nice that we all have something like so inherently in common, so we can all come together
Right?
as a group, and it's like we
great.
have so much to talk about already.
We're
Yeah,
a community.
Ha!
He said the thing.
So we did have time allotted for Dom and Andre to kind of lead the show, as if like we had with Zach and Steven before. It's up to you guys. We could wait another episode, or if we do it now, give you guys 2 episodes, then we can bring a couple more people back in for contemporary American poultry.
I would like to step away and let my stuff charge for a little bit, and I definitely want to be here for contemporary American poultry.
Yeah,
so that sounds cool to me.
Let Dom and Andre run the show. It was fun to come back a little bit, and we'll see you guys later.
Great.
How many episodes is that? What episode is?
Yeah, 2 more episodes, and then it's contemporary American poultry. So it should be right around 8:20 is when we should get to that.
Awesome.
Cool. Excited to come back, and I'm excited to keep listening to you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything. Thanks to everyone who's donating and hanging out with us. Keep donating.
Yeah, keep donating. Yeah. Keep letting those videos play in the background with your ad blocker turned off. We'll see you later.
Yeah, cool. We'll see you later. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. See you guys. All right, and before I hop off, I just want to let everyone know that reoccurring donations are a huge way to make sure that this continues to, the movement keeps going, even when it's no longer trending on social media anymore. I set up a reoccurring donation. I encourage you guys to do so as well, whether it's with Black Lives Matter or any other organization that's in need. There's a lot of great links. Nat mentioned that on her Instagram account, Group Study Room F, on her story, she put a whole bunch of links. I tweeted out the same links earlier today too. So go find that, lend your support, and let's keep this going. I'm going to hop out. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Ed. Wow.
All right.
Here we are. Andre, you want to plug the pod real quick before we start episode 19?
Yeah, we are Dom and Andre in the morning. We are a rewatch episode by episode. We kind of go through the episode in detail and then round it off at the end with analyzing the Dan Harmon story circle and how it pertains to that episode. So you can check us out at domandandre.com or wherever you listen to your podcasts, I think.
We're working on it, but most places where you listen to your podcast right now, definitely Spotify. But yeah, check us out. Check us out on social media. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of weird meta jokes at the start of the show now too. We're integrating more segments and figuring out as we go along. Hopefully, we'll make some grand revelations about the characters in the show by the end of it. With that, Andre, are you ready to get beginner pottery started?
Absolutely. Love this episode.
Okay. So if you're watching along, we're starting episode 19 in season 1 now. So take it to the beginning of the episode. We'll be starting in 3, 2, 1, play.
All right, I started it at the right time this time. I was like 3 seconds behind everybody on the last episode.
And also, I'm just excited we're here and allowed to be just running the stream right now. It's an absolute blast to just be on with everyone.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
How is a new semester starting?
Yeah, it's it would make sense if it started like 5 episodes ago. But one semester is the first 18 episodes. Second semester is the last 7.
Yeah, because season 2 is definitely the start. Oh my god.
I forgot this is also this episode, isn't it?
Is that suit like stuffed too?
I don't know.
What's in there? Is this the episode with the guy that Jeff hates?
Yeah, he's like
yes, Rich. That's what I was. Thank you, Winger Speech. Yeah. This is like definitely an episode that. Oh god, this is definitely an episode that reveals like Jeff's just deep insecurity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's.
Oh god. Sometimes you just forget like how gross Jeff is.
Home Depot guy.
Oh no. I can't handle Rich personally. Oh my god, it's gonna forget everything. The guy from Arrested Development, the guy who's Buster on Arrested Development.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen Arrested Development?
Only a little bit.
Okay. It's like pretty. I feel like the Venn diagram of like Community fans and Arrested Development fans is like pretty crossed over.
It's been on my list. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
I like how all of Jeff's blow-off classes like backfire on him.
Oh yeah.
Like Greendale is literally a school with a class called Intro to Ladders, and somehow he still screws up finding blow-off classes.
Yeah, I don't know why they listened to him after the first try.
Well, they usually do fine in the classes. They don't have problems seizing the day. And he's pretty young. We try not to sexualize her. It just happened. I feel like this professor and the dean would be friends.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got dean energy. No voiceover. Yeah, they pointed this out to me earlier. Apparently, all of the season 1 theme songs are like the abridged version.
Which it seems weird because these episodes are only like 20 or 21 minutes.
They probably just like didn't know how to write the scripts well enough.
If that were me, I would have broken the bottle.
This must cost so much money because, you know, I don't know a lot about production, but they really just had to put a boat in a parking lot for this, right?
Yeah, probably.
It's also funny because Troy eventually leaves on a boat with LeVar Burton.
Does he?
Yeah. That's how he leaves the show.
Oh, okay.
Only one. Saved himself. Huge Dean energy. I deeply dislike Rich. I identify with Jeff in this episode. Like, if everyone else was like, you don't like this guy? This guy's great. Like, I would just be so annoyed. Oh my god.
Is he not wearing a shirt?
Again. Ken Jeong keeps talking about how in season 1 he had an acting coach and he would practice his scenes ahead of time with his acting coach, but then he would show up to set and the script would be completely different.
Oh man.
So it wouldn't even matter. This is so fucked up. Like, he could just let it go and take the easy A.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't need to do this. Isn't this what he's supposed to want, is to just get the easy A? Someone said Ken Jeong has the most bland body, but is shirtless more than anyone else. He is the, and I quote, the body of a fifth grader.
Body of a fifth grader. Oh no.
What do you think of Pierce in this episode, or the last episode too? Because that was a big Pierce episode.
You know, like 2 episodes ago, though, he was really racist, and then the last episode, you feel bad for him.
What was 2 episodes ago?
2 episodes ago was physical education, with White Abed.
Oh God, yeah.
And he was really racist in that episode, and then last episode you feel bad for him. So
it's such a tough. I mean, I guess that's like real life. Is there's no like sort of black and white with people, but it's like you just don't know how to feel about Pierce. They play this tug of war of like you feel bad for him, but now he's super shitty. It's also funny because Ken Jeong is like a real doctor. I feel
really?
like he's probably. Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I bet he was very opinionated about Rich playing a doctor. Yeah, he was. I mean, when he did The Hangover, he was like 43 already.
Was that his first acting role?
Maybe not his first, but like it was his breakthrough. So, yeah, he had like a whole medical career. His wife is still a doctor, like an active doctor.
Oh.
He talks a lot about like medical stuff if you listen to the Darkest Timeline podcast with him and Joel McHale. Oh my God. I feel like the jury's out on whether Rich is like a genuinely good guy or a serial killer. I forget which episode he like pops back up. I mean, I'm not saying he's literally a serial killer, but he has like Dexter energy.
Yeah, I don't personally remember seeing Rich again, but I've only seen like 2 seasons, so.
Halloween season. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so he's come back up in what you've seen.
Oh.
Because Halloween season 2 is the zombie one, right? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Only for a few hours.
Like everyone at Greendale. This is it's very useful to be fact checked in real time. I literally can't think of any facts on the spot. This is so insane.
He's cold blooming.
Like, I just love Jeff's ego getting the better of him. Especially, it comes in and it seems like he's so cool and like nothing gets to him, and that facade falls apart so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. The bait and switch. If the sea was always... Oh, it's actually kind of a clever comment on Shirley's character. saying she can be tumultuous sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Perfect storm.
Oh God. This doesn't feel like it's a safe class. How are they not near a body of water?
Yeah, well, they're in
Landlocked
Colorado.
Colorado?
Right? There's no rivers there, right?
I mean, like along the mountains.
I don't know, man. Nebraska has a navy.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Like the Troy looks really sad when he lets go.
It shouldn't surprise you that Troy is extremely immersed in this scenario, considering that him and Abed have a dreamatorium in 2 seasons. Why is he wearing like a military helmet?
Yep. The Nebraska Admiral is Nebraska's highest honor.
Yeah, it's at Greendale County on the sail, which is kind of a nice touch. Oh my God. I mean, Greendale is definitely like the Springfield of Colorado.
Yeah.
Colorado's a big place. I'm curious what like the rest of the Greendale area is like, because the show would lead you to believe it's pretty much just these 2 community colleges. What actually happens in that movie?
I don't know.
I assume he just holds someone and guides their hands to do pottery. Can't believe how much they make Joel sing. Ross Perot? Pierce's mom is dead, right?
I think so. I don't know.
At some point, I think they say she died. How? I mean, Pierce's parents must have had Pierce really young. A ghost sexually holds a woman. No, I haven't seen Ghost. They're saying a ghost sexually holds a woman while she does pottery. Pierce's mom is alive here. Okay. I couldn't remember. I thought that happened at some point, but I couldn't remember when. We love weird 80s movies. See, Pierce has like weird wisdom to offer sometimes. In his own weird way. I mean, for better or for worse, he's much more secure than Jeff. That doesn't sit right with you?
I can just imagine, somebody in a wooden canoe just paddling down the sidewalk.
How did he make that 90-degree turn?
I don't know. That was impressive.
That's got to be so hard. That one look that just says, why is a man with starburns on the side of his head commenting on anyone's life being a joke?
Oh no.
He found water. The first time wasn't real, though. Pierce has a lot to say. It's hit or miss in terms of whether it's actually wise or not. Shirley is intimidating to me in a very calm way. Like,
Yeah.
just that very kind sentence that has like that little bite.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do if you were sitting in class and a boat drives by? I think I would leave.
Yeah, that would be the end of my day. I would just, I'd give up there.
Though honestly, this doesn't feel like out of the realm of possibility of something that like would have happened on a college campus. Maybe paintball wouldn't happen, but I think a ship could happen. You're now captain of the Nebraska Navy. Rich is just Jeff's doppelganger that doesn't need hair plugs.
That doesn't need. Maybe it's like Steve Carell after season 1 of The Office. He didn't actually have hair plugs. He just it just grew back.
That's not true, right?
No, I'm pretty sure he did get hair plugs, but
Okay,
he denies
okay.
it.
Jeff's brain is really scary. Okay, this is why I think this little bit that doesn't seem to get brought up again is what makes me think that Rich is a serial killer.
Jeez.
Oh, good.
Oh, even more of Ken Jeong.
Get a lock.
Yeah.
They're not stealing his helmet, but they're stealing his clothes. I would steal the helmet.
Yeah, if I'm going to steal anything.
Or like the keys to his hog.
His hog.
That's what he calls it. Okay, so I think we're doing one more, just the two of us.
Yep.
I think that's the plan. But so we'll be starting the Science of Illusion in a second here. I just want to take a moment to remind everyone, check in the description for a link. If you donated, that's fantastic. It really would be great if you shared it on the hashtag and a rewatch, but just donating is fantastic. Finding different ways you can support if you can't donate now. There's lots of videos where the AdSense money is being donated to Black Lives Matter charities. There's petitions to sign. There's all kinds of things you can do. And just clicking that link in the description is a great way to get started. That's why we sort of all come together for this cause. And again, we're super excited to have a way to help in some small way here. And just super excited to be on with all these other talented people who love this show. So I think with that, you ready to jump into the science of illusion?
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. So we'll start this up in 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, we got a classic Dean intro. Oh, and Leonard's back. Ha, got him. Leonard is the good version of Pierce. He's the chaotic good version of Pierce. Make sure your pranks are racially accessible.
Oh, is this where Annie and Shirley are they secure? No.
Oh, yeah, they get like deputized. Yeah. I think it's like I mean, I guess Abed is sort of directly introducing it there, but it's kind of it's like making fun of a format episode because it's poking fun at the buddy cop movie.
Mm-hmm.
Andre, what level laser Lotus are you?
I'm still only level 3.
Oh, okay.
Level 4 soon.
Once you get to level 4, you get the hyperviral sperm.
Ah, okay.
You know, someone was saying Pierce isn't always oblivious. Sometimes Pierce is oblivious, though.
Yeah. In this episode, he is.
Britta was woke before being woke was hip.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Dang.
Oh no. Abed is way more devious than I remember. He's the Troy and Abed of Pierce. Also, if anyone just joined, we just got past the theme song. It's time code 315. You know, people being made security officers never goes well for Greendale.
No.
You know, actually, it's another great allegory for the current state of the country. Is maybe untrained people like Chang just shouldn't be
in positions of power and authority?
No. Just look at how he moves his eyes and like all these the finger thing, all these subtle little Abed movements that like make it seem even more real.
Mm-hmm.
Like make him seem more real as a person. See, do you notice how different like Britta here like compared to like the first 6 or 7 episodes?
Oh yeah, she's just like completely different.
Like pilot Britta would not do this.
No.
Which I mean, I think this version of Britta is better, but it just seems like they don't know what to do with her sometimes at this point. And there's just no semblance of the Troy Pierce relationship anymore.
No, that was only for like the first 2 episodes. It seemed like they were going to be great friends, and then
it's just gone. And I mean, I think it's good, but there are a lot of Pierce plot lines, like oh hell yeah. Maybe Pierce was a hippie when he was young.
Well, he said something about the 70s and
In the last one?
no, this was like I can't remember what it was because it was earlier today, like episode 6 or something.
When your speech said Pierce seems like someone you'd be friends with for 2 weeks, then realize he's not being funny. He's actually terrible.
Yeah. I can.
And Math Girl said, I always see Britta as that girl that seems one way until you get to know her and realize your first impression was way off. I think that's maybe part of it. Like, the writers, like, figuring out the character was also kind of like everyone just getting to know her better. The scene gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, this is just weird. Oh, did she step on the frog?
I think that's the idea,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
This is a really good... Oh, and the cop is back.
Yeah.
This is a really... I think he has a name. Officer something. I'm going to look it up. If I can find it. Officer Kikowski is apparently canonically his name. I have no idea when that is established, but... Is that supposed to be good cop, bad cop?
I think so, but they're both trying to be bad cop.
No good cops.
No good cop.
I like this as a setup to the fake, like, murder plot. The shitty Britta prank.
I love that Pierce is still wearing the robe.
Well, of course.
This is the second day, right?
Yes. Or, yeah, it has to be. Imagine how horrible it would be to go to this school with all these people and just the dean constantly coming in to derail your class and evidently never learning any Spanish.
Oh,
Did not think she was going to be so close to the door. I'm like, it's sort of terrifying that these kind of things go on at Greendale, but they're still somehow getting enough funding that they have cadavers. Does Greendale have a medical school?
Maybe. Who knows?
It's kind of funny to see the role reversal of Jeff having the high ground on Britta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Starburns reading Wholesome Living.
I feel like Starburns is definitely doing something nefarious. That's like my headcanon, is that Starburns is committing some sort of crime. It's just not what they're looking for.
Oh yeah. There's no way that he's just sitting there just doing whatever he does.
Now, I don't think the dean is the best decision maker. I mean, I feel for him. He says something before about his ex-therapist making fun of his job. And as we know later, the school board guys are always breathing down his back. So there's a lot of pressure on the dean. And I think he just also wants to have friends.
I love that in this whole episode, Abed is just like a director. Like,
oh, he's literally just following them around.
He said cut to action sequence right before this. Like, those aren't mine.
What is their equivalent of a judge?
I believe it is Duncan, Chang, and the dean in the pool.
Duncan's appearances are so inconsistent. Like, it's hilarious, but also, oh my god.
Oh no.
Abed is really kind of living for the misfortune of other people.
He's just tearing out,
sitting in the back, just popping his head out.
And he's eating candy the whole time. Like,
I think that's sort of what he thinks like a director does. Like, I think he's sort of also playing a part there.
Yeah. Well, he's got like movie candy. Yeah, he's got Raisinets. like he's watching a movie. Yeah,
I don't think he realizes the gravity.
$78.
See, I think the dean is just very susceptible. He just wants to do a good job, and he's very susceptible to other people's suggestions and influence. Now the dean's the audience member.
Yeah.
Is that Leonard on the left?
Yeah, I think that was Leonard in the hat writing something about the dean in chalk.
I was going to ask if the voice Abed is doing is problematic. Why did he even run in the first place? As a bit?
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Why did Jeff run in the first place?
I don't know.
Is he like doing a bit? He knew he would see them later.
Yeah.
I love this bit.
Oh, jeez.
Now, ironically, Pierce is the one thinking all these thoughts.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, maybe Jeff was just gathering evidence. Oh, everyone in the chat is so smart. I was just talking about how susceptible the dean is to influence. I forgot literally 6 seasons later, he becomes seduced by Honda, and they call him level 7 susceptible to marketing. I feel like Pierce, if he had been alive for that, would also be a level 7 susceptible. Seeing as how he's a level 6 laser lotus. Does Annie put her hair down when or unclip it when she's trying to be serious? Because that's what she does in the debate episode.
Yeah, does Pierce ever actually become a level 6? I thought he stays at level 5.
I can't remember. I don't, as only a level 4 myself, I don't know much about the higher levels. I can't remember the details. Oh, yeah.
Cookie Christmas.
I like how Community breaks down toxic masculinity by giving Jeff and Troy these extremely vulnerable moments. Though I think Jeff finds this whole thing ridiculous. Or at least isn't secure enough to open up and wallow with everyone.
Mm-hmm. The anti-winger.
Unfortunately, I think he's bullshitting. I actually think Britta and Jeff, at least at this point, are very similar. See, it like flips back and forth in the show of like, yeah, sometimes Jeff has to bring them together, and sometimes Jeff is the very thing driving them apart. Oh shit. That is so smooth. I wish we could get to that level. We are going to get those mugs for sure. Except with our faces.
It looks like their mugs are just like paper taped onto a normal mug, though. So ours are going to be some high quality stuff, though.
But there are a bunch of people with signs. How did they get them? Leonard's back there.
It's my birthday.
Oh. It's just an absolute treat to see them together.
So good.
Okay, I think now we're no longer soloing this. We'll have people to rejoin us. Oh, and here they are.
Hey, welcome back.
Woo! Hello. Hello.
Oh, hey, 1 second. Let me put my headphones in.
For sure.
I wasn't expecting to be brought in.
Good thing you weren't naked. Ooh. That would have been awkward for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
I am very
10 seconds
excited
ago
for
would
this
have been an
episode.
awful time. I think it's like this episode and the paintball episode are the top two of the season, like conceptually, and I almost like this one as much as the paintball one, if not maybe more. They're very close.
I like this one quite a bit. Quite a bit.
I'd agree with that.
Is it just the four of us, or are we waiting on anyone else?
I think it's just us four.
That's my girlfriend whose tweet just popped up. Hi, Lily. She's in the other room to me.
Hello, Lily.
So you guys,
I have it ready whenever you guys are.
All right. Who's gonna count us in?
I can count us in.
Ready.
All right.
Awesome.
Ready in 3, 2, 1, play.
Boom. Psychopharmacology.
Crazy
animals.
See, I was thinking about this before. Abed is taking all these blow-off classes with Jeff when before his dad wouldn't even pay for like anything not related to falafel. Streets Ahead.
Shout out to the Streets Ahead podcast.
Yeah, there's someone I know who started a podcast. It's called the Streets Ahead podcast, and he's really nice.
Oh, nice. I'm kind of on Pierce's side in this argument.
Streets Ahead. Apparently, this whole thing was based on a review that referred to Community as Streets Behind. And Dan Harmon flipped that and kind of held it in their face.
That's very funny.
One of the
Dan Harmon is so petty.
That might just be a story I've heard someone tell, so maybe that's not true, but I think that might be true.
I feel like the cast doesn't even remember what happened anymore, so like anything could be true.
Totally.
They never talk about Community hardly ever on Darkest Timeline, and whenever they ask a question, Joel's always like, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, or they start telling the same few stories that they do remember.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's like listening to the Scrubs podcast. They just tell the same 3 or 4 stories over and over and over again.
I think it's just, it must all blend together.
I'm sure, because when you're...
Well, yeah, when it's your
so
job, don't always know what episode you're doing what day.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
The card.
That's rude.
I love when they give Shirley these types of stories. They don't do it near often enough.
Do you though, Britta?
Again, I feel like they write in lines for Abed that are commenting on the fact that they're trying to figure out some of the characters still.
Right?
Because he's the one who's allowed to talk like we're in a TV show.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way he sees everything.
I'm going to use that as a catchphrase.
Right? I'm not going to eat that injustice.
Imagine if you saw this out of context. Like if this was the first episode of Community you saw.
That'd be hilarious.
And that just suddenly happened.
Right?
But these big format episodes work because they use the other episodes to build up the characters.
Totally. Jeff is a master of the table slap.
A well-timed table slap can really drive things home.
That's true.
Yeah. When a man slaps a table, you like
in
have
italics.
no choice but to listen. Yeah. Gross. Britta, you can do so much better than Star Burns.
The homage that this pays to Casino is just so good. It's like it just flows.
Oh, God.
It's so good.
And this is Donald.
Really hits different in 2020.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to laugh at now.
Feels in line with Pierce, though.
Yeah.
I've never seen Goodfellas. This movie is heavily referencing
I have
Goodfellas.
not either.
I've never seen the film.
Is it Goodfellas or Casino?
I thought it
mean,
was
there's elements of a lot
Goodfellas
of-
more so.
There's elements of a lot of those movies, but the talking, the like voiceover is definitely something out of Goodfellas.
Okay, I couldn't remember which one of the two it is because they both have like the same people in it, but they're both great.
I think they're both Martin Scorsese as well. I think the same person did both films.
Yeah, some Goodfellas, some Casino, some Godfather.
for sure.
Oh,
some
yeah,
16
16 Candles at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the one
I've
with
seen
16 candles?
I think they directly explain the 16 Candles reference.
I have Goodfellas in my collection, but I've never had the inkling to pop it in. I probably should.
I think that's another thing that makes these so powerful is Dan Harmon is clearly just like a student of the rest of the craft. Like he's clearly seen so many movies.
Abed makes the fingers and the decisions.
Every time I watch this episode, I want chicken fingers.
It's, I'm getting hungry.
It just, yeah.
It's so good.
It should go to hell.
Even though it's kind of organized crime in a way.
Right? So good.
So, of all the places that are universal, who do you think has the best chicken fingers?
You know, the issue is I don't really get chicken fingers anywhere ever.
I don't that often either.
Yeah, so I don't even know where to start.
Do you guys have
at a restaurant? Go ahead.
Do you guys have Raising Cane's where you are?
I've heard of it, but I've driven past it on road trips, but I don't think there are any nearby.
We don't have them up here, but we had them in Ohio, and that's like the premiere for me.
In town, there's a place called Lee's Chicken. That place is pretty good. I think it's a chain, but I don't know how nationwide it is.
How big it is.
Jeff's face.
What? Britta. God. I have to make my own chicken fingers. Oh wow, Master! It's a good skill to have, though.
Someone earlier today made a comment about how Britta, when they're all getting what they want, that she's having someone brush her hair is like indicative of how they didn't really know what Britta's character was at that point. It's just kind of a stereotypical, like what they would think female thing that she would want instead of giving her something more character specific like everybody else.
Oh, so to Math Girl in the chat who said you're gluten free, I actually just had gluten-free chicken fingers today that had cauliflower crust, and I got them at Whole Foods.
Oh, I am a big fan of using cauliflower in place of things. I had cauliflower rice for the first time, and I was like, wow, mind blowing.
Yeah, I think cauliflower pizzas are really good.
I might have to get on that. It's a new way.
This is a really hard episode to not just watch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
do you notice there's like 3 different ways people say Abed's name on this show? It's amazing how much you can mess up the emphasis of just 4 letters.
What's the third one?
Well, Pierce says Abed.
Yeah.
Most everyone says Abed. She just said like a bed.
A bed.
Oh, I missed that.
A bed.
And his name's really so simple.
Doubt.
Chicken.
It's kind of cute. Like Abed is just always trying to be understood. Like going all the way back to like episode 3 with his dad.
Mm-hmm. That moment in episode 3 where then he breaks through with his dad and his dad can see what film does for him is a really high point of the whole series, I think, emotionally.
Totally. The throne that...
What's this?
Oh, God. You better have a hard ass.
That reminds me of when Troy says, well, I'll pound you like a man.
That didn't come out right.
Yeah. Wait, that didn't come out right.
Troy's the best at, like, he's so very innocent that it's so easy for him to say something that comes across the other way. It's really funny. It's not quite like Tobias Funke, but it's kind of in the same family.
Yeah.
It's funny the group turns against Jeff. Like when someone else, because they're all also kind of susceptible. And so when someone else does for them what Jeff does for them.
Well, yeah, I think they just literally want a leader. They don't care who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whichever way the wind blows in that argument.
Yeah.
Honestly, in some ways, they're strong on their own, but weak as a group. Like they're at their most like base as a group.
Yeah.
They really bring out the worst in each other, but that like drives their connection deeper, I suppose.
That's literally like in episode 2 when they all cheer when Jeff finally comes in. They all have more normal clothes at this point.
Yeah, they really do. Especially, I think Annie had the weirdest outfits to start because they were just trying to dress her in like very standoutish, loud outfits. But now she's kind of settled a little.
Does Troy have a candy cigarette in his mouth?
I hope so.
That's a joke that I love in, I think, Remedial Chaos Theory. When it looks like he's smoking a cigarette and someone offers him a lighter and he takes a bite out of the candy cigarette.
Troy and Britta in the bathroom, yeah.
Yeah.
He just like swallows the cigarette.
He's so innocent.
Right.
I'm surprised so many people eat in the Greendale cafeteria instead of just going out for food.
Right?
Annie's priorities.
Right.
It's okay.
Oh no!
I love Pierce's hat.
Yeah, Jeff's outfits are rough in the beginning.
Baby, what are you thinking? So true.
Pierce's hat is great.
I love hearing the stories from the cast about how much they all hated having to work with that monkey.
Oh, that's a famous monkey.
Yeah, it's the same one from The Hangover.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She has a name.
And apparently, Crystal. It's Crystal.
Yes. The monkey.
Apparently, for season 4, they did a photo shoot for the cast that like really heavily focused on the monkey for some reason, and the cast was all like really frustrated about.
They all make
the show
jokes about it
becoming,
being
like,
camunkety.
Yeah, being like the monkey show. Yeah. Why does every sitcom have a plotline with a monkey? I've never known anyone who's actually like had a monkey.
Yeah. Like the whole Ross owning a monkey on Friends.
Right?
And I've heard stories about the cast hating that too.
Mm-hmm.
How I Met Your Mother, Marshall gets robbed by a monkey.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That might be one of my... I might like that example a little more than some of the others.
Yeah.
Now, I'm a little skeptical that Abed seems to have like seduced this man. I feel like he wasn't in it for the chicken.
Which is such a funny bit.
Jeff Winger, jealous? Never.
Shout out poor baby Vaughn.
Jeff is such a douchebag sometimes.
Right? That's nice.
That's nice. No, that's not nice.
I hate that.
Oh.
Poor Abed. Aw.
That is definitely
Really?
a pointed comment.
One of my favorite things watching through the show today has been really focusing on Jeff and Abed's relationship.
Yeah.
They have some of the best moments together the entire season.
Absolutely.
They're always really looking out for each other in their weird way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Knight Rider.
Also, it feels like Jeff gets a surprising amount of the references that
Right?
Abed puts
I
out.
appreciate it.
Fucking Leonard.
Those goldfish.
How many Dalmatians you guys see? There's that one with the big
One,
head. There's a
two,
mug.
3.
Is that just the two? You see a third one?
I like how Dean just listened to like a 15-minute story.
What the Dalmatian covered thing?
This is a great in tag.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I got babies.
I think
Yeah,
it's
they're literally
cool.
always babies.
Right.
They should have stuck around.
Mm-hmm.
The green screen there didn't look too bad. That was good. Nice job, community. Special thanks.
It was really tough to just not watch that episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
So good. Yeah.
Like every character
One of
has
the best ones.
at least a good moment, you know, in that one.
I am
we're
not
staying
the
on,
biggest
four of us,
fan
looks like.
of the next episode, yeah.
Awesome.
Not one of my favorites.
Discourse.
And I think that was actually the second reference to 16 Candles in the show. Because in Introduction to Film, his film is titled 6 Candles.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's a There's a lot of John Hughes references in the first like 2 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first episode's like Breakfast Club.
Donate, guys. If you're
Yeah.
hanging out.
Yes. And there's the awkward silence. Yeah, keep donating.
We're reaching the 9-hour mark of this thing. That's insane.
Yeah.
We really are. We are almost 9 hours. Shout out to people who have been here like basically this whole time.
There have been people here all
absolutely.
day.
Really awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys ready to get started? I'll count it in again.
Okay.
Yeah, for anyone who's not with us, Season 1, Episode 22, The Art of Discourse.
Cue it up on your Netflix watching device.
Yes, your Apple Watch.
Just looking down at your wrist. All right. Let's start it up in 3, 2, 1, play.
Here we go.
That looks good.
I was gonna say a lot of.
I was
food
just
and
thinking the
I'm
exact
all
same thing.
hungry.
Is that a carb on your plate?
I like British sweater.
I was about to say it's very ironic.
Oh, those kids are in the background.
I was literally
shit.
just about to say that. I was like, wow, those kids in the background look really annoying. And then I remembered they're part of the scene.
That's why I said this one is not my favorite.
Yeah.
I get what they're trying to say, but they're so annoying that it's very hard to overlook that. For me.
Yeah, it seemed like there
It
was
might be someone's
controversy
favorite
in
episode.
chat about whether people think this
I
episode
know.
is good
It's
or
kind
not.
of back and forth.
I didn't know this in particular was such a controversy.
I don't know if it would be on like a bottom 5 list or anything, but bottom 10 or 15 potentially.
I also think the first season is so consistent throughout that any times that it doesn't really kind of nail it, it stands out, at least with the rest of the first season for me.
There's definitely some filler
Here's the race,
episodes.
That's true. This is a classic moment, though. You're right. It's because it's so consistent. So in one episode is just like a little notch below. It feels way worse than what it actually is, probably.
Yeah. X key.
I feel like it was really important to Chevy that he gets to play instruments and sing like once every 3 or 4 episodes.
He clearly had a lot of demands.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, wait, guys, I got some more hot dog cafeteria material. Write that in.
Right. Ooh. Winger Speech says that this was the last episode they wrote / shot for season 1. Interesting.
Huh.
I wonder if they intended this as a season finale at one point, because that's pretty surprising.
Well, it's entirely possible that this was like a rushed, low-budget episode to like please the network. I feel like they probably thought Modern Warfare was going to be the season finale, but in the actual season finale, don't they mention that it's the end of the year?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they ordered 3 additional episodes at the end of the season, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of the ones. If this is one of the ones that they did that they could just put somewhere.
I'm surprised they ordered 3 more episodes because maybe it was like the season 2 paintball episode, but the network was like pissed that they were shooting the paintball episode because it cost way too much money.
Yeah, of course.
Like I think they tried to shut down production on it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
We don't get to stick around to talk about paintball, so I'm just curious for you guys. How would you rank the paintball episodes?
You can't beat that for me. Like, I think they're the highlights of the show. Second season or first?
No, like compared to each other. Compared to each other.
I think
compared to each other.
I like second season better.
I like second season better. And I think the season 6 one is still good.
Someone said
my opinion might be different.
Shooting the paintball episode, but I like the pun.
I think I like the first one the best, and also I think I might like the sixth season one second best. And I still really like the second season one, but I think maybe how long it is, I don't know. I think I like the other two a little bit better.
I think it's cool because it twists the tropes of the paintball episodes on its head, kind of.
Yeah. But all three of them are like some of the best of the entire show, so it's kind of yeah. And then way down there is the season 4 finale with the we made paintball cool again. It's really lame.
I don't even think I remember that.
The like darkest timeline versions of all the characters like come into the real timeline, and it's super dumb.
Yeah.
Season 4 has some good moments, but its first episode and last episode I think are pretty trash.
I think season 4 gets too much of a bad rap. It's clearly a little off, but
yeah.
Of course, the Basic Human Anatomy is a great episode in season 4, and Herstory of Dance is really good as well.
I think Out of Context community needs to tweet some screen grabs from that exchange right now.
If the wallet changed.
You're not?
That's a good
nice
throwback.
Callback. Yeah, nice callback.
If you're not, I'm sorry. And if you are, I'm a hero. And I'm willing to take that chance. Oh my God. Cheers.
Samantha says it was how she got her lifelong love for paintball. Nice. I went paintballing for the very first time a couple months ago.
I haven't been paintballing in so long.
It was really fun. I got a couple of like scars on my hand because one exploded, but it's fine. It was a fun time.
It hurts. It's intense.
It does.
I bet.
Definitely had some bruises.
Pierce walking out with the guitar reminds me of the sad walk from Arrested Development.
That's great.
I feel like someone said imagine writing for Pierce. I feel like Pierce is a combination of Dan Harmon getting blackout drunk and then just writing down things that Chevy says.
Yeah. What did Chevy yell at everybody on set last week? Have you guys ever seen, I'm not sure exactly when it's from, but like the Comedy Central roast of Chevy Chase? That's from like the early 2000s and early 90s. And they make like jokes at him about how difficult and mean he is, and he can't take the jokes. And I think he ended up like storming off or leaving or something.
That's
and
hilarious.
They never aired it again after they aired it the first time.
Wow. I'll have to track that down.
You should look into it. It's really interesting.
Clear yourself.
So I think this behavior from Chevy has long been known and
it definitely tells you something about where Jeff and Britta are, their emotional maturity age.
Yeah.
Even though it's super annoying, those actors do a good job of committing.
They do.
I'm sure when they first read the script or
obnoxious.
were told the crazy stuff they're going to have to do, that they'd be like, what the hell? And they pull it off pretty well.
Yeah.
Are there any colleges that still have like the live animal mascots?
Is that a real thing? Or is that
it
like
used
an
to be.
old-time thing?
Yeah. Georgia has a bulldog.
Really?
Texas has a bull.
Yeah, because the bull and the bulldog didn't get along last year, right? Was that?
Yeah, it was at that them who something happened. The dog did not like somebody.
Yeah, I know it was Georgia. Texas's bull.
That'd be hilarious.
It like freaked.
That's a hell of a fight to pick.
Yeah. The bull saw
This makes me think of Chompy from the Fairly Odd Parents.
Right? Yeah. Oklahoma State has a monkey that rides a little dog.
Really?
And a cowboy hat. Yeah.
Wow.
Was Chompy the mayor of that town?
Chompy was.
Was that his thing? Was Chompy the mayor?
I think he got elected mayor if he wasn't mayor the whole time. Oh, Math Girl, her son's college has a live bear. Bear down.
Bear down for midterms.
It's a bear dance.
Bear down. Shirley is pretty bigoted.
That episode's really great. There's some really great stuff in season 5.
Excuse me for trying to sneak you into heaven.
That's the thing, is Jeff is the new Pierce.
Jeff is. Which is just what Pierce wants.
Yeah.
I'm sure, I mean, Pierce revels in knowing that when he's not around, there's chaos in the group.
Yeah. Even the goat.
Also, I liked that Britta line earlier about Troy. Sometimes you have got to be joking.
Yeah, right.
It's hard to tell.
I like Abed's hat. Well, they both have one.
That's one of my favorite Troy lines.
I think the Abed Troy subplot here is so good, though.
It's so good.
It's like watching a car crash happen.
Oh no, this is so bad.
Oh my god.
I'm not wearing my contacts.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a bad guy.
I'm a bad guy.
Annie is like, scatter.
She's like, can I climb that tree?
Just act like you're sleeping.
Just pretend to sleep.
Mm-mm.
Oh no. Okay, what's funny is their mom is from the Real Housewives of, is it New York? It's Lisa something.
I thought she looked familiar.
She's actually a Real Housewife, yeah.
I've never actually.
So that's why, duh.
She's a real housewife.
She is a real, and the hats are from Animal House. Also, Abed doing the guitar earlier was an Animal House thing.
Yeah, I think their whole subplot is like references to Animal House, basically.
That's awesome.
This is
or maybe like also Revenge of the Nerds.
Seen Animal House.
Mm-hmm. I think I've only seen Animal House one time. I like Revenge of the Nerds though; it's a good one.
I've seen Revenge of the Nerds. I have not seen Animal House.
Oh, I didn't realize she was on. Lisa Rinna is her name. And I didn't realize she was on Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives.
Like the sands in the hourglass.
Oh my god, look at what Jeff's wearing.
Oh no.
Sports drink.
Generic sports drink. Yum. To go with my
brandless
Let's chips.
Sports drink.
Yikes.
Sports
Looks
drink.
like he's in a commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Boobatron. They do a really good job of riffing off of the old school, really outdated, out of touch college movie plot lines. And kind of turning them around.
Mm-hmm. I like how far into the weird and insane Abed has pulled Troy.
Right? And like he said, a friend's going to go along with him, so Troy's right there. It's great.
We didn't get to see it, but I think my favorite example is the cartoon Abed. You just have to believe.
You just have to believe.
I think I might have done some damage. I think it's just, I mean, Troy has a childlike heart.
Well, he was suppressed from a lot of stuff growing up.
Yeah.
So his outlook on the world is fairly innocent still.
Which is also kind of based on real Donald Glover, I think. I think
Right?
like the Jehovah's Witness thing was written in for him.
Mm-hmm.
Diddley.
An episode of Entourage too.
I've never seen Entourage either.
I've seen like the first 4 episodes. It's not actually bad. I enjoyed it.
It's just like a real bro show, right?
Yeah, super duper.
I watched the first episode and got that vibe and was like, nah.
It's very bro-y.
It's like loosely based on the life of Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, Marky Mark and his funky bunch.
That tells you what kind of show it is. Mark Wahlberg, star of Scoob.
Meant to be Sex in the City for men. No, it probably, Ed says, does not hold up to the 2020 scrutiny. It would not hold up at all, no.
Yeah, but when men do something like Sex in the City, it's gross, and nobody needs to watch that.
Yeah.
We needed to discourage it.
Whoa.
I wonder if any of these kid actors went on to do anything.
Say what?
Oh my god.
If any of these annoying teen actors, if they like went on to do anything after this.
He almost looks like he was in something, but he wasn't.
They do all kind of look like they're almost
right.
Britta looks so nervous for the outcome of this.
Right.
Everyone. The guy scratching his head.
Why does Annie have so much Jello?
Oh, this is the one with all the superlatives at the end of the episode. That's a really great moment.
It's not Jeff and Britta's finest hour.
No, it's really not.
But the actors are really funny at this. When Joel McHale stretches out his face like that, he totally looks like Jack Nicholson, I think.
Yeah, I see it.
I see it all the time.
Especially the Joker.
Sometimes we'll like say something on the podcast, like I'll make some observation about the characters, and then Abed will say it directly in the show 2 minutes later.
Totally.
Pierce
We're
used
minors.
his powers for good.
I'm glad pwned isn't a thing anymore.
I think it was outlawed in the year 2010.
Yeah.
I wonder why Chevy always wears tinted glasses.
I don't know.
Every episode I've watched, he's had tinted glasses on. I love this fake college song in the background.
Right? That's why I look. And not pencils and books.
Yeah, I mean, part of why they had such good original songs was, I'm sure Ludwig Göransson, who makes all the original music for it, probably played some part in all these.
Remain Jewish.
Whom produces Childish Gambino's music.
Yep.
Incredibly.
Use
Nano. Oh no.
Which becomes a thoughtful callback in the lie detector episode.
I would watch a whole movie just of Troy and Abed.
I probably would too.
If we ever do get that Community movie, I sure hope we get at least a little glimpse of Troy and Abed like back in action.
Henry David Thoreau, Diet Squirt.
6012.
Their friendship is so wholesome.
Dude. The bass that comes in is so great.
Run.
No.
Classic Leonard.
But don't bump.
We've officially hit the 9-hour mark of this wonderful day.
And at the greatest highlight of the season.
Absolutely. Well, guys, thanks for being on here with us.
It's been fantastic.
Yeah. Couple of dynamic duos. Yeah. Hi, Ed.
This has been the most fun I've had in a long time. I'm so glad to be a part of this.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in and holding it down for so long here.
We're happy to be here.
Thank you so much for allowing us to.
Yeah,
of course.
Please check out each of our individual shows. We all work really hard on them. And it'd be great if some of you guys start listening to us. If you like hanging out with us now, you'll probably love any of our shows.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And these guys are all just starting, so get them an audience before they get too far in.
Perfect opportunity to start rewatching the show. And since both of us are doing close to the same episodes, you can have 2 opinions on it every week. That's kind of cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right opinion, and then
thanks for having us. Thanks to.
You guys can continue to watch the Zach and Steven feud unfold.
Yeah. Keep listening to all of our podcasts, but ours first. This has been awesome. Thanks to everybody who donated today. I'm so excited about how much was donated.
Absolutely.
That's really great.
You guys did awesome. So thank you everybody who donated. And if you couldn't donate, thank you everyone who streamed the YouTube videos and made posts and, are out there doing stuff. So we really appreciate it.
Keep donating. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Well, thanks everybody. Hope to see you guys again for something.
Thanks. Enjoy the last 3 episodes, everybody.
Great. Thanks, guys.
Woo-hoo. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Pull everyone out. Let everyone leave on their own pace here. All right, cool. So I'm going to bring back in 2 of our favorites here, Yamina.
Hey!
And the owner of this house that we are in,
Jabra.
Matt.
Matt!
Hey! I can't hear a thing.
Oh.
I can't hear
a thing. Let me fix it real quick.
All right.
I was like, I guess he's just like, oh, hey, I'm here. I was so sad.
He can wave at us. He can wave at us from the waiting room when he's ready. I'm gonna change our background here to something.
Oh man,
you guys can't see it unfortunately, but it's the cafeteria, the war-torn cafeteria. Matt, wave to me if you're good. No? Good?
I think it's working.
Can you hear us?
You can hear us?
But you'd have to talk, and then I'd have to be able to hear it.
We are talking.
There we go.
Okay, good.
Awesome. Cool. Let me get the.
It's Zio.
I was grating Parmesan.
For one of your other amazing meals.
Well, my wife did this. She's the one who can do stuff completely on the fly.
Gotcha.
I'm just a grunt for when she does stuff. But yeah,
it's a sous chef. It's got a fancier name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can follow directions, and I have a few directions I've made for myself. But she's a completely different level.
Gotcha.
All right. So we're rolling right along to the end here. We've got 3 episodes left, and it's really 3 different finales. So this will be fun.
Yeah.
And obviously we're starting with Modern Warfare, which is, I think, fair to say the most iconic episode of Community.
It was my hook.
Yeah.
This is where I got hooked. This is it.
So we're coming full circle. You are not allowed to watch Community ever again after this episode.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. So I'm busting out. I've had a cup of coffee, I've had a Red Bull, and now I'm on my final Starbucks brand energy drink. Although fuck Starbucks.
Yeah.
Just want to throw that out
obviously.
there. Bad timing on this. I'll recognize. I bought it a couple weeks ago, so please cut me some slack.
Yeah, no one saw that coming.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so much caffeine.
I know it's been 9 hours, so let's just be honest.
Enjoy it while you can. Once you hit 30, your body's like, no.
Yeah.
I drink a pot of coffee a day, so.
Oh no, not the coffee thing, but like the Red Bull and the.
Yeah, that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
I've also had 2 beers, but that's not going to help with anything.
That's gonna balance out all of them.
I know. I'm going to be at I'm not going to be too energized. I'm not going to be too tired. It'll be like a 2 p.m. kind of energy level. Yeah. Which is just what I need, frankly. All right. So we're going to start Modern Warfare in a second here. Before we do, remind everyone, this is the home stretch. So if you haven't yet donated, please do. Even $1 helps. If you can't donate directly, you can stream different YouTube videos that are donating their ad revenue towards Black Lives Matter. You can even just retweet and sign petitions. That's a huge help as well. If there are protests happening in your city, you can also, just support those. There are people who need supplies, things like that. So there are so many different ways you can help. So, start wherever you can, and let's keep this going. All right. And when your speech said I'm about to have the energy to rip right through season 2, I would love to do this with season 2, but I think I'm gonna need a few weeks off after all of this.
/ nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash in like an hour or 2. Yeah. So this is literally just to get me through the last 3 episodes.
I know Kylie's like, we're gonna be up for hours. Kylie, I'm in my PJs already. Like the minute I leave here, I'm going to bed. Oh, wow. I definitely go to sleep early. That's not happening.
Yeah, this is gonna be our comfortable little ending to this rewatch. So, all right, I think now is a good time to start then. Modern Warfare, episode 23. Holy crap! All right. So if you're tuning in and you haven't been a part of it so far, the way we do this is you open it up on Netflix or whatever you're watching, run the episode back to exactly the 0 seconds mark, and then we'll count down from 3, and on play, you hit play. All right, everyone ready?
Ready.
All right, let's go. In 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm. So this is probably the episode I've seen the most, and I'm sure I'm not alone in that.
Yes. Yeah, easily.
It's not for it being my favorite episode, although I love it, though. This is just the only episode I had bought on iTunes. So I used to watch it while sitting in study hall on my iPod Nano with a screen like this big.
It sounds like just like a really good standalone episode.
Yeah. We talked a couple hours ago about what would be the episode you would show someone to get them into the show, and while I would
6 hours
typically
ago.
just
That was 6 hours ago.
6 hours ago.
Couple.
And while I would personally start with the pilot in most situations, just because I think it's obviously a great introduction to the show, but this is an awesome standalone episode.
This is an excellent one to do it with.
Yeah, if you want to show someone what Community like becomes while still showing them something that's a little bit more, introductory, this is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, my repeated point about the show is what they do is they establish all 7 characters in like 45 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they can go anywhere. And that becomes the standard for major episodes.
Yeah.
So the Dean walks in, he's got a thing for Jeff. It's kind of obvious. He's also weird. There's something wrong with Pierce. Super obvious.
Something.
There's a tension. They've already described the tension that exists.
Yeah.
I mean, they've really kind of walked around and done everybody at the table.
Right.
Everybody's really well defined. And then as soon as you come back from the decision tree thing, you can be anywhere.
Yeah. It's it is a flawless cold open. Like this should be taught in screenwriting classes. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I think stands out about this episode from the other concept homage episodes that come later on, is that they bother to give it like this framing device of very just normal everyday scenes in the study room at the beginning and the end. And then you have the craziness in the middle, and it's all justified by what happens at the beginning and the end.
Yeah, because Fistful of Dollars is Fistful of Paintballs is they start in the middle.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's a different setup.
Yeah.
You probably couldn't show someone that episode first and have them get introduced to the show.
Right.
Yeah. And this is obviously 28 days
hour.
later.
I never get over that, how it's an hour later. And just the entire campus is destroyed.
And I noticed this for the first time when I was actually grabbing the screenshot that we have in the background here, but there's like a slight tint to the frame when he gets out of the car. That's like all those action movies that will like have like that yellow tint over whatever city they're in, and like yeah. And Garrett here is fantastic.
Oh my God, always.
And I understand he did not want to be hit with a paintball.
Yeah, he was terrified of it. Yeah, there were a lot of real live paintball guns on the scene.
Oh,
yeah, Allison is bruised from the process.
Jeez.
And this episode is directed by Justin Lin, who did a whole bunch of the Fast and Furious movies, and a couple episodes this season before this.
And I think this is the first time you have Garrett's voice in this sort of problem, scared all the time sound out of his mouth.
Right.
Yeah.
Before he seemed
really
normal.
Freaking out thing. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, those are stickers. Yeah.
Yeah, someone pointed out here, Lorena, how did he not wake up with all the shooting in his car?
When this paintball hits your car, it's going to sound like something. So, yes, he has an excellent point.
I like to imagine that Jeff takes his I don't care energy into his sleep, and he's just a really heavy sleeper.
Yeah. That tracks, I think, with what we know about him.
And one of my few issues with this episode, and it's just something that a lot of the concept episodes run into, is that because they have to pack so much in, some of the characters that aren't like the core to the episode don't get a whole lot of screen time. So this is one of Troy's only scenes in the episode, but he absolutely nails it. So it's not a complaint.
And the same happens for Annie. She's in very little of this episode.
Yeah.
But there are a lot in the season 2 finales, the two-parter.
Oh yeah, they make up for it then for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Rhoda as well.
Sugar bear.
He was a sugar bear.
And Priority Registration is the perfect like college prize.
So good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it also sets up. So it also sets up one of my favorite concepts, which is that like nothing, like everything gets taken to 100 immediately at Greendale. Like they don't do anything casually. Like it goes like 0 to 60 like that. So of course, like Pride registration is pretty cool, but like, is it really worth destroying the entire campus for? I don't know.
I'd say so. I would destroy my college campus for priority registration in a second without a moment of hesitation. I think my biggest disappointment in going to college is that there was no campus-wide paintball war.
They started playing that Harry Potter game, but that was kind of sad, actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, my friend and I were talking about sometimes there's like a sticker tag game, which is kind of fun. So like you have to put a sticker on someone without them like realizing what you've done, and then like once you tag them, you get who they were supposed to tag. So that's definitely like yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
My school had a club that did this game called Humans versus Zombies. That would like be an ongoing thing. So it basically it's like you use Nerf guns, and the zombies like have like bandanas wrapped around their arms or their head or whatever. So you'd just occasionally be walking to class and you'd see like 10 people with Nerf guns walking through, and then like a group of people with like bandanas on their arms following them.
Nice. Very cool.
This is so well shot.
It is. It's a beautiful scene.
It's really just a 22-minute movie. It's fantastic.
It is, yeah. It's made lovingly by people who really like just appreciate action movies and movies in general. And that's it. Yeah, this is a perfect shot. This specifically, I'm not sure.
Like the like paint, like
there's blood usually, but it's for plenty of movies.
Whenever it was referencing, it'd be blood, but I don't know if it is meant to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I love Annie with the trash bin on her head.
Yeah, I have this belief that Annie or at least Allison in the background is constantly doing stuff when we're not looking.
Yeah.
That we have not caught yet. And I'm starting to make a list, and I'm going to start cutting up episodes to put them together, because go back and watch Cooperative Calligraphy. She's topless at the beginning of the shake. And she puts on a bra when she has a conversation with Shirley.
Mm-hmm.
And when she's topless, she does this, not jump up and down, to show she doesn't have the pen. It's ridiculous. But she has no straps on her shoulders, and she reacts that way. It was hilarious watching it again. And the
Troy
season
made
3
God mad. I love that.
Yeah. Do like that interaction.
And there's the season 3. They do an eye look where Allison and Gillian are looking at each other, leaning back further while Jeff's about to start speaking. It's really weird. This was a bruise.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Winger's speech is right. Alice and Danny are always doing stuff in the background.
Mm-hmm. Medic.
Problem solved.
Yeah, I love how this is one of Pierce's dumber moments. I think it's amazing.
But it totally tracks with what we know about him.
It's just, don't come over here.
He's so proud of this line.
Yeah. His delivery of it almost pisses me off. I'm like, it's not that good. Come on. Yeah, and there's a cut moment where Abed destroys the generator that runs the school's electricity, which is why they have to have a fire going in the cafeteria.
That's insane.
And it's funny because they cut it because they thought it would be like too weird to have Abed intentionally turning the school into like intentionally contributing to the desolation. But that's 100% what anyone would have done in the show later on.
Wow.
Like just comparing this to how quickly everyone like commits and how intensely they commit to like the hot lava is night and day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even as weird as this is.
The Shirley scene is so good.
God, a point blank paintball to the back of the neck has got to hurt.
Yeah,
A lot.
rough.
Yeah. It's just like a very genuinely well constructed action scene right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Abed.
Those are too skinny to hit.
Too skinny to hit.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive that they got them.
Yeah.
I'm going home, Rita.
Rita. Her bag didn't protect her.
It's so wise. It's so large.
It looks like it's made of Kevlar. Like it's actually.
It's true. Yeah. I guess in this case it should be a.
Also, I love the.
I
the
love
random
this.
disco guy
Random
joining.
guy.
He's so sad.
Nice touch. That's not as nice. That's nice.
That's less nice. His relief at it being blood is so great. I thought I was
Talk
safe,
about
but I'm
luck.
just bleeding.
So love this.
Chang playing with the Dalmatian toy in the dean's office. Yeah, so see, they're using all like emergency light type
Emergency
thing.
light,
I
yeah.
never
Power's
thought
out,
about
yeah.
why the power was out. I just was like, that's just what happened. I never thought about why. Wow. Arts and
Ugh.
crafts.
Arts and crafts. Lens flare. Nice touch.
And this wound is in the same spot that Jeff admits that he hurt himself in season 4 when he meets his
Yeah.
dad.
Oh yeah.
Which is an actual scar he got from his youth. So it's not a prosthetic. I love this conversation.
Mm-hmm. This is the first time where they get to like genuinely be open with each other.
Yeah. Instead of trying to be cool.
Mm-hmm. Like they definitely have sexual tension, but it's only in this moment that they actually have like romantic tension. It doesn't go
Right.
anywhere, but yeah.
Only because they instantly turn on it.
Yeah.
Could not stop imagining. Yeah, I love it. That's the stuff you miss in season 4 is that they're saying something that's clearly a lie, that's opposite of what they think. That's the humor you lose when Harmon's not there. They don't have near as much of it in 4.
Gotcha.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's so skinny there.
Don't be gross. You definitely don't want to hit a bare skin with a paintball
Good Lord.
at 3 feet.
Yeah.
I have to say, I think Community is one of the like male-dominated shows that does a pretty good job of giving fan service to people who are attracted to men. Like Joel McHale is Jeff is shirtless like every other episode.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
So fucking good. freaked out the first time I saw this. Like, you just couldn't believe what I was seeing on this sitcom. This music and everything, like, oh man,
it's perfect. They just need doves. I think that was somebody said that previously.
Yeah.
It just needs doves flying up.
Yeah. And the LT Gray gun.
Yeah.
He is one of those douchebags who brings his own equipment.
Biatch.
Chang never again gets to be this badass.
No, nowhere.
Like he's so bad at paintball in all the other paintball episodes. It's like, where did it go?
I'm really loyal.
Yeah, you're right.
But that's a Harmon joke. I'm really loyal. He's not remotely loyal. That's that kind of stuff they did really well. Yeah, whenever on Twitter people complain about Britta, I always go, "Where's Britta in every paintball match?"
Yeah,
she's near the end.
Yeah,
she could have won.
Those two paintballs colliding was actually a real effect that they did with two paintballs.
Okay,
that's awesome.
Nice touch.
That's ridiculous.
This fucking guy. Ta-da.
Could you imagine being that close to Dak going off?
Yeah, they never really address it, but poor Britta is still in the room.
Yeah.
Britta should be green. And Chang should be green on the inside too, because his nose is a foot away from it.
And they did really cover the entire set of the study room in green paint. That was very definitely something that actually happened.
And then they had to clean it for the next episode.
And I love how much the dean is swooning over him in this moment.
This is very John McClane. The one episode that wasn't mentioned earlier, movie that wasn't referenced earlier.
Mm-hmm. He has a lot of references in this, but they definitely lean into the Die Hard stuff the most.
Yes. Well, it's just a DVD player.
After all of that.
It's not a Blu-ray player. It's just such a nice touch. All right, he clearly does not have it taped to his back right there. I just noticed that.
How did he get so dirty between the last scene with him and then this?
Is the floor that filthy outside the study room?
I think it's like very obviously just like, let's just make him dirty so he looks like John McClane. Like there's no rhyme or reason for it.
Yeah, like how many people did he have to like physically fight to get to the team in that last bit?
Well, John McClane climbed through like fence, right?
Yeah. That's why he has to be barefoot. He's barefoot because it's a reference. And this, of course, is all about Mary. Is that the name of the movie?
Sorry?
Do you not know this reference?
There's something about Mary?
Something about Mary, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, she's got something in her hair.
Oh, I had no idea that was meant to be referencing that. Wow. Like I know the reference, I just didn't catch. I didn't make the connection. Yeah.
Yes, that's where that reference comes from in the episode.
It's nice that everyone's genuinely proud of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Pierce turns on that pretty quick in the next season.
Yeah, instantly.
I remember when I first saw this, I genuinely thought they were going to have Shirley limping for part of season 2. I was waiting for them to follow up on that. Pierce's finger on the table.
This is so good. And that jacket's horrible.
It's horrible.
To make up for Kevin not being here to point out the bad clothing. That is a horrible jacket.
And the outtakes for this scene are really good.
Yeah. I know streaming is the easy and it allows all of us to do this. But buy the DVDs, buy the set, because the material on there is worth watching. Particularly the commentaries in the first couple of seasons. I know, you box set.
I'm modeling it like an infomercial for you.
Back in my day, you had to buy them individually.
I have seasons 1 through 3 on DVD somewhere, but I think I have 4 as well. I never got 5 and 6 until I got the Blu-ray set. All right, so 1 finale down, 2 more to go.
I just love that that's true.
Yeah. So we're moving now into episode 24, English as a Second Language. Everyone get it queued up to the 0-second mark.
I'm going to eat pasta off screen.
Yeah, we'll give Matt a second here to mark down some pasta. Here, I'm going to mute his mic while he does
that. We don't need to, I guess, listen to him.
Yeah, Winger's speech said, "Hey, Abed, it's Troy, back the fuck up." That's one of the outtakes I was talking about.
Oh, is it? That's really funny.
Fucking... Yeah, he gets really aggressive. It's good. I definitely recommend everyone check that out. All the outtakes are really good, and I agree you should buy the physical copies, but I'm pretty sure all the outtakes are on YouTube, so you can always do that too.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna unmute Matt here.
Yeah, I moved my. I took a bite and I was like, oh no, I need to pull this up because it'll mute once.
All right, and we're gonna start this second to last episode here. Everyone ready?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Cool. All right, 3, 2, 1, play. And this is one of the episodes that, in rewatching it for the podcast, like I liked it significantly more than the first bunch of times I watched it.
Yeah.
It's incredibly great at shifting everything back from the craziness of paintball.
Right.
This is just entirely like about them at school trying to pass a test.
Yeah.
And this Avatar thing comes back in season 6.
Yes. And this is the PA for this episode is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Alert
nerd. First of all, Math Girl is still here, and
that is completely correct.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's so great that you're still here. Thank you, and for all of your donations.
As well has been here for most of the day.
Yeah.
So awesome.
A couple other people, yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to highlight that they said that it was hard to follow paintball, but it's actually a really good episode, and I agree. It is impressive that they were able to follow up paintball and not have it be just like an extreme disappointment.
Yeah.
Monday through Friday, 6 a.m.
Yeah,
6 and then
and I've known Math Girl on Twitter on my personal account, I think, for like 5 or 6 years.
Nice.
She is great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
I sent her a figurine years ago.
Oh, very sweet.
Yeah, I need to start tracking down the community Funkos. I don't have any of those.
Yeah, I don't have the fungos. I still have the Christmas ornament stuff.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Actually,
this one is Jen's.
I don't have much merchandise.
Very cute.
It's adorable.
Might as well grab my flag since we're about to finish up.
Yeah. Bust it out.
Anthropology shows up here.
Yeah, they start
You
no
go
seeds.
yourself.
Your Go Girl's so cute, though. There
it was
is.
perfect, but that's a nice flag.
There's that anus.
My head for now.
Many assholes won.
It's a bi flying car.
How optimistic in 2013.
Yeah. Oh, he's so cute.
This is one of those episodes where Jeff recesses a bit to where he was towards the beginning, but it's totally understandable. It's not like out of character or anything.
Yeah, it's not, unless you all share the same major.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You're not taking a lot of classes together.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such a Chang thing to do, to send the entire
Send
class out. Tell them I sent you to learn things.
Yeah, Winger speech has been nice.
It happens.
I love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're glad you stayed.
Yeah, I cut grass for like an hour and then I took a shower and came back.
Nice. That's impressive. You managed to be productive. I left the couch and went to my bed, and then came back to the couch.
I love this guitar joke. And the first time you spell it correctly as a tweet, there used to be an automated Twitter response to it. Somebody had a bot set up. So I was like, "Are you in the guitar?" And I remember thinking, "Oh, no, but I'm glad you exist."
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Good.
Do you believe him? Was it the chair?
He later said this is a condition, so no.
Oh, this is so good. I love this plot line so much.
Yes.
I always forget that this is in season 1.
Yeah. See what? Why?
Just steals it.
And I know this plot line was Dan Harmon talks about how this was like partially him taking shots at Good Will Hunting. I still love Good Will Hunting in spite of this, but I think this is very effective satire of it too.
It's very good satire, and what drives me nuts about Dan does not respect any profession.
Yeah.
That's just the maddening part. Just watch any of them, except for police, temporarily at times. Nobody gets respect consistently.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, nobody believes it's a chair. This is so good.
I like how often he refers to the students as kids, even though most of them are older than him.
Yes. Like most of the people in this room, look at the background actors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just the study group.
Yes, those people on the right are not in their 20s.
Having them.
And of course, Buddy was in the room at some point, technically.
Yeah.
It's not race ass for proof.
Ignore your mother's voice and jump right into the horse's mouth.
Ever since Jim Rash pointed out how poorly they dress him, it's like all I see.
Yes, I had the same problem.
That outfit is awful. And
Every
he's such
time
a
you look-
handsome man.
And he's constantly in shirts that are just bad for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See.
See?
This is how I got through a lot of high school Spanish, though.
This helped you? This show right here helps you with Spanish.
No, I mean just saying "see" when I didn't know what else to say.
I was very concerned for a second.
I would honestly like to think I learned a little bit more in my high school Spanish class than they did in this one.
Oh, she's thinking.
Oh man.
Go cure something.
Oh, Troy.
Yeah, math girl's got a point. If this show helped anyone with Spanish,
Yeah.
I guess you could turn the subtitles on to Spanish, and that would be the most ironic or meta use of this show.
No, again, to be clear, I was not saying I learned Spanish through this show.
That's exactly what you said.
No.
It's clearer than a note on a guitar.
I love this shot. It's like a Renaissance painting. The two of them fighting over the guitar.
That should be the cover art for the Darkest Timeline.
Yes. Maybe this.
One point. I love the way he says that.
Weirdest honey pot ever.
And this is not how you permanently fix anything. It was just a random wrench.
That's what.
Yeah. He keeps just tightening one bolt, and this dude's like, "You're a genius."
Yeah.
That was the drain line, for crying out loud.
You're so right. He just doesn't. Dan Harmon has no idea what a plumber does.
Does not know, does not care what any profession does. Lawyers just lie.
Yeah. I love Troy's explanation here coming up.
Learning thoughts.
Yep, that's what being an adult is: getting a student loan, grinding coffee, and understanding HBO.
That's the American dream right there.
And you could be special and do none of those things.
I love how nonchalantly it just says, "Hey."
Everybody who's ever had a big test has done this math.
Yeah. Of like, can I stop studying now? Oh God. Oh, I hated doing stuff like this so much. It was like my absolute hell.
Yeah.
I love this. This Disney face bit is so perfect.
Yeah.
I can't curl my tongue, unfortunately.
Neither can I.
Yeah. How lucky were they
impressive.
that the entire cast apparently can?
Could do it, yeah, because it's not that big a deal when she starts doing it.
I'll allow it.
Because I'm at the computer.
Like he just realized it for the first time.
I do love the bit that comes when she stands up. She's wearing the bottle cap necklace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disney face.
Oh, Allison Brie is so good here.
I don't know of anything she's bad at yet.
Yeah.
I just, she's really good as Trudy. She's insanely good here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Horse
I
Girl.
believe her as
She was great
Ruth.
in Horse Girl.
Yeah, I believe her as Ruth and
Yeah.
Glow.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to catch up on Glow. I've only seen part of the first season.
Oh yeah, you should definitely catch up on it.
2's different. It's a kind of a sophomore slump to some degree, but 3 gets right back on it. I mean, they get better at telling stories in 3. They're really good in 1. They have a lull in the storytelling in 2. They get better at it in 3.
I think 2 is saved by the wrestling.
Yeah, they do less and less wrestling as you go through the seasons.
Right, but
what are they on now? 4?
Is it? They were going to shoot 4 last time they talked about it. It's an ugly bottle cap necklace.
Oh, it's so bad. What is that thing?
What the hell is it?
Something a recovering addict would make as a gift.
Apparently.
That's true.
Did Alan give that to her?
Is that his name? I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Rob Corddry's character.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't imagine he gave it to her only because he is super interested in her season 2, episode 2.
Yeah.
Because he apparently doesn't recognize her when he gives her the business card. I love this.
Yeah.
Stress reducing nature sounds.
B-side.
It's terrifying.
I have an alarm clock that makes the sound of an elephant trumpet. And it is the most effective thing I've ever owned.
Preposterous.
Oh, Pierce.
Yes, this is just a ridiculous storyline, and it's fun. Have a job. I love this.
Like I do nothing.
It's a nice little callback to Good Will Hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he gets to say that general reference about people who do, well, basically all white collar jobs from a distance look like you do nothing.
Yeah.
He's got, I just saw that Pierce has notes in his hand he's written down.
Oh, is that what
he closes his hand when he walks? He's reading his hand for notes. And he walks in and closes his hand. Oh, yeah.
I like Shirley's take on horoscopes.
They're from the devil, so whatever they say the opposite, that's a good sign. There's the fist pump.
Aww.
Oh, he's sitting in Buddy's seat.
Yeah, did Buddy drop the class once he didn't get?
So. I think so. All right, what's weird is the extras are in different seats, and somebody who actually taught a class and of course was in them. It's weird when people constantly move. It does not actually happen. I did like Harmon's line in the table read. He's like, these phones all have, look at it, what's wrong with our phones? They all have bumps on them. He's talking about the buttons, which all of their phones have buttons.
Yeah.
And nothing we own currently has a button.
Much of season 1 still holds up, but it's so immediately dated once they pull out a phone. It's crazy.
Yes.
I had Britta's phone, the white with the blue and it slides. I love that thing.
The Totorola.
Not the Totorola. With the antenna that pulls out.
We love Hannah.
We love Hannah.
Oh, this is great. Also, Winger's speech pointed out that if Pierce was sleeping with the study group in the study room there after they all were studying, how did he sleep with the professor?
Because the test is the next day. The test gets pushed because everybody leaves. They can't have the test to do the next day. So somehow, from this moment to the actual test, because they change clothes, he woos her enough for her to violate her position and get them to pass.
She's a lovely woman. Good for him.
Yeah.
More game than expected.
Yeah.
Well, we talked towards the beginning of the stream about whether Pierce is like a cautionary tale for Jeff, like if Jeff would turn into Pierce as he got older. And this is, I mean, the fact that Chevy or Pierce apparently does have some game is a little more credit to that theory.
Right. True.
This is a setup for the finale.
Yeah, pay attention to the outfit she's wearing and remember that for the next episode. I like Jeff admitting this here. It's a good sign of growth.
What?
Oh, hell. I can't seem mad at you. They're so cute.
Allison's wearing heels.
Oh, weird.
She's normally almost always in flats, and Britta's always in heels. And she's not completely flat in those shoes, apparently. But she always looks taller because she's always meant to look older.
This is the first end tag that actually contributes to the plot in some way.
Yes, because most of the time it's completely irrelevant. He's repeating Chang's mislead from the first season. That's nice bit.
Whew.
I guess good for them.
Hey, you know, if they're
I don't know who to congratulate or sorry.
All right, everyone, we are moving on to the final episode. We are 10 hours deep here. It's been a hell of a ride. All right, 22 more minutes, and then I can sleep. All right. So thanks, everyone, for sticking with us this long. And, remember, donate. If you haven't heard us say it before, donate. Spread the word.
Yeah, Annie's definitely in different clothes. Winger Speed says he thinks it's the same clothes, but we do know that Annie's in different clothes because she's wearing the purple, right? She's not wearing the purple when she's in there recording. I think that was at least different.
Yeah. All right. Are we ready for the finale here?
I know you are, Ed. Thank you for all you've done for this.
Seriously.
There's a part of me that doesn't want this to end, but
there's a part of your body that's crying out, like you've been on the dance floor popping and locking for 4 hours. It's time for your body to break. My body hurts. And
Matt, thank you so much for sticking with us, and Winger Speech, and and everyone who's been here for this time. You guys are fantastic. You've made this all very doable. So I appreciate you guys giving me that energy. Yeah. All right. Everyone ready?
We're ready.
Yep.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, play. I like how his car is still messed up. That's a good continuity there.
Yeah. And he's always parking where he shouldn't be, and you have to see all these.
Why run to a sprinkler? You can only do that once.
Stroker Tai Chi. Oh, Leonard.
Chillaxing.
Everyone's back. It's the finale. Hey. Ugh, God.
Like a class of 5 hours.
Oh, I'm so happy for Annie.
Yeah.
Hi.
I love this joke.
Yes.
Superman.
I want that shirt.
Yeah.
Like Kylie. Yeah, Kylie's been on forever. I saw her on like several hours ago. That's a Bar Burton reference. Yeah, everybody knows what's coming. Literally everybody knows what's coming.
By the way, while we shouted her out, so I owe her for that.
Oh. That's such a great, like, working class thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, Lorenzo's right. When Annie's with Vaughn, she's wearing some form of denim.
Yeah.
Love Annie's face.
Poor Gary.
Finally transferred to hell.
Hell.
And she doesn't disagree with them. She's like, yeah.
Cute. That's such a great entrance.
Don't like this bit though.
Yeah, this didn't age well, unfortunately.
If he understood what he was saying.
I don't understand how he doesn't.
Yeah.
But there's so much he doesn't get about the world.
I mean, it's definitely consistent with the guy who made a human color wheel, but
yes,
it's not
between Seal and Seal's teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he doesn't grasp what's going on around him.
Yeah.
It fits the character, but it's just one of those things that, you know.
Oh, yeah,
you'd like to think that if they rewrote the episode now, they would, you know, approach it a little bit.
They'd find another thing to say. They find another joke.
I like the squeegee line there. The what he says there. We were talking a bit before about stuff they do off screen that we don't really get to see. So the fact that Britta's apparently been going to see Duncan since
it's completely been dropped this whole time. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is obviously a callback to Jeff in the pilot here, going to Duncan for test answers.
I love that Duncan just enjoys his misery.
I love their rivalry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, what is it? I don't know what it's actually based off of, and I don't think it's based off of anything real. I think they just don't like each other.
There's the outfit again.
Yeah.
Yeah. More or less the same thing as what Annie was wearing.
Yeah, it's very
identical.
similar.
Yeah.
That's a very nice touch, though.
A redheaded guy in the background.
Yeah, this is part of my issue with this episode is how they push Slater off in basic genealogy, and then she kind of comes back here and seems like she's acting a little bit out of character.
They're both out of character here.
Yeah.
The situation's reversed because before Slater was being the more grown-up version of the relationship, and now she leaves because it got serious.
Yeah.
No, they flipped it.
Yeah, it doesn't really track.
Yeah. But the idea almost killed himself.
Tried to inhale a beer.
He's proud of it. Almost killed myself outside. There's the denim. God, she's so right. Lorena's got it. Yeah, every time you see her with Vaughn, there's denim. Except for the exit. Or does she have denim on over her dress?
I don't know.
I'm definitely
now I'm going to be paying attention.
Yeah. So I didn't know hacky sack was a thing that had teams and competition. I thought it was just like you kick the hacky sack.
I made it up in this thing.
I don't think is it a thing?
Yeah. If anyone in the chat is aware of any hacky sack teams, please let me know if that's a thing. Because
I don't think it's a thing now.
There's a great Tim and Eric sketch where it's with competitive hacky sacking, and between that and this, I'm like, that can't be real.
The woman they just pulled the hair on is Allison Brie's body double.
Oh, nice.
She's also in the Science of Letting Go. She's the one sitting in the chair that Jeff talks to. Love this line.
Remember that.
It's more empowered than a woman in a crown.
Oh, Shirley. Good for you.
Can't feel my legs.
Good for her.
Call back to the song.
Oh, God. I hate this song.
Just
hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I do like it has the line, Annie believes in me.
Yeah. He made that up. Math Girl says she just Googled it, and I guess I'm assuming
it might be a thing. Oh, here's the Dalmatian.
Yeah,
thank you for that.
The final payoff for all the Dalmatian stuff throughout this season.
One of my favorite things from the commentary was that for this episode, Donald Glover pointed out that in both those Dalmatian suits they hired like attractive, muscular black men, even though they aren't seen. That's what in those suits, and that totally tracks with what we know about the dean.
Yeah. His best friend when he was 6 years old. Wasn't that?
It's the purple again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is more close to what Slater's wearing.
Close to what Slater's wearing before, yeah.
Yeah. Which makes sense given what she decides to do.
Mm-hmm.
I love this.
Oh my God, the giant
Contrangulations.
So awkward.
This is a beautiful burn.
That is really savage. But why
would stop somebody? If you raise your hand and just bump them. Spray tan.
Hot person, hot people. Which one do you want? Ugh, Duncan. This is awful.
Stunning
Just like
improvement. Yes, this is
the
so cool.
cattiness is so ridiculous.
It's taking all day. Yeah.
And like they're both like, it's so out of character for the both of them.
That's the thing. If Slater had been around a couple episodes to like, even if they were broken up still, but just like to, I don't know,
build up to like this. Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's plenty of cookie already. It has paper on the back. Yeah, the shot that is mini a zoom background.
Oh yeah, I can hold on.
I've used it.
There we go.
I get it. There we go.
I was gonna switch to this a lot earlier and I completely forgot.
How did he get so far on the cookie? Like,
why is he not already throwing up?
Eventually, but yeah.
It's an inch thick. It is not just a skinny little cookie.
That's disgusting.
There are cakes with not that many calories.
I love this conversation so much.
Yes.
This jump the shark bit is amazing.
Yeah.
It was the best one. I'm gonna eat my cookie. She's way too invested in this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's
right.
The two of them more than any other fan or character on the show.
But she's absolutely right. It's if you're going to have an actual relationship, you have to sooner or later start talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's definitely like an adult who gives good advice.
Yes.
That's the thing, like, you know, everyone forgets that her and Jeff are around the same age, and it's not for anything she does. It's the fact that Jeff acts like a child sometimes, and she's consistently an adult, you know?
Right.
She's got her issues for sure, but like...
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, no denim. I feel better. Yeah, we're shaking hands.
Aww.
Oh, workshop.
So cute.
Aww.
Not always. See ya, lades. Goodbye.
Bye. I love that bit.
They're all just counting it off.
Yeah, Lorena pointed out that Shirley and Britta were talking in the bathroom. That's a good callback.
Yes.
I do like that. Yeah. Oh, Dinkin is so gross in this episode. And not even just this, but the fact that he like reveals information that Britta clearly like told him in therapy.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that because he is friends with Jeff, that he knows it from Jeff, but you're right, it is cringy.
Mm-hmm. He also apparently spiked the punch without telling anyone, so...
Oh, yeah.
Can of worms.
Nobody grown does this.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound like a positive.
Flavor
I
country.
love Britta for that, though.
Yeah.
Great line there. Also, Shirley's spit take a second ago is fantastic.
Yes, oh my god, so
really good.
The table?
Table?
So awkward.
And he says, Danielle Harmon here.
Yeah. This is so painful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so brutal.
Yeah, Kylie pointed out Gillian Jacobs here versus in Love Season 1 is very different.
Yes, absolutely.
I hate watched all of Love.
Yes.
Yeah, it's cringy the entire way, but I think she's really good in it.
She's very good in it.
Mm-hmm.
Love this.
Oh my god.
Yes.
His realization. So good.
Which is something like most people learn at a much younger age.
He pulls the cookie up at the end. So good.
I love that. It's like, oh yeah, absolutely. You've got something going on. I've got to deal with this cookie thing. I just love this. Oh, Whitman's in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh,
Very
bad.
well.
Like it's so awkward that it's a relief when Duncan is hammered and
Yes.
rapping.
Mhm. To his credit, until he goes out and makes out with Annie, I actually think Jeff handles this fairly well given the context of the situation.
I think the minute he just sneaks away, I feel like he lost.
Yeah.
Because
That's
he could have been
what I'm
like, let's all go outside and talk instead of just
Yeah.
creeping away.
Well, once it breaks into a brawl, do you stop the brawl so you can tell people that you're going to talk about this with these people on the side and not in public? I mean,
you grab them and you say, let's go. You don't sneak off.
You grab both of them because that's going to be a fight you can't get out of.
I guess. I don't know.
I think he's just stuck.
Yeah.
I think he's just stuck, and the simple thing becomes just keep walking backwards.
See, I think that's so cowardly.
Well, I like that he tried. It didn't go anywhere.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
Away pretty quickly after that. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
His drunk friend thinks he's saving him and turns out to save him.
Yeah.
By rapping about his big penis. Oversimplification, I call this.
Also, I just noticed the Dean's cummerbund.
Yeah, he's never dressed well.
No. He looks ridiculous the more I look at him. In any other season, he would have been wearing a dress to this.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
And Winger's speech is right, too. No one's accused Jeff of being good at romantic relationships. Since girlfriend came up in his 30s, that feels solid.
Yeah.
I like these overhead shots they do in a couple episodes.
Yeah.
This is one of Jen's favorites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
from Community Rewatch.
Yeah. Math Girl pointed out that he doesn't really want to be in a relationship with either of them, and that's valid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's why he can't choose.
Yeah. I mean, they do, I don't like the way Jeff acts in the premiere for season 2, but he does have a point that was a shitty position to put anyone in.
Yeah.
He could have handled it like an adult, but...
Right, but it also just wasn't a good place to be.
I like this speech a lot.
I do too. And Gans pointed out that he's really talking about Britta and Annie, or at least that's the writer's approach to it.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes it in the moment until a second later, but...
Okay, interesting.
Because I feel like it's not until their kiss that he really seriously considers Annie.
Right.
You know, I mean, like they've definitely had their flirtatious moments prior, but
like debate 109.
Yeah.
Well, I like he's going to go back in there until this moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he says.
Yeah, I believe him. Again, until this moment, and yeah, I have feelings about this. It is a good
she's the one that moves in. Yeah.
Oh, just so self-destructive on both of their parts.
Yep. All right, still my favorite Leonard bit's coming. Two pregnancy scares.
Scared.
With this, who are these people?
Oh, that's such a good bet.
We did it!
Woo!
Woo! Oh my god!
I don't know if this feels like a victory or I'm just really tired.
Yeah, so for people who don't know, Ed and Matt have been here one way or another, like the entire time. So kudos to you two, because I left for a while. You two have been here pretty much the entire time helping out. So thank you so much. And this was great.
No, thanks for people who came and chatted with us. You know, most of the day, and it's a lot of people we know from Twitter. So I mean, that's really, I love that. I love that the people are still connected with us. But Ed's the one who's had to run this because this is his account thing that runs this, and he's kind of had to been around the entire time to make sure things work. But it's been a lot of fun. I felt completely okay saying to Ed, yes, we'll give you access to the community's YouTube account. Just do the thing. And the good news is with this group, I can do that with so many people. I'm really proud of the podcasters collectively. So y'all are great.
I felt really good being able to like hand over the reins to the different pairings we had throughout the day. And everyone, you know, I haven't really met you know, the Can't Disappoint a Podcast guys or Dom and Andre before today, and yet, you know,
it went fun.
They handled it.
I watched those too, and it was just basically people who really love the show, pay attention deeply with it, and then they had a lot of fun.
Nice.
And Kylie's asking any idea how much money we raised. We don't have a direct way of tracking because we were just directing people to donate directly to the causes. We didn't do our own GoFundMe or anything. So just off of what we've seen through Twitter, it seems like a couple $100. You know, people were donating 10, 25, even someone donated $100.
Yeah, it's closer to 3 or 4 at minimum.
Nice.
At a minimum. So we should be proud of what this was and be happy with whatever it was. And we spent time talking about the thing that mattered. And Kylie's right. Love this community. Every last one of you.
Boom.
Every last one of you.
Yeah, thank you all for sticking by. I want to thank everyone who came in today. Kevin was a big part of planning this. This kind of all came out of him hitting us up and saying, hey, let's do something.
Yeah.
And this is what we came up with. I want to thank Dom and Andre, Steven and Zach from Can't Disappoint a Podcast. We had Nat and Butt Soup is the only name I know to call him. 7.
It's a really good Instagram account, by the way. If you haven't been there, it's really good.
Yeah. I don't want to forget anyone, so let me go through this here. Actually, I think that was everyone we had.
Yeah, and Greendale 7 helped promoting. Alex helped promoting everybody. The whole. There's like 10 of them now, that included you two, of podcasters, and everybody just said yes.
Yeah.
That's what I love about them.
Yeah.
They just say yes to these good ideas.
Yeah.
And I want to say before we finish, you know, keep donating to Black Lives Matter.
Absolutely.
After we finish up here, I've drafted a message I'm going to send out on my Twitter at SGC_podcast. That's going to have a thread of a bunch of links of ways you can help. Black Lives Matter, which we've had in the description. The stream that we've mentioned a bunch of times. It's a playlist of YouTube videos that's donating ad revenue. There's a petition that's seeking justice for Robert Fuller, who is a man who was found hung in California earlier this week, which is horrible. Justice for Dominique Wells, another petition, Black trans woman that was found dead, trying to open an investigation into that case. There's also a GoFundMe to support New York City protesters, give them supplies and support. There's a link to where you can donate to over 70 different community bail funds at once, if that's something you want to do. Also, Know Your Rights Camp, Reclaim the Block, the NAACP Legal Defense Fund, and that More Ways to Help link that we've also had in the description before. And finally, people have been tweeting about this. We want to see some action, arrest the cops who murdered Breonna Taylor, because that still hasn't been resolved yet. So, continue spreading the word. We don't want this to die down if it's not trending. So let's keep it going. This fandom has proven today that it can mobilize for a good cause, and it's been fantastic to see.
Yeah, and if all you got out of it was your life is difficult right now because a lot of ours is, and you got an escape, that was enough. Good Lord,
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lorena said, "Hope you can do other seasons." Talking about it, but Ed needs a break. Sleep, food, regular sleep, lots of things. So no, it's something. All these things like this, we talk about it, and whenever we get enough people that are willing to participate, and this group does, we try to do something.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And thank you both for coming on here to both, start and end this with me. Yamina from Fluffy Town, go follow her. If you want to plug all that stuff real quick before we end.
Oh yeah, at Fluffy Town Pod, Twitter, Instagram, and just you can listen to me wherever you listen to your podcast. And yeah, thank you so much for coming. This was so awesome to be a part of this and to see so many people be supportive and so much love. And it's just it pumps you up and amps you up, and it's been kind of exhausting, and this year has been so much, but seeing stuff like this, it's a reminder that we need to keep going, and then we're all here for each other. So thank you so much for coming. This was awesome.
Yeah. And thank you, Matt and Communities, for allowing us to host this on your channel and for promoting all of us and for, being our ringleader here. You are really the glue that holds us all together.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just awesome people.
Yeah. Happy to do it. It's easy to work with good people. Always is.
I'm Save Greendale Committee. You can find me SGC_podcast on Twitter and Instagram, and my podcast Save Greendale Committee on all platforms. Also the Sun Chamber, which is our community trivia match. We had our little impromptu trivia one-on-one earlier today between Kevin and Yamina. So if you liked that, if you were around for that, check out that series as well. Had to take a break from it to do this week, but I'll be back with that pretty soon. So check that out as well. All right.
Well, I'll let you cancel the last stream since you started it.
Yep. I'll do that in 1 second. And thanks, everyone. And
thanks, everybody.
Supporting. Bye.
10 hours, 23.